What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the prelims, second fight of UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira. And we have the second fight starting now. What a crazy head kick knockout in that first fight. We'll get to that here in a little bit. But we got Mitch Ramirez against Mike Davis, round one. Let's get it. Guys, is Murphy going to win? I think yes. Murphy hasn't fought in a long time, and yeah, I'm not super keen on Murphy. But let's get back to this fight right here. Looking for a choke. There was Davis, but Ramirez gets out of it and lands a nice 1-2. About damn time. Yes, sir. Well, streaming Cage Warriors all day. I needed to eat because then we're going all night with K1 tonight, so had to get some food in me, my man. Plenty of other channels to go hang out in. Mine is far from the best. Nice takedown by Davis. And Davis with the back tape, double hooks in, rear naked choke. Oh my goodness. Not quite over just yet. Fighting the hands is Ramirez. And we got a backpack. Ramirez doing a good job fighting the hands. But that left arm is under the neck. He's pulling down on that right arm on Davis. Just has the one arm in. Ramirez doing a good job of fighting that left arm of Davis. Yo, what's up, Mario? Good to see you. Spinning bird flip, good to see you. Amberly, Cam, Joe, Benjamin, Taco, Raphael. Good to see everybody. Sorry, we had a little bit of overlap between Cage Warriors and UFC, and like I said, we're going right to K1, 11, 10, maybe 9 to 11 hour stream. After this, so I had to get some food in me early, guys. My apologies. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, and Davis still plenty of time as the body triangle is secured. Davis staying on his back, being patient. 3:02. Ramirez did a good job staying composed and fighting the hands. Davis not allowing this to frustrate him too much here as he's still staying on the back, rolling. Right now, body triangle still secured. Switches it up, gets the ankle high. Yo, what's up, Shane? What's up, Sean? Good to see you. He looks mad confident. 2:35. Again, that body triangle is tight. Davis landing some shots to try to soften up Ramirez here. Good to see everyone here tonight. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. 2:14. Davis loading up some shots here. Ramirez tried to get out of it and push forward, but Davis locks him right back up. $152. Good defense here by Ramirez. 145. And now just landing some elbows and some shots on the back is Davis. I mean, we literally, I don't know if it was this Cage Warriors stream or the Elevation, but we were watching some highlights from 2025. And literally there was one guy who got a submission or got a TKO just going for it there. And Davis found an opportunity to try to get that right arm under the chin. He got the right arm under the chin, but again, Ramirez fights that left hand. Backpack again. Loki, fuck my $30. I want Ramirez to win now. 108. And again, Davis hasn't had issues getting that left arm under the chin. Or that right arm under the chin. It's his left arm that's been the one that Ramirez has been fighting. So now Davis is going to try to switch this up. Get that left arm under the chin and maybe squeeze with the right. Yeah, Ramirez cannot be rear naked choked apparently. Unlike that Tyler Myers looking KF fighter in Cage Warriors, this guy has no chin. 32 seconds. And it's Davis isn't just only trying to get the submission. Look, he's not going to give up this position. I know some people in the chat are probably going to be like, stop hugging. It's dude, Davis is either punching him in the head or trying to go for a submission. I don't know what more of a dominant position you want right now. You just got to give credit where credit is due to Ramirez. for having some really good defense here as he's still fighting that right hand as that left arm of Davis is under the chin. There's only 5 more seconds left in this round. And Ramirez smiling here as the round ends. I mean, pure domination by Davis, but unable to finish with 4 minutes of control time. 4:20. Smoke him if you got him. Phew. We're going into round 2. How's everybody doing here today, by the way? Shout out to everyone who joined us for Cage Warriors earlier today. Appreciate you all there, and everyone who joined us for LFA, as we did LFA Brazil last night too. All right, round 2 coming up. And who's staying up for K1? I can't wait to make the strongest coffee on the planet, ladies and gentlemen, because it might be an 11-hour show. There's 3 intermissions. Fuck the Aljo shit. Let's go, Ramirez. There's 3 intermissions and I believe 23 fights. No, 18 fights. 16 fights? There's a lot of fucking fights, man. Hey, glad to see you too, Amberly. At least I try, yes. It's been a good day. It's been a good day of fights. All right, round 2 coming up. UFC back in Nashville at the Rubber Arena. That is right, the Bridgestone Arena, home of the Nashville Predators. Always love the Mustard Tiger jerseys. And yeah, Shea Weber, one of my favorite defensemen of all time. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it all. And looking for the takedown of his own here is Ramirez. Oh, nice knee by Ramirez, followed by a right hand. Oh, another right hand by Ramirez, ducking under his Davis, and Ramirez saying, let's go, let's go. Oh! Ramirez with the left hand. Step back left by Davis. Ramirez looking for that left underhook. Looking for an uppercut there now. Is Davis. Left hand by Ramirez, swing to miss, low kick by Ramirez. 4:19. Ramirez, carnage is on his mind. Ooh, nice counter right to the body by Davis. 4:08. Left hook by Ramirez. Ouch, Ramirez punches are cracking. That they are. Oh, right hand by Ramirez. Swinging with that left. Low kick by Ramirez. Swinging a miss with that left. Counter left by Davis. Davis is looking a little slow here. Low kick by Davis. Oh, big right hand by Davis, though. Swung with that momentum. Just missing his Ramirez. 1-2 by Ramirez. Oh, they each crack each other with the left. Dude, Davis just looks so, like, nonchalant. Like, let's fucking go. Here's some combos. Ramirez looks like he's trying to take off his fucking head. Davis got him. Ramirez looks pretty big. Bro, Davis is tired. Left by Ramirez. Good to see you, Mike. Oh, there's a nice right by Ramirez. Front kick by Ramirez. Ramirez is like, shit, man, I might have lost that round 10-8. Let me just beat the shit out of him. Oh, little knee action by Ramirez. Or sorry, by Davis. Davis swinging with that left uppercut, but he's just too slow. Kick to the body by Ramirez. Smart by Ramirez, recognizing that Davis is slow and he's actually beating up the body a little bit more. 2:36. High kick attempt by Ramirez. Ramirez, outstanding round. Ramirez, low kick, causing Davis to lean left. Lands a left hook. 2:22. Davis walking forward, almost landed a knee. How much gas in the tank does Ramirez have? Oh, big left to the body by Davis. Davis with the right hand. Davis with the right uppercut. Davis to the left. Davis to the right. Davis with a straight jab. Davis coming back here. Low kick by Ramirez. Ramirez swinging and missing with that left hand. Davis keep dropping his hands, though. 1:58. Davis to the left to the body. Neither of them have quick hands, but they got some strength behind those. Okay, Davis isn't that tired. I think he's just a slow boxer. That's all. Or maybe just a little rocked or some of these shots that Davis is throwing. Oh, big left and a right by Davis. Davis just missing with the left hook. But Ramirez eats another left. Yeah, Davis, a little bit more just a little bit more flowy right now with his head movement. Able to dodge some of those shots by Ramirez. Yeah, they're both big boys. For what is this? 170? 112? They throwing. They're like fighting underwater. They're flowing so much. Oh, big left and right by Davis. Front kick by Davis. Right hand by Davis. Davis taking away the space from Ramirez as well. Oh, flying knee by Davis that landed, followed by two right hands. Left and right. Ramirez has got a hell of a chin. Oh, but Davis dropped him. And Ramirez folded. Davis with two more shots and it's all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. He did everything but submit him in that fight. He did everything but submit him in that fight. Beast Boy at it again. And honestly, this is the most active Beast Boy we've seen in a while, ladies and gentlemen. This is the most active Beast Boy we've seen in a while. This guy usually fights like once every year, sometimes once every 2 years. And we got him fighting, shit, what is it, like twice already this year? I'm pretty sure he has like some other businesses and like makes money outside of fighting. Like, I don't think fighting's his primary, like, income. Damn. Holy finishes. Yo, what's up, Mysack? We're in for a fucking card tonight. Stand up, everybody, at the Rubber Arena. Nashville, Tennessee. Let's go. What a performance against a tough guy. Yeah, and guys, we cannot. I'm sorry I missed the fight, but Fatima Kline, solid fighter as well. She fought Jasmine Jazdu Vicious on short notice, up a weight class. Looked really good in that fight, and landed a beautiful, beautiful finish against Martinez. I know she was the minus 1,000 favorite. Whatever, man. It's fucking boxing odds. Should not be in mixed martial arts. That was an incredible finish on her end as well. Lightweight. They're not even 170 lightweight. My bad, dude. What a performance against a tough guy. It was a second round TKO. Wonder Boy. Yeah, there's some crazy ass fucking odds tonight. And there were some crazy ass odds in Cage Warriors as well. We're seeing more and more boxing odds in mixed martial arts. And again, some of them are like, I get it. Some of them are warranted. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. I will never get used to it. Wow. What a great fight. What a great performance. Sorry, I'm just sharing this on Twitter. Don't mind my mechanical keyboard clicking and clacking in the background. All right. Being announced as the official winner is the man, Mike Davis. 2 finishes, I'm surprised. Wonder Boy's getting put to sleep, unfortunately. Yo, Spinning Bird, thanks so much for being a member, my man. Called it perfectly. Great performance indeed. Every fight has good potential tonight, besides good old Chris Curtis. Again, everyone hates on Chris Curtis. I actually have been a fan of Chris Curtis as a fighter for a while. Sometimes he's good on interviews, sometimes he's not. Whether you like the person, I don't really care. But as the fighter, man, he's getting towards the end of his career. One of the most active and game fighters, not just in the UFC, but like in the sport, man. Which I really respect about him. Was tough to put away and tough to take down for a long time as well. I do think him and Strickland should have been both suspended for a little bit after what they did at that fucking Fury FC event. But hey, just saying, he better make a donation to that Miami police precinct. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I don't know about put to sleep. I'm afraid Wonder Boy will be subbed, but I picked Wonder Boy. No need for thanks. Appreciate the content. The UK is a lonely place for MMA guys. I mean, isn't the MMA guru from UK? I know some people aren't, or he isn't everyone's cup of tea. Chris Curtis from my era. On my lunch break, Isha. Shame I missed a fight day because it started at 1. Hey, but we're going all night with K1, Striking Ace. It's going to be a late one. Was that rushing the cage or... Yeah. Mike Davis said, you want to see me box? I can box and I'm here. That you are, brother. That you are. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got Kennedy Njokuani against Valter Walker. We'll highlight this next one here in a moment. Freaking Nate Landwehr here against Morgan Charrier, which, like, Morgan Charrier is good, man. That's well, that's an older fighter taking on an up-and-coming guy in the UFC. Now, Morgan Charrier has a lot of fights under his belt. So, like, hardly a young prospect, but still. Okay, I became a hater and fan all in 2 rounds with Mike Davis just then. Oh, my area. Sorry, did I say era? Nate the fucking Train. Dude, the M1 Superstar. Shout out to M1 Global, which actually had a pretty good card earlier today. Now, I know it's WKG or whatever it is that bought them and still just promote their brand, but hey, I do the same. All right. Dude, the UFC wants Teixeira to be their next heavyweight star so bad. I used to love old M1. It was so good. It was so good, and it was a legit option for free agents during the Strike Force, Pride, and UFC era. No, he is not. Guru's all right if that's what you like, and he knows his stuff, but I'm more chilled. I don't need the fake rage. I hear you. Yeah, I like a lot of his breakdown videos and tier lists. Well, obviously, I'm streaming usually when he's streaming. I don't really go in his live chat too much. Yo, let's fucking go. Beast Boy won by TKO in the second. Fusion Gym is on fire. Roll, McKinney, Davis. Let's go. Love to Orlando. Don't get me wrong. I want Teixeira to succeed. I'm not as high on him as everybody else. Mostly just because, like, he fought some good guys in LFA, don't get me wrong, but, like, he didn't fight the best heavyweights in LFA, right? He didn't fight Guzzi. He didn't fight Steve Asplin. And those are just 2. Like, there's a couple other guys that he could have fought, which was like, okay, if you get by those guys, you're at least better than half the UFC heavyweights, right? Because they're basically regional guys, half of them. But they really want him to do well. So if this was 5-6 years ago, I wouldn't even question it. I'd be like, yo, Derrick Lewis is going to win this fight, but Derrick Lewis is slower now. Go Valter. And his striking training partner, Steve Asplin. Hank the Tank's favorite fighter. Sarah's huge. I hope Derrick Lewis wins. Fingers crossed. I mean, Derrick Lewis beat Volkov. Volkov is big too. Now, Derrick Lewis was getting beat all fight before he landed that Hail Mary, but bro, fiending for a decision. All right. What? I think there's one more thing I was going to do here. All right. Okay, we need a poll question. By the way, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button if you haven't already. I just didn't set up this stream in full, so I've had to share this quickly on social and add a couple more his hashtags, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we should be good to go. Let's get a poll question up. Are you staying up for K1? It's going to be a long one. Like, it might be 11 hours. Who said Grachin earlier? Is this Shuto Japan? There we go. Oh, I was hoping they would I mean, they're showing the highlights from the Nascimento fight, which is honestly like that was a good performance by the Black Beast. A great performance by the Black Beast. Because Nascimento, I mean, a younger heavyweight that the UFC was high on as far as his boxing. And I would say he's a lot quicker than the Black Beast as far as his just boxing combos as well. But the Rogério de Lima, man, like, my God. Hey, let's go. I picked Njokuani, but I have vibes that Walker will get a club and sub. Which veteran are you most confident to get the win? And if only one... Oh, fucking Black Beast, and it's not even close. Black Beast. Sorry, fucking Landwehr. Sorry, Chris Curtis. Sorry, Lauren fucking Murphy. Sorry, who else? Calvin Kattar. No, dude, Derrick Loot the big. I have from MMA bobbleheads. I have a Black Beast bobblehead from 2000. I think it was like 19 or 20 in the box. Still have not opened it yet. Yo, Activate A! We missed you on the London card, which is pretty good. How are you? Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you as well. I don't know if Derrick is done or not. We might know by his performance. Busy work week. Hey, all good, brother. Cage Warriors was awesome. I thought Brave was going to be the way better card, and they were equally amazing. What's up, Smoking Purple? Great to see you. Great to see you. All right. We'll highlight the next fighters here as we're finally seeing the cold open for the next fight. What's up, Robert? Hardly a robbery. Hardly a robbery. I actually picked Njokuani to win going into that fight, and I thought the other guy won round 1 and round 2 clearly. The champion. And he lost round 3. He won round 4. There's no way anyone can honestly say that the champ lost round 4 when he had 3 minutes of outstriking and actually cracking his opponent with the best shots that he landed, even better than the first 2 rounds. And our boy Njokuani only had 2 minutes of takedowns with no damage. 5th round was an absolute dominating performance by Njokuani. You could argue at most, I think, that it could be a draw if the last round was a 10-8. But it was 3 rounds to 2, clear as day. Run it back. Let's have the rematch. But when people are saying robbery, it pisses me off, and it just leads me to believe that that you guys didn't watch the fight. Here's Mr. Bombastic, really fantastic. Mr. Bombastic, hi. I don't know if you saw, but I picked Nzechukwu. That Cage Warriors main event ending was so weird. Yeah, I heard there was a robbery on the main card. It wasn't a robbery. People just didn't watch the fight. People just didn't watch the fight, man. But he jumped in the cage in celebration, then lost. If it was Pride or Ryzen, yeah, if the fight was judged as a whole, 2 rounds and the last round being the best out of the 2 rounds would have won him the fight. But unfortunately, guys, you want your unified rules bullshit. You want your unified rules 10-point must system. There it is for you. There it is for you. 100% fair results. 100% fair results. Again, I didn't pick the champion to win, and I'm here defending him because I actually watched the fight. 4th round is the round that, again, tie, draw at most, dude. But the 4th round, there's no way that 2 minutes of takedowns back up to the feet, with no damage outweighs the 3 minutes of the best striking of the champ in the fight. So I'm sick of it. I'm sick. People in the chat were screaming bloody robbery too, and they didn't even watch the fight. That's all I'm saying. What's up, GM? Good to see you. Good to see you. Valter Walker, the clean monster. Oh, if you guys watched him fight an MMA series, that nickname is just trolling us. Against the African Savage, Kennedy Nzechukwu. I like that Kennedy Nzechukwu is now at heavyweight. He was one of those, light heavyweights that was almost just too big for that division. He's not the biggest heavyweight, so going up against like the 260 guys might be an issue, but he's tall and long enough that I think he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's the favorite in this one, 14-5 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Out of 4 MMAs on a 2-fight win streak, 10 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 8-5 in the UFC, 2-0 in Contender Series. That's right, he competed twice and 1-0 in LFA. Beat Bursky, the guy who Valter Walker couldn't beat in his debut, but I think Bursky and Walter had to take some time to learn to fight off a cycle. But anyways, beat Chris Barnett. Now, I love Chris Barnett, but at this stage in Chris Barnett's career, is that really a win that we're going to rate super high? No, it's not. It's not. This was crazy. This was like OSP's last swan song. I honestly was more impressed with OSP in the loss than I was in Njokuani. And Dustin Jacoby is a great striker. I think Nchukwu's good. I think his striking's good. I think his takedown defense is fine. And I think his scrambles are okay. But if you get him in side control on the ground, he is a fish out of water. I'll say that. But in guard and half guard, he can do enough. Use those long links to at least push you off. He's fine. He's fine. Valter Walker is a good wrestler, tough as nails, and has good striking. He's been prone to gas, though. But since his loss in the UFC, he looked really good against Junior Tafa, but it's Junior Tafa. He got a heel hook on him. And got another heel hook against Dontel Mays. Dontel Mays is awful. Like, Kenny Njokuani is way better than Dontel Mays. And look, in K1 kickboxing or Ryzen, Junior Tafa all day, but I think Kenny's way better than both these guys. I think Kenny's better than Bresky as well. So this will be Valter Walker's biggest competition in the UFC thus far. He is the younger half-brother of Johnny Walker, 27 years of age. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC, and 6-0 in MMA series as the clean monster, which I find just hilarious. And he was the champion in MMA series and when he came over to North America to fight in Titan FC, where he beat a pretty good guy in Alex Nicholson. He also was the Arena Global champ, and he won that against a pretty good guy as well, Wagner Maya. All right. Let me know your guys' pick in the live chat. Sorry I missed some of your comments here, but wanted to do the little preview for sure. What the fuck's the choke called? Because everyone calls it the OSP. The Ezekiel choke? The Ezekiel choke. Then OSP started using it and everyone just called it the OSP, but the Ezekiel choke. Yo, what's up, The Real MMA Breakdown? I am good. I don't think you're delusional, but like Bonfim's good. People are like, oh, Bonfim's a fraud. It's like, no. He's just not a fucking Anderson Silva or John Jones. Kenny looks relaxed. Was it Von Flue? Okay, I thought it was the Ezekiel choke, but you're right. It could have been the Von Flue. Kendi likes to choke out grapplers who leave their neck out. What main card? Huh? Check Kaposa's website and then come back to us later. Honestly, I don't even know yet, but I got a friend who's going to hook me up, so I'll hook you guys. Okay, it was Von Flue. My bad. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Let's get it all. It was the Von Flue. 450. Oh! Walker with the right hand to try to go for the takedown here early. Walker with the right hand. Oh, sends Njokuani backwards. Njokuani eats another right. Valter Walker going for it early here. Valter Walker with the 1-2 and looking to get the takedown. Body lock takedown here. Might try to get the back. Okay. I got you. Tell me 2 more times, Jordan. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Please. I was going with Njokuani as well. Kenny was being too cocky. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Because he knew Mike Wilson was watching. And, oh, heel hook again. And that is why, Mike. That is why. 3 heel hooks in a row, baby. 3 heel hooks in a row. Are you kidding me? That is why, Mike. That is why. 3 heel hooks in a row. He's the real Walker brother. He's the real deal, James Neal. Holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, see. What? This card may be horny as hell. Oh yeah. That was fast. He's the real heel, James Neal. He said he was going to do it. The heel hook. I guess that's why the nods Narrowed. You didn't tell me nothing, no name. I don't even know who you are, brother. You don't even have a name. Heel King. That is crazy. I did not think he was going to get a heel hook in the first round. If he won, I thought it'd be by control time with ground and pound. Oh, and Njokuani, they're showing some good sportsmanship there. Unbelievable. He pulled it off. 3 in a row is crazy. In any promotion, but obviously in the UFC. Insane card so far. Unbelievable. He did it. I didn't see his press conference where he was going to guarantee it. That's crazy. What a beauty. What a beauty. Yo, shout out to everyone who made some money on that. Underdog. I haven't bet on UFC for, I think, since like Duplessis. Actually, I don't even remember what the last card I bet on the UFC. But there's some good underdogs here tonight. There have been some good underdogs on LFA last night. Pretty much, I think, 5 or was it 5 out of the 6 fights or 6 out of the 7 fights on the main card were all underdog victories? How cool was that? He won. The Viking says STDU narcissist. Bro, this ain't Hank the Tanks channel, my friend. This ain't Hank the Tanks channel.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Come on, Viking. Come on. This is nuts. I said it would be a sub either side, but that was quick. Yes, Hank the Tank is the narcissist guy. Howlin'. This might be the most fights I've watched in a day after this card. Yo, what's up, Hockey from Home? Moicano and Gilbert's pod, they called Walker and said he was going to pull guard for a heel hook. Atta boy. That is awesome. That is awesome. Tarnowski should be on this card. Yes, he should. Thank you so much. Nick Tarnowski, ladies and gentlemen, just beat the fuck out of someone Happy Gilmore style on the golf course. It was awesome. Time for the finish streak to end on this card. Hey, let's see if Moura gets a submission. She actually is pretty good, Moura. I think Murphy's way past her prime, if her prime was ever even that good, you know what I'm saying? Great win by Valter Walker. He said, I told everyone. He has 3 variations that he wants to show off, or that he showed off. That's pretty cool. Bro, Walker could be the most in-shape heavyweight. I don't consider Jailton Almeida a real person. Hey, him and Alvin Guzzi Hines pretty built for heavyweight. But even then, Walker, I think, is a little bit taller than him. Who else is another in-shape heavyweight? I would say Volkov's an in-shape heavyweight. Obviously, Pavlovich, gone. Hardly no one does the heel hook. I think it's not something people quickly think to prevent, especially against heavyweights. Unreal. Okay, so this was the fight that Mysak's referring to. Former NHL player was on the golf course and some fucking idiot. Actually, back up. Go now. No, I think it was a get. But anyway, so this golfer tries to fight this former NHL player. He's up on the ice. He's built like Travis Brown. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. That's how you know he's a hockey fighter. Boom, bitch. Boom, bitch. No, watch. He wants some more smoke, too. He wants some more smoke, too. Oh, my God. I think he comes back one more time. I think he wants one more fucking knuckle sandwich. Oh, I just love it. Oh. Hang it in the Louvre. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How many years did he play in the NHL again, guys? He played 245 games, dude. And then played a lot in the AHL, but still. All right, well, we'll get to this next fight here in a moment, guys. 5 years. Tampa pick, right? Valter is more muscular. He was chunkier at first. He's looking more like Johnny now. Oh, that's what you're telling me. I'll have to check that out. Oh, I didn't even know there were sound effects in that one. Off to a good start there, eh, bud? Blades and Sergey got that chubby weight. Yeah. Kind of like the Njokuani. All right. You know you're in trouble when a guy's beating you up with his own soundtrack. Oh, I had no idea what was in the background of that, by the way. I'm not wearing any headphones. Oh, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Off to phenomenal pace, this card. That's so funny. That's so funny that I didn't even know what the sound effects were. The GTA Wasted would have been good too. Oh, is this fucking... I know Derrick Lewis does collect cars. Is that what this little feature's on? Oh, he owns a car detailing business. That's pretty cool. I did know that Derrick Lewis is a big car guy. Kind of like I know Rampage Jackson was as well, but I think Derrick Lewis is a little bit more of an enthusiast than Rampage. I think Rampage just like to buy shit that went fast. All right. How crazy is it that Lauren Murphy fought for a title at one point? And who kicked her off her team on The Ultimate Fighter? One of the coaches kicked her off their team. That's smart of Derrick. Yep. He's made a lot of money. His contract probably a pretty penny. He makes a lot of money and a lot of bonuses throughout his career as well. Bro, I mean, Alex Caceres was making almost $500,000 to fight in the UFC. Like, he was making like 350, 400 grand a fight on his last contract. So, like, if Alex Caceres was making that much money, I think it was actually like 280 or 350, and then there was like incentives on how he won, where he'd get extra money. If he was making that much money on his last contract, imagine how much Derrick Lewis is making on his last one here. What the fuck was that? Did you guys just hear that? Oh my god, you know what that was? I don't know if you guys heard that sound. A fly just flew into my like little studio light here and melted. But it was a pretty gnarly sound. Anyways. Plus Derrick is a fan favorite. They had to cut him because of that, surely. Hoggy throwing a smoke grenade through the window, perhaps. Who did he call out for the Paris card? Who? Eddie Alvarez kicked Lauren the Abomination Murphy. Yes, it was Eddie. Of his team on top because she refused to help her sparring partners after losing her fight. Right. Yep. Was that Alvarez versus Gaethje? I hate flies. Yeah, it's buggy season. It's bug season right now in Midwest summer. All right. So next fight we have Lauren Murphy, 41 years of age, 16-6 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights, but she is not active, ladies and gentlemen. 8 KOTGOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions, 8-6 in the UFC, 3-0 in Invicta. She last fought Jessica Andrade and lost 2023, bro. In January of 2023, no less. She beat Miesha Tate back in 2022. Big whoop. Okay, she did put up a respectable run of 5 fights in a row. And she fought some decent girls, I guess. I mean, Angela Lee was okay at the time. Modafferi was on her way out, so meh. This chick was 8-1. Joanne Wood's pretty good. Not the worst run given UFC women's MMA. And I say UFC women's MMA because fucking Deep Jewels just has such a fucking better roster, man. But anyways, yeah, she lost to Jessica Andrade 2 years ago. That's not good. That's not good. Eduarda Moura, 11-1 as a pro, and I know she disappointed a lot of people against the Denise Gomes fight. That was actually a really good fight. Good back and forth between two, I don't know if prospects is fair for both of them since they're pretty much seasoned now, but two new-ish fighters to the division that the UFC, I think, wants to be successful. She's big for the division. She's huge for 125. She's very, very tall. She's a nasty striker. She has good jiu-jitsu. Veronica Hardy's actually a pretty good fighter, and I love her, but she is a pretty good fighter, and though she could have stole one round, Moura was the better fighter in that one. Won 2 out of 3 or all 3 rounds. 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC. 1-0 off Contender Series. Yeah, pretty damn good record, and she was knocking out girls before she came to the UFC. So I'm going Moura. I think that's pretty evident. Now, women's MMA in the UFC, anything can happen, but Lauren Murphy just ain't it. She was never it, and she surely ain't it at this stage in her career. So there you go. There you go. Those are my thoughts, which I imagine reflect most of your guys' thoughts. Except for the few who are like, nah, man, Gomes. Fraud checked. I'm watching the fights with commentary in Spanish so I can make out anything when the fights are interviewed. Okay. I think it depends on what floats people's boats, but yeah. Yeah, I know you called out on the Queen of Typos. I'm also giving up correcting them too. It's all good. It's all good. Walker called out someone. Oh, I couldn't hear. I missed it too. Sorry. Her fight against Andrade and took 150 significant strikes and landed less than 20. That's right. I was trying to think which fight that was. For some reason, I just thought it was Valentina's, but Valentina TKO'd her in like the second or third round. Did she not? I remember that season The Ultimate Fighter sucked, but I watched it anyways. Women fighter is Dicheva. Shane's picking Moura too. I hope we get 5 minutes send off for retirement. Oh my god, dude. If so, we rage. If so, we rage. If so, we all fucking rage, ladies and gentlemen. All right, next fight. Coming up soon as they are making their walkouts. You know how I know they're making their walkouts? Because ESPN is flooding us with ads. Probably another 2 minutes or so, guys. I would say for me, both land in the same basket. But like I said, different strokes for different folks. I mean, she's damn gorgeous too. She's got that Latina flair, but Veronica Hardy, there's just something. She's just like such a purely beautiful woman, and I think that just checks all the boxes. All right, the fighters haven't even made their goddamn walkouts yet. Sounds good, Striking Ace. It's good to have you here. BK. I'm lucky enough to have not seen a BK commercial yet. Okay, so this is going to be her final fight. Lauren Murphy. She's a good boxer. Well, good-ish boxer. But Jessica Andrade actually beat the fuck out of her. Lipsky, really? See, Veronica Hardy still. I mean, goddamn, dude. Goddamn, dude. I remember Moura being a bit disappointing, or am I making that up? You're not making it up. She hasn't knocked anyone out in the UFC yet. I think that's why everyone's disappointed with her. She didn't knock out Veronica Hardy, and she didn't knock out Denise Gomes. Two girls who don't get knocked out, easily, right? So she knocked out decent opponents, but also some tomato cans on the regional scene. Emily saw Hardy in person. Agree with you. Fair. See, like, Oh. I'd rather watch the Heinz commercial over and over again with Etta James than the BK commercial. I don't think I'm betting this one. All right. What did I even put up for a poll question today? Oh, yeah. You guys watching K1? Let me know. Let me know. Yo! Ask Idaho Skatesman and tell him Isha sent you because he is way more dialed in on this card. There's one guy. One sec. There's one guy who I think that I think will win. But it's mostly because I'm like pretty familiar with him and his opponents. I watch a little bit of tape and he's not necessarily a world beater. Teo Ashihisa. I like Teo Ashihisa. I don't know much about his opponent, but his opponent did fight in the K1 World Grand Prix and in Glory of Heroes, so like he's okay. He landed a nasty spinning back fist knockout in his last fight. But I like Asahisa. He's on a good run right now. Zora Akopian is really good. I like him as well. Kasper Muzinski, really like him as well. I think he's going to beat Young Hyu Chen. Who else? Those are my confident picks. The rest I'm either unfamiliar or not really confident. Yo, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? Good to see you. Remember the hype peaking when Mog Izzy at Abu Dhabi press conference? I think I'll bet a load on Costa. See the guy who you think will win. So there you go. Costa been booty since Adesanya took his manhood. It's true. He doesn't react. All right, well, I got you. Paulo Costa is almost 3-1 underdog against Roman Kopylov. Crazy. Well, Kopylov is better. Kopylov's got 2 rounds in him, but he's better. Costa was always pretty one-dimensional, which is hilarious given that he's the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Costa will always be a better model than he was an MMA fighter. That's what people got to start memeing now. Can we just fast forward to the fight, right? At least they're walking out now. I know I said that before, but I thought they'd already played the cold open. Apparently not. Hey, you know what you guys can do in the meantime is you can watch my new video that I posted. A pretty beloved regional MMA fighter and almost like cult favorite amongst Kaposa, Matisek, and a lot of the highlight clip sharing community. He was murdered outside his home in Sherbrooke, Quebec, Canada, bled out on the street before being found by police. The story's absolutely insane, and we talked about it in this video. I took 5 on Lauren because of the storyline. I mean, she does have a good story. I think former meth or heroin addict, got her life together and started fighting. That's why her career started pretty late. Yo, what's up, Loka? Good to see you. I find several women beautiful in their own way. They're in the best shape and health, and it shines through. I find Juliana Pena beautiful, but her head's huge. A lot of beautiful ladies. I don't know why that made me laugh. It's just I love Pena, but her head is fucking huge. I agree, Amberly. Not only with the head being big, but everything. Yo, shout out to Nashville, the Rubber Arena. The arena's already full. Yo, what's up, James? Good to see you. Hopefully somebody gets knocked out here early. Good card. So far, 3 finishes. Absolutely. Yeah. It's pretty nuts, man. It's pretty nuts. His wife or girlfriend was also murdered in the house. She was pronounced dead on scene, though. Janjiro is she's beautiful in her own way. Her jiu-jitsu sexy as fuck. What's up, Terrence? Janjiro, I will say, I'm trying to look in opposite directions at once. Can you tell? Kind of just looks like I'm shitting myself. Her jiu-jitsu sexy as fuck. Lauren Murphy was a meth addict, but she got off by taking... Oh, all right. If Lauren Murphy was more likable, I just always think back. I mean, The Ultimate Fighter was a long time ago, in fairness. I'm just salty. If she was more likable, I'd probably be rooting for her in the last fight here, but yeah. 10 out of 10 for sure. 100%. Cyborg, Murphy, or Jean Giroba, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. That should have been the poll question. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, Moura with the low kick. Overhand right by Murphy. Doesn't land. Low kick by Moura. Murphy looking for that left. Murphy. Oh, just got cracked with a counter right by Moura. .401. And Murphy going for a takedown. No fucking way. Murphy got the takedown. But Moura sneaks out of it. And now Moura may be looking for a single leg. Moura with the trip takedown lands right inside control. This is not where Murphy wants to be. Murphy with some elbows, though. Murphy's legs look juiced up at 41 years of age. What's up, Mikey P? How's it going, buddy? 331. Moura in modified half guard. Actually, just in half guard. She didn't posture up. Yo, what's up, GQ BBQ? How's it going? 317. What's up? Shriveled sack. What's up, dude? Oh, 306. We're trying to pass back into side control. Great card so far, indeed. 254. Murphy giving up her back. Moura with the right hand. Moura using this opportunity to try to get into side control. 240. Halfway through this first round. Moura might threaten the arm triangle choke to try to pass here or to get into mount. Oh, Moura with the hammer fist. Moura with the right hand. Moura with the right elbow. Moura right hand. Oh, Murphy with an illegal up kick, but it should be legal. So, you know, based referee here. Bring back the rubber guard, make America great again. The older the fighters are, usually they get more and more muscular and shredded. $155. Oh, Murphy lands a right hand. Murphy looking for that left jab. 145. Moura with the low kick. Yes, it's in Nashville, Tennessee at the Rubber Arena, home of the Nashville Predators. She's 41. Unified rules don't apply 100%, as it should be. 126. Moura being way too patient here. But as I say that, lands a beautiful counter left hook. Murphy reminds me of Darren Elkins. Low kick by Moura. Moura just letting Murphy come to her and cracking her with counters, but 1 minute on the clock. Moura missing with the left hook. So bad as women's flyweight. Murphy 6-2 in her last 8. True, but I think it's getting better again. Murphy hasn't fought in like 2+ years. 2.5 years. Hey, let's go, Daryl. Not being able to up kick because your opponent has a knee on the ground is the dumbest fucking rule ever. It's the only thing you can do in that position. 100% agree. That's what I'm saying. Unified rules is closer to WWE than actual fighting. 15 seconds on the clock. Moura with the low kick. Murphy, double left jab. Doesn't land, and Moura with the 1-2. Split decision incoming? No fucking way. No way. Yo, what's up, Rogue? Good to see you. Moura won this round pretty handedly. In my opinion. That is it for the first round. Murphy landed some jabs. I'll give her that. She landed some jabs. And she got a takedown, but Moura got right back up to her feet, took her down. Not a lot of volume by either of these women, but Moura's landing the way better counter shots. Tennessee's a beautiful state. Murphy's still slipping and blocking pretty well. Definitely Moura around. Yeah, I don't think Murphy looked bad. I don't think Moura looked great, but I think Moura won the round. Is that fair? Is that fair? I mean, Murphy better be fresh. It's been 2 years. I do know she was like super sick and dealt with a lot of injuries 3 years ago, right after the Shevchenko fight. I think she also got her freaking orbital bone broken in the freaking Shevchenko fight too. I picked Moura by decision. But I mean, she was on Joe Rogan around that time. It was before I even moved to Minnesota, so it might have even been like 4 years ago. Shit, time flies. All right, here we go. Round 2. Moura looks so fresh. I'm in Costa Rica right now, but I did love and miss it in Costa Rica now, but it's laid back. Hey, Costa Rica sounds nice, brother. 441. Oh, nice low kick by Moura. 437. .430. 30 seconds in. Left jab by Murphy. Another low kick by Moura. Murphy swinging and miss with the right. Working and streaming, dude. The huge. Went up to my buddy's cabin for 4th of July weekend. Was fun. Nice little feint there as Murphy threw that left hook. No, I don't bet on fights, dude. Oh, nice right hand by Murphy. 3 minutes, 57 seconds. Low kick by Moura. Looking for the right hand was Murphy. Moura swinging and miss with the right. They're each swinging at air right now. Missing with the overhand right was Murphy. Moura just clipped her with the follow-up right. Murphy, level change. Moura's a low-volume fighter. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Very much going for the counters right now, and she's, had a history of knocking out girls on the regional. And nice little reversal there by Moura. I guess she could have gotten the reverse takedown, but instead she just keeps on the feet. Nice left hand. Oh, big right hand by Moura. 3 minutes on the clock. Murphy does, historically he's had a pretty good chin as well, right? Moura knocked out a lot of girls on the regional, but has not been able to knock anyone out in the UFC just yet. Murphy's showing her age. She usually at least has a high pace and an opponent's face. Usually. Not in her last fight, which was 2 years ago, but yes. What the fuck? You put up a poll about what I'm going to stay up and watch, and you leave out what I'm going to stay up and watch. Not cool, dude. Sorry, I needed someone to write in. Sumo, motherfucker. Moura and Kline are going to be great contenders, I feel. I miss it, but so hustle and bustle, so chill down south. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Nice right hand by Moura. Murphy showing solid defense. Left by Murphy. Nice high guard by Murphy. Those shots by Moura didn't land. All right, Murphy walking forward, but missing those shots. 154. Corner saying don't reach. Oh, step back left by Moura. Right hand by Murphy. Murphy's got the unbreakable meth head chin. It's true. Both have pretty good defense. They're making each other miss a lot. I think Kline is great, but kind of think Moura is a fraud. Well, I just think Moura, Like, I don't think she's a fraud. Maybe a fraud as far as a knockout artist, but kind of like Gomes, she's going to have to readjust if she's going to face better competition and girls who don't have, she did face some good chicks on the regional scene, but some obvious tomato cans as well. Like, she's pretty sound in her technique, but she's going to have a little bit more of a killer instinct, I think. Ironically enough, in the UFC. But Kline is fucking sick, dude. And she's very well-rounded, has that killer instinct. Proved that against Jasmine Yazoo Vicious and literally got a kill in her last fight here on this card. 43 seconds. Moura looking for that takedown. Murphy showing some decent takedown defense here. Murphy doing better in the second. Agreed. She needs the meth aggression. 31 seconds. Nice elbows by Murphy. It's funny, Moura had way more of an easy time going for that like body lock trip with some momentum, but up against the cage, Murphy's got great defense. 2018 Murphy. I don't think Murphy won the first round. I don't know why I didn't think you were doing UFC today. I thought you were doing another card. K1 later, yeah. For real, those elbows by Murphy could have actually won her that round. For Kline to go through 3 rounds with Jasmine on her debut shows she is legit. Dude, yeah, that was not a good end to the second round for Moura at all. Definitely not as clear as the first round. Definitely not as clear as the first round. Still going to give it to Moura, though. 1919, I think. Oh, you know it. What would you like me to shout out? Murphy always does well, though. She keeps up with improving her style, unlike some of the ladies. Not in her last fight, Amberly. 20 Moura. You have endless energy. That I do. Shout out to coffee. Caffeine keeps you going. To Moura for sure. Yeah, 32 significant strikes, 41 landed, 153. Yeah, both of them thrown over 100, but haven't landed much. Definitely a better second round for Murphy, though. We're going into round 3. Shout out to Coffee Enemas. Yes. Murphy's supposed to be the slow striker in MMA. Moura's making her look fast.
Let's get it all.
All right, round 3. 448. Swing and a miss by Moura. Moura. I mean, like, compared to Karate Hottie. Murphy said, bitch, don't touch me. The guy that beat Whitaker in the Olympics got his first loss today in a split decision. Damn. Yeah, I've already answered you, David. 425. I love it. Oh, right hand by Moura. Murphy walking forward still. 1-2 by Murphy. Hey, what's up, Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Podcast? Good to see you. Moura missing with the left, throws a high kick. What is the Moura of this story? Oh. 355. Veteran move by Lauren Murphy. Going up against the cage here. If she thinks that she might have won that second round, then just squeeze out this third and hope for the best. The main event's going to be crazy. I got to go in the distance. Really? I don't know if I got to go in the distance, but I do think it's going to be crazy. Oh, Lauren Murphy jumping for a guillotine. Lauren Murphy jumping for a guillotine. I had Moura winning, and I thought Moura was up, but Lauren Murphy going for a guillotine here. Rolling. Moura grabbing the shirt of Lauren Murphy. Cheating. Fuck. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. 3:15. Murphy might drop for it again here. Murphy still looking for that guillotine again. Standing right now. Squeezing as she's standing. 3:07. Nice knee by Murphy here. 3 minutes. And Moura's out of... But yeah, I said Moura... I had Moura winning the first 2 rounds. And I picked her to win. But now Moura's tired, bro. Dude, let's go. I didn't think I'd be cheering for Lauren Murphy in this fight, but now I'm cheering for Lauren Murphy. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Cheating bitch. That gas tank is so sus. But Lauren's arms are probably pretty tired right now too. Moura gasses again. That's the thing. She gasses in every single fight. With every single fight that I've seen in the UFC. But that's the thing. She finished her opponents too quickly in her other fights to even show that she had gas tank issues. We should have known, chat. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. What's up, Risque? 158. They're both tired now. Murphy round 2 with those elbows on the cage and is gonna win round 3. Holy shit, she's gonna win. I don't think she won round 2 just based off the elbows, but I'd be pumped if the judges gave it to her. 142. The reason I'm so pumped for this sumo tournament because it's the first time in 5 years we've had 2 Yokozuna, and it's the first time in 20 years they're both in their prime. Well, I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Lauren Murphy continues to walk forward. This will be a draw. Imagine the ref caught the shirt grab. True. What a fucking fight. Anybody who says women MMA is shit, just casuals. 100%. And this hasn't even been like a great women's fight, but it's been a sloppy ass one. And you know what? Let's fucking go. A little bit of a comeback here for Lauren Murphy in the 3rd round. I think Murphy might just win a split decision. I'll be a fan for life if she thanks Heron in the interview. 55 seconds. Murphy beat Tate. She's champion caliber. I think that was 5 years ago, but yep. Yeah, that's true. 47 seconds. Counter right by Moura. How is Moura so tired, bro? How is Moura so tired? That's what blows my mind. Like, she won the first 2 rounds, but like not... The first round maybe more convincingly than the second. But still, Murphy should be the one tired right now. I think we need to evolve so a ref outside the cage can make a point deduction if in the cage ref missed it. 3 years. I thought her last fight was 3 years ago. Maybe she fought in the same year that year. I just know her last 5 fights have been over a 5-year span. 3 minutes is a long, or 15 minutes is a long time to fight. Oh! 1-2 by Lauren Murphy there at the end. And Murphy with the last shot, and that is it. You know what? Shout out to the 41-year-old, man. If she won the 2nd round, she's going to win this fight. We shall see. We shall see. That's really... Holy fuck. Agreed. Like, what did Moura do to gas between the 2nd and 3rd? Like, the takedown? Fuck it, I'm giving it to Murphy. I think Moura won the first 2 rounds, but I really, really want Murphy to win a decision. Split decision. I wouldn't be surprised, too, because Moura... Again, I think she did more in the 2nd round. I think Moura for sure won round 1. I think she won round 2. Definitely questionable, but there's no doubt who won round 3, and that's Lauren fucking Murphy, ladies and gentlemen. Leo Dickinson Sumo on YouTube. He's incredible and does great commentary, and he's got the cutest little 6-month-old boy. Aw. So he just commentated like with his kid covering sumo. That's funny. In the fight, she went 2 for 3 on takedowns. Murphy went 2 for 9. But, I mean, Moura didn't do much with the ground and pound. She got the control time in the first round, though, because she had a little bit of it. Like, again, she got 2 minutes of control time, some ground and pound, and was the better striker in the first round. Second round was kind of tit for tat. I do think Moura landed the better shots, but Lauren Murphy did land some elbows there at the end when Moura was going for the takedown. And in the third round, Lauren Murphy won. Awesome fight for Murphy for retirement. Respect. Absolutely. Should have been a point deducted for the shirt grab. I bet the split decision. I don't really care who wins as long as the judges disagree. Oh, it's unanimous. Probably going Moura. Yeah. Eduardo Moura won. But honestly... All right, good display of respect there. But honestly, her stock continues to drop in the UFC. Her stock continues to drop in the UFC. Boo. I do like, again, I had those same scorecards. I had her winning the first and second round. 5 for 5 on shirt grabs. I don't distribute bets. Bull crap. Hey, I have a question. Is it in poor taste to me to mention other podcasts? Oh, no, please. You should know me by now, Scott. I am so happy to promote other channels. There's so many other channels that have helped grow this channel. It's the least I can do. Even if they're bigger than me, like, I want, if they're a good channel or podcast, I want our community to check them out. Yeah, Moura had, how many takedowns I say she had 3 takedowns. Oh, never mind. She was 2 for 3. Sorry, brother. 2 takedowns. She couldn't get that third for you, my friend. She couldn't get that third for you. Yeah, Moura just won. Dang. Stupid judges scored and fights correctly. I know. I'll be honest, MMA scorecards are so nice after dealing with boxing yesterday and earlier today. Good point. Moura won. Hey, thank you, David. Shout to David Harrison. I don't play video games. I just watch fights. I used to play Counter-Strike, and maybe I will someday because I do have a new-ish computer. And then I used to play a little GTA back in the day too. But no, I mostly just watch fights, brother. If you look at my channel, if you click the live part of my channel, you'll see we cover so many combat sports, way more than just the UFC. Could have had under 3 takedowns. Shane plays video games, though. He's your man to talk gaming with. Oh, shit. I got to plug in my freaking... It's funny. Hey, look at that. Daniel Cormier giving the mic back for a moment. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, and they're giving Lauren Murphy a little bit of mic time here. Old school RuneScape. Dude, my buddy sold an account when we were in the 7th grade for $500 in like the early 2000s. Because I think they got to give Lauren Murphy a quick little spiel, then they got to get on to the next one. They've been good fights. I can't wait. She said she was so stoked to walk out, hear the crowd, and walk out with that American flag. Let's go. She's like, there's a lot of people to thank, but first I want to thank me. Hey, like I said, I haven't been a fan of Lauren Murphy for a while, so I'm 41 years old. I'm still in here fucking shit up. Let's go. Discharge going good, but I'm going to be honest, that Netflix boxing card, the production value, it was incredible last night. Thanked herself, based, retired. Let's start an MMA promotion in GTA 6 when it comes out. Dude, done. Oh my God, we've been... I mean, I feel like every YouTuber has to have a little bit of gaming content. That'll be our... We will literally start an MMA promotion in GTA 6. I wish, Nathan, I wish. Murphy lost. UFC should play a 5-minute farewell video for Lauren Murphy just to piss off Stipe even more. She's been there for herself every day. Shane, are you going to get it on PC? Because you should, because then we can actually play. You keep talking about Ghost of Yote. I have no idea what that game is. But I'm guessing it's a good game. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Moving right along. We have 2 more prelims left before we get to this main card. The fight for belt in the UFC, you have to be incredibly talented. Isha. What's up, Amberly? Do you think she could get a UFC reporter job? I mean, if she wants to. I don't know. Like, has she done commentary before? Hey, thank you. Yeah, it's from our friends at Waggle Golf, the same company. Amberly, it's the same company that hooks us up with all these cool hats. This one's just like the one I clearly wear the most. Can you tell? But it's the same company that has all these funky hats. Waggle Golf. Getyourwaggleon.com. Use promo code SP10 for 10% off your order. They're not even sponsoring the show. It's just a friend of mine. It's his company here in Minnesota. And he hooks me up with some shirts and shit. And hats. So go check them out. Can't be that hard. Harder than you think. I've worked in broadcasting, I've worked in radio, and I've worked in live sporting events on a very small scale. There's a lot that can go wrong, and with Murphy's Law, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. At least that fight didn't suck the life out of the building. True. I don't even golf. No, I don't. You're not allowed to fight in golf unless you're a former NHL player. But those hats are pretty sweet. And some of the golf shirts that they hook me up with are like, they're just funky designs. So they're good for like business casual meetings and stuff like that. Recommended by Dr. Pinar also. Not many, to be honest. Not in the Endeavor days. Back in like before the UFC PI, back in the Fox and Spike days a lot. Shit costs too much money, and I bet you don't even own a set of clubs. Yeah, I don't. I have a driver and a putter. I'm so bad at golf. When I went to Top Golf, they gave me a hockey stick and said, here you go, bud. Nobody covers all the MMA events like you respect. Cheers. Hey, we'll be live for K1 later as well. Drunk mini golf is good. Mini golf on mushrooms is fun as well. Thank you, Amberly. Those golf guys play for decades. One of the worst fights I ever saw involved my best friend, and it happened on a golf course. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Golf fights amongst the unks are insane. Fuck golf and all the water it wastes. Dude. Yes. I'm terrible at golf too. Why golf when you can Wii golf? Why golf when you can play hockey? Oh, man. I'm not a big boxing guy, I'm not going to lie. I think that fight is silly. I don't know why they made a fight with two guys whose weight is pretty far off as far as where they fight, right? Because Bud fights, what, 145? Canelo 170? You know what I mean? It's going to be fucking Fat Crawford versus Sunken Canelo. Could give two shits about that fight, to be perfectly honest. And by worst, I mean it was an absolute bloody beatdown. I'm great at golf. I will always get the highest score. My answer is, when the fuck is Navarrete fighting again? That's all I care about, baby. And in a way. Again, Amberly, I'll let you know in the Discord. I truly do not know, but I will find out soon. Real golfers make their caddies fight each other. Speaking of, react to the golf course. I showed it already. I think the first 5 prelims. But we'll show it one more time. I think the first 5 prelims are free, but I had a friend who was like, I'll hook you up with K1. And I was like, all right, let's fucking do it. Because K1 refuses to take my money. I literally offered to wire transfer them money to give me the broadcast, and they said, frig off there, Leahy. So it is what it is. We'll watch the golf fight one more time. Apparently the last one we reacted to had sound effects in it.
Hurry up.
Oh,
I fucking promise you that. Hurry up. Not that fucking
No, he's
tough.
not.
Not that fucking
He's not.
tough.
Did Chidi make weight or did he not make weight?
He's not tough.
Fucking tough.
You're not tough. You're not tough.
Let's get going.
Get going.
Or you can play
Man,
behind
Chidi's
us,
not a
or you
welterweight.
can
He's
go
got to
the
be
fucking
fighting.
corner.
He's got
This
to
is
fight at
golf.
middleweight
This is golf.
again.
This is not
Yeah,
golf.
it's not.
You can stand there 15 fucking minutes.
You
That's
can't
not
even.
golf.
You guys can't even stand and see your ball up now.
Let's get to it here. Let's get to the good stuff.
Go, man. Buddy. Oh.
By the way, as you guys watch this, Jake Matthews, 21-7 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 5 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 8 decisions. Very good boxer, despite him being a good grappler. Way better boxer, in my opinion. 14-7 in the UFC. How crazy it is that Jake Matthews Oh, motherfucker's about to find out. You know this guy's an ex-hockey player when he grabs the shirt after. Lost to Michael Morales. No shame in that. Beat Phil Rowe and Francisco Prado. Phil Rowe's pretty good. Prado's pretty good. Good win there. Yeah, lost to Semi the Jedi. Oh, here it is. Boom, bitch. Pushes that motherfucker out of the way. Buddy wants more smoke. But like I said, Jake Matthews, capable grappler, decent jiu-jitsu, but his boxing has become so much better. Oh, that was another one. I just love how he throws him across the fucking yard here. Wait for it. Boom, bitch. Yeah, Bang Bang Zhang. Big Bang Zhang, he's another fighter I like watching in boxing. Chidi Njokuani, 25-10 as a pro, former kickboxer, former Bellator fighter, 15 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 9 decisions, 5-3 in Bellator, 5-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. He also, like I said, fought quite a bit of kickboxing before his MMA career. It's funny, he actually beat Max Griffin for a MMA title back in 2015 on the regional scene, and Gilbert Smith in RFA. Anyways, Chidi is a little bit taller than everyone at welterweight. He's fucking huge, but he cuts a stupid amount of weight, ladies and gentlemen. He cuts a stupid amount of weight. And that's why he usually has like 1 or 2 big rounds in him, and then will fight not to lose in the 3rd round a lot of the time. Like, remember that RoboCop fight? Oh, nice job by Jake Matthews. Nice little takedown by Jake Matthews. Jake Matthews with the right hand, and Jake Matthews jumps on the back of Chidi Njokuani. Jake Matthews now looking for a rear naked choke. He's on the back of Chidi. He's on the back of Chidi, ladies and gentlemen. Chidi Bang Bang's about to be freaking choked out here, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Matthews. He's cranking away. He's forcing Chidi to fight the hands. Chidi Njokuani trying to shake off Jake Matthews. It is all over. What a win. What a win. Jake Matthews. Jake Matthews. Oh my God. Takedown, shot to his head, jumped on his back like a goddamn spider monkey and submits him. Oh my God. Chidi Bang Bang. They don't love you. Oh my God. This card is insane. Incredible win. We've seen some great submissions tonight. This card is nuts. The backpack tap. He's got great position. That was like how Eddie Hall threw Pujanowski. Oh, don't remind me of that. Wow. I picked, I was going to pick Chidi, Shane. I was going to pick Chidi. My balls was hot. I literally called the fights. Sanad, what the fuck do you want me to do, brother? I literally called the fight. I literally called the fight. I don't know what else you want me to do, brother. There's way better channels covering UFC. Maybe give them a try. Getting thrown like that more humiliating than eating a punch. Again, there's a lot better MMA channels out there. Go give them a try, my friend. Homie had the high ground. Obi-Wan would have lost that fight, or wouldn't have lost that fight. No 10 count. Oh my goodness. Great work there. Great work there. Yo, what's up, Impacted? Under with sweet odds, grappling edge, or they stand and bang. I heard multiple people who have trained with Jake say that he's really strong for 170. No, we don't have to skip that one, Shane. I was going to pick Chidi. Oh, I just got so fucking hyped. Let's go. Pick Chidi, but was hoping for Jake. Hopefully he can have some consistency moving forward. Agreed, Cam. And by the way, great to see you, Cam. Agreed, because Jake Matthews, I feel like, will always have a little momentum and then, like, I don't want to say blow an opportunity because obviously you fight better guys, but along those lines. That was awesome. 21-7 as a pro. He's only 30. He just started fighting so young. 5 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 8 decisions, 14-7 in the UFC. Damn. No shame losing to Morales. A little shame losing to Semi the Jedi. No shame losing to Sean Brady. Li Jingliang's a good fucking win. When he was super young, losing to Kevin Lee, James Vick. Beat Johnny Case. That's a good win. Yeah, no shame in losing Oh, right. It was Australia versus Canada on this season, The Ultimate Fighter. And they literally put them in the Cote versus... Who the fuck is that guy? Shout out to Patrick Cote. He was a solid Canadian fighter in the UFC. Damn. After that tough weight cut for Chidi, I mean, all his weight cuts are tough, but that one in particular. Good job, Njokuani, for doing absolutely nothing for himself. Hey, thank you, Daryl. When Hamza had that backpack against Kamaru in the first round, Kamaru jumped to his back and apparently broke Hamza's wrist. Wow. You know what's funny is that's how I broke my hand playing just rugby in high school. We just straight up tackle and it landed on my hand. And the Celtic Kid. Hell yeah, Jamal. Okay, I said to go head-to-head with you before the fight. Well, ragtime incoming. Good thing they started late. True, because, 40 minutes until the main card? But we have one more fight, which isn't bad. The backpack. Not everyone can be the best every moment in their life. Good job for Jake. Watches for Griffin versus Curtis might be the best version of soccer. That is watchable. Oh, I think I know what you're about to show me. And I'm very excited to share it with the chat here. Oh, fuck you. Never mind. There was MMA soccer. Fuck you, bro. There was literally an MMA soccer league. It was like basically full fucking fight soccer that I saw on Instagram recently. I thought that's what you were going to send me. Can we just get more golf fights meanwhile? Bro got through uninjured. Good win. Dude, he could honestly fight in a couple of weeks if he wanted to. There was literally a league that's just soccer, but you're allowed to fight. It was awesome. Kind of like Calcio Storico, but not quite the same. All right. So lucky we don't have too much more buffer time. We have one more prelim before the main card, ladies and gentlemen, and 35 minutes until said main card. Yo, what's up, Darren? Good to see you, man. Sorry we weren't able to connect before Ice Wars, but we'll connect soon. I've been so fucking busy, dude. But we'll connect soon because I do want to do a podcast. I do want to talk about Ice Wars and a few other things. Guys, if you don't know, Fourth Line Voice is the OG fight library for hockey fights. We just watched some golf hockey fights, but Fourth Line Voice is the OG library for hockey fights on YouTube. He also has a great podcast that I used to help produce back in the day. He's posting the podcast on the freaking YouTube channel as well. Go check out his channel, guys. If Toronto didn't want them, then fuck the Maple Leafs. Fuck the Marlies. Let's go San Jose, baby. What a way to end off your career in San Jose with the freaking Baby Sharks and the Barracudas or with the big club. I fucking love Ryan Reeves. Let's freaking go, baby. But anyway, shout out to Fourth Line Voice. OG original hockey fights library. Fuck hockey fights on YouTube. Fuck hockeyfights.com. Those soft ass motherfuckers blocked me on Twitter because I disagreed with some of their shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? I broke my hand in football. That got crushed between two helmets. I had to get a cast for games. My mother would wrap my lower arm with bubble wrap, then wrap it up and play because I was on defense. Nerds. Yeah, they freaking tried to copyright strike me for showing an NHL fight that they reposted. Shouts in Canadian. There's a thing called Dagestani basketball, which Habib played where your teammates can beat up the other opponents. Yes. Calcio Storico is still the best. It's a mix of rugby, soccer, I'll say football, but more rugby, MMA, and I guess handball. And it's only played once a year. You have to be born in a certain part of Florence to be able to play, and you're on that certain region's team for life. It's actually crazy that people like intentionally try to have their kids be born in Florence hospitals just so they can play that game. It's one of the greatest and oldest sports on the planet, and it's fucking beautiful. You don't need accuracy if the goalie is knocked the fuck out. 100%. It was that didn't work. No, it was a neat. For some reason, it went to. Just fuck off. You're fucking with me, dude. Okay, it went to the Nina drama fighting nerds cringe ass emoji shit or meme shit. This is exactly what I saw. This is the full. I don't watch fucking American football. I only watch Canadian football to keep the CFL alive, and 4 downs is whack. 3 downs is where it's at. Yo, how is fucking Sean Strickland and Chris Curtis even allowed to be involved in this? Fucking guys should be suspended at least 4 months. Sam Alvey in their corner. God, how can I you're against me? Yeah, so anyways, I don't like watching soccer. I don't like watching basketball. Because you're not allowed to fight in most sports and make them just games, not actual sports. This is where it's at. Yeah, 4 down football is so whack, dude. Americans are weird. Love y'all, but weird. I'm pretty sure the CFL is older than the NFL too. Just saying. Shout out to Solomon Elamimian. Let's go, baby. Nice. I was a strong safety. Strong side. Shout out to Remember the Titans. No, so my mother was crazy. My mother likes to live her sports dreams vicariously through me. Did the same to you, dude. And you're the OG. Yo, shout out to my friend, dude. For those who don't know, Darren's actually a friend of mine. I literally missed a text of his, and I forgot to text him back, so I feel bad. But we will get in touch next week, I promise. What a great card so far, indeed. Yo, Fourth Line Voice, we're staying up all night. There's an 11-hour kickboxing card that starts at midnight my time. It's 11 hours. We're starting at midnight. K1 kickboxing, like the old Mark Hunt days. Except they just hate North Americans and don't want us to watch the cards anymore. But still, we're staying up and we're streaming that all night too. By the way, Fourth Line Voice has been covering Ice Wars. He's been one of the media guys there. I remember Steve Bossy, Hockey Enforcer, joined UFC, and Thiago Santos sent him to the Shadow Realm in 29 seconds. Yes, but you know what's cool is Donald Brashear, before going back and playing pro hockey in the LNAH, had a couple MMA fights in TKO as well, which is pretty damn cool. I mean, it's 9 to 11 hours. There's 3 fucking intermissions. 18 fights, I think, but there's 3 intermissions, hour break between every single hour intermission, up to an hour intermission. So it's going to be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Almost an hour between the prelims and the main card, an hour between the main card and the tournament, an hour between the tournament and the last 4 fights. Now, hopefully 40 minutes, but it could be an hour. It could be an hour, which is absolutely insane. All right, the next 2 fighters are about to make their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight them here. Shane's picking Curtis. Shane? So am I. Shane, I've been having a shit fucking weekend in beer bets. Now, I know Chris Curtis hasn't looked good as of late. I know Chris Curtis, 37 years of age, in fight years with how many fights he has, over 40 pro fights. He's like 41 in fight years. Maybe even 42, maybe even older than Lauren Murphy. Every time I see this picture, I keep thinking he has some fucking Jedi, Padawan, Obi-Wan looking fucking shit, but it's just the shadow. Max Griffin, he's okay. 20-11 as a pro, 31 pro fights, respect to him. 39 years of age. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, 9 knockouts, 2 submissions, 9 decisions. Doesn't get knocked out easily, and only has been submitted once. Lost 9 decisions, 8-9 in the UFC. Looking to try to get back to 500. Went 6-1 in West Coast Fighting Championship. Went 2-1 in Tachi Palace fights. And 3-0 in Gladiator Challenge. Lost to Michael Chiesa in his last fight. Enough said. Beat Jeremiah Wells. I guess that's a good win. I think a lot of us thought Jeremiah Wells was going to win. Lost to Morales. No shame in that. The Dirty Bird, which I love Tim Means, but like, come on. Split decision. He probably should be beating the Dirty Bird a little bit more or better, and then lost to Neil Magny. He did have a good win against Keenan Song and Carlos Condit on Carlos Condit's way out. I'll give him credit there. Couldn't even beat Alex Morono, dude. Lost to an old Cowboy and Thiago Alves. Chris Curtis, 1-3-1 in his last 5 fights for the Action Man, who literally just booked it to the fucking cage right now. Again, for a guy who pretends to be kind of, he's just this super chill liberal, man, as Strickland would say. His wires cross, man. His wires cross pretty quickly. In the cage, out of the cage. It's kind of funny. Even if you don't like the person, which I get it, he may not be the most likable fighter out there. You can't not respect his career, man. 15 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 13 decisions. He's lost 9 times via decision. He's lost twice via KO TKO and lost once via submission. Is he getting chinnier than he used to be for sure, but still not like, for how many fights he's had and he's only been knocked out twice, it's absolutely insane. He's fought everywhere, to fucking rooftops of clubs, to PFL, to various regional scenes. At one point, he was the top-ranked fighter in Canada, funny enough, fighting in this random Canadian promotion. 5-4-1 in the UFC, 1-2 in PFL. Lost to Kopilov in a fight in which this was a sick fucking fight, man. This was a sick fucking fight. I'm not going to say that Curtis was going to win if it went to decision, okay? It was maybe, an early stoppage by Mark Smith. Okay, it was a bad night for Mark Smith. I get it. I do think it was 1-1 going into the third, and Kopilov won the third regardless. But it was a good fight and showed that Chris Curtis still has some gas left in the tank. Brendan Allen avenged his loss and beat him beat him with the split decision. Again, 1 round each. In the third round, I think Allen won. Good win against Marc-Andre Barriault. Marc-Andre Barriault clearly still looks pretty good and has gas left in the tank. Imavov looked really good against him. Kelvin Gastelum looked really good against him. Jack Hermanson, and this was back in 2022, looked good against him. But other than that, man, he looked good upon coming into the UFC, and before then fought ex-MMA, Icon Fighting, PFL, which he didn't actually do good in, Premier MMA, CES, HFC, MMA Extreme. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. I gotta imagine Ice Extreme Fighting was up in Canada. And as an amateur, which was a long time ago, went 9-4. Battle of the Unks, man. I'm going Chris Curtis. If he doesn't win via TKO, he's winning 2-1. All right. Shout out Nashville. Dude, Nashville, the arena was full by the second prelim. I'm going Curtis because the Thailand move. Chris Bargerson Strickland, I always wonder why his level didn't match Sean. Hey, what's up, Dave? Shout out to our friend Dave from Vancouver Island. For those who are wondering, yo, Isha, why do you keep talking about they should have been suspended, blah, blah, blah? Maybe in Vegas they're suspended. And look, I'm not saying like the whole fucking year, like maybe 4 months to like, a little slap on the wrist. But basically one of their fighters from Extreme Couture, they were cornering and he lost. Let me see if I can find it. And there, the guy that they were cornering lost. So the guy who beat their teammate, gave him the freaking, I don't know what it is, the wrestling move, the X over the crotch. I don't watch WWE. I watch Real Fighting. They bum rushed him, and Sean Strickland started throwing hands. Yo, Twitter is literally the worst fucking search engine. Like, they have the worst search engine on the planet. I literally have to use Google to find the fucking clip because Twitter is so fucking useless, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, MMA Junkie, better not fucking fuck with our channel here. So here we go. Hernandez, who I believe is out of the Goat Shed, or he's out of Florida. He gets the win here. They were talking. I guess Curtis Strickland and him were yapping as he was making his walk into the cage. And yeah, here we go. This happened like 2 weeks ago. Like I said, each of them, their wires cross a little too quick. Yo, shout to Apex Media Productions. Everybody go follow Apex Media Productions. They broadcast MMA. They're an MMA broadcast service as well as other sports. Shout out to them. Always a pleasure to support Apex Media Productions, and I love that they support us here as well. The suck it move. I'm not sure. To be perfectly honest, I know Sean Strickland has better wins as far as bigger names, but as their careers so far, I'm more of a fan of Chris Curtis. If you want to kill some time, we're streaming amateur wrestling. Yo, shout out to Apex Media Productions. Comment it. Hit me up or tag me with the link on Twitter, and I'll share it in the chat. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Here we go. Final prelim. 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. 4:51. Griffin, a little light on his feet, but Curtis is never really bouncing up and down, right? He's always looking for counters, down to box in the pocket, willing to take one to dish, couple to the body. 4:32. Let's go, uncles. I like both. I was just really curious why Chris didn't seem to get another level at the same time. I think just because he's older, more wear and tear, been fighting longer as a pro. 4:16. Nice left jab by Griffin. Right hand by Griffin, right through the guard of Chris Curtis, who always fights like this. 4:04. Front kick, swing and a miss by Griffin, who's bouncing around here like he's freaking fighting at Lupini. 3:53. $4.46. Oh, right. Chris Curtis won on Contender Series, but didn't get signed. They just mentioned in the broadcast and had to fight, what was it, 10 more times, they said? And had to lose through PFL. 3:30. Just hit me up on Twitter. I put my handle in the chat. Oh, big a nut shot by Griffin on Curtis. Oof. Ouch. That hurts. That was a straight up front. Oh, did that? That might have been on the line. That might have been on the line. Chris was too small for middleweight. Who's sneezing? I saw a bounce though, yeah. I heard a cup, but that looked clean. Ouch. Look, we're all men. Most of us are men here. I was going to say we're all men. Most of us are men here. I'm never going to rip on a guy who needs some time after getting hit in that area, man. Even if it's a little ricochet. All you need is a little... And a man can go down. It was on the cup for sure. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. We're back at it. Curtis looking for those hooks, but Griffin doing a good job of picking him apart on the outside. Not giving Curtis any space in the pocket to do his thing. Whereas Kopylov met him in the pocket and was like, let's fucking swing. Griffin looking good so far. Good game plan by Griffin. Griffin, right hand, but that doesn't get through the guard of Curtis. Nice right by Griffin. Chris Curtis, you cannot call your own foul, goddammit. Curtis saying you got poked in the eye, but you cannot call your own foul. Oh, big knee by Griffin. And Griffin now looking for the takedown. Oh, head clap. I thought it was because of an eye poke. But anyways, you can't call your own foul. What's your opinion on cameras used in high-speed sports like fighting, not using a higher shutter speed? That's a great question. I feel like in this day and age, when it's available, they should. The cameras are just stupid expensive. Okay, it was a clash of heads. So I guess Chris Curtis did have some grounds to complain, but it's Griffin who's bleeding more, I think. Nice jab by Griffin. Griffin's, dude, he's quick here on the outside. He's forcing Curtis to walk him down. Curtis with the right hand. Griffin missing with the left hook. Curtis missing with the right uppercut. Oh, yeah. Clash of heads indeed. Oh, and it might be Curtis who's bleeding. He's darker, okay? I can't see. Makes for smoother footage, but poor replays when you want clean frame with the motion blur, at least in my opinion. That is true. And maybe that's I think maybe that's one of the reasons. Probably that and just straight up cost. Now I know it's like the UFC's like they can afford it all, but like still. Some of those cameras are insane. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Curtis might do better late. I don't know if Griffin's gonna keep moving like this later. True. 108. Oh, big left uppercut by Chris Curtis. I think that's what Amberley was going ooh for. 59 seconds. Right hand by Curtis. Now that Curtis is walking forward and not just standing there, allowing Griffin to come in and out of the pocket with ease or pick him apart on the outside, he's actually landing some shots. Curtis, left hand. Curtis with left jab, trying to close the distance. Griffin moving to his left. 36 seconds. Unless Curtis just absolutely lands some bombs here in the last 30 seconds. I'm still going to give the first round to Griffin, but Curtis definitely with the momentum here at the end of the round. Clinching here is Griffin. $16 seconds. And Griffin, yeah, just securing the round here. Oh, big knee by Curtis. And Curtis, oh, I was going to say nice head movement by Curtis, but he just eats a spinning back fist by Griffin. And that's going to do it for the first round. Yeah, 1-0 Griffin, but Chris Curtis definitely a little helium at the end of the round, but Max Griffin very much still in this and taking the first round. So yeah, 19 significant strikes, 45 thrown, 12 to the head, 3 to the body, 4 to the legs. Control time doesn't really matter in this one. Not much came out of that clinch work. Chris Curtis threw 37, 8 landed, 6 significant. Again, that uppercut was nice. He had a nice one hook, but just not enough overall. The fast I've seen Griffin, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's thinking, God damn, like very light on his feet, but maybe that's to a detriment if he can't keep the pace, like Activate A said. But I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. Yo, the more and more I start looking at like Korean cooking recipes, because I've been on like a fucking I found a pretty cheap Korean cookbook, so I've been going through and highlighting stuff. They use Spam probably more than we do in the United States. Just saying. Head clash give, big cut, yeah. Oh, that head clash might have cut him bad on the eyebrow. Why is Curtis smiling? That was a close round. I think he just loves to fight. Round 2. Yeah, right eyebrow of Chris Curtis. Pretty nasty due to the head clash. But he's not letting it bother him. He's still moving forward. 4:35. That round is exactly why I bet fight to go the split decision. Oh, nice step back right by Griffin. Griffin, honestly, if he just keeps jabbing the eye, he might be able to find a path to victory. But that was a nice shot by Curtis. But Curtis is really trying to cut off this distance. Oh, right hand by Griffin. Curtis blocked that shot. Curtis to the left of the body, followed by a right hand. Griffin didn't like that. But now they go back to center. Guys, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like the video or stream, whatever. 4 minutes. .354. I mean, Curtis, I think, learned early in that first round. Oh, oblique kick by Griffin. Griffin with the high kick. Griffin with the 1-2. Griffin moving forward. Oh, Curtis landed a step back right. And Griffin off balance, but still hit the mat. Back up to his feet, though. Don't think it was like a pure knockdown by any means, but thank you, Apex Media Productions. Guys, stop watching UFC. Stop watching my stream. And go check out some wicked college wrestling right now. And if you want to watch it for free, I have a promo code for you guys. Oh, for me. Oops. I'll delete this comment. Okay, well, just hit me up. If anybody wants to pay for it, I will pay for it for you guys. So let me know. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. If anyone wants to watch any of the shows Apex Media Productions putting on tonight, just hit me up and I'll cover it. Let's show them some love. Right hand by Chris Curtis. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Curtis wonders why he gets so many head clashes. Bro is diving head first into his opponents. 211. Left by Griffin. Griffin on the back foot. 205. Oh, Griffin with a nice right hand. We have a fighter Cam who's going back to Dana White Contender Series. Nice. Cam, oh, I know his last name. Cam Teague. Shout out to Cam Teague. If Curtis had the leg kicks, he could be a menace. Body lock by Griffin. Yeah, Cam Teague, fucking solid. Great amateur career, good pro career. He just ran into Kevin Vallejos, and Kevin Vallejos is an absolute dog. And I think Kevin Vallejos is potentially a future champ in the UFC, or at least will be in the rankings for a very long time. 125. Yeah, definitely was more of a slip. Curtis continuing to walk forward. Nice left by Curtis. There was a big, deep breath by Griffin there. Griffin didn't land clean with those shots. 105. Nice left and right by Curtis, but Griffin with the right hand of his own. I think Curtis has landed the harder shots this round. There's a low kick by Curtis, but Griffin still might win this round. Kurt Hollebach fights from our gym as well. Nice. I like Kurt Hollebach. He's a fun fighter to watch. Middle kicks are here to be taken. I'm glad Cam T got a second opportunity. Hey, man, great stream as always. Who do you got for the main event? Shoulder shrug. I don't know. Probably Teixeira, but I hope that the Black Beast gets it. Nice right hand by Curtis. 23 seconds left on the clock. Am I tripping, or was that a Griffin round? Curtis had the biggest moment, but Griffin outlanded him. Sean, I don't know who won that round. I don't know who won that round. Oh, Curtis ending with the left. Right by Griffin. This is one of those that it's like, is it volume or is it the better strikes? And that is it for the second. I'm okay with it being 1-1. It cancels with super last minute. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Griffin. Griffin won the first round. Curtis, if he is going to win a round, or out of the 2 rounds, he won the second. Either Griffin is leveled for this fight or middleweights are shit. Body language could give second round to Curtis. He got dropped and pushed back. Oh, I mean, he slipped, I think, more than got dropped. But maybe the judges don't know that. Only the main event's 5 rounds. Curtis minus 395 live odds. I don't watch numbers. I watch fights, my friend. I think it's crazy to think that Curtis is up 2 rounds. I think 1-1 is fair. And if anyone is up 2 rounds, it in fairness should be Griffin out of the 2. But we'll say 1-1. Curtis had good moments in that second round. Just needs to pull the trigger a little bit more. Regardless, that line is off for the fight. Split decision incoming if Curtis doesn't get the finish. Because, yeah, that seems weird. If anything, it should be like I said, it should be, if anything, it should be that for Griffin. And I would still kind of raise my eyebrows. I don't think that round was as close as you're making it sound. I thought Curtis landed the only real significant strikes. Well, again, it comes down to, this is MMA, what are the judges valuing? Volume? Or are they landing the better strikes? And Chris Curtis surely could have made the best case in the last minute there, for sure. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Way closer than the first round. The first round was Griffin for sure, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. And Griffin is slowing down. He's not as light on his feet. He's not looking like Lupini Boxing Stadium Griffin like he did in the first round. And Chris Curtis is taking away his space a little bit easier here. And those shots that Griffin is landing on the entry don't have the same amount of pop to them. Let's say 1-1 going in. 1-1 as we enter the third here. Let's lock that in. Let's lock that in. Aaron Bronstetter says the same. Curtis also had an early knockdown last round. I don't think it was a knockdown. I think it was a slip. 356. $347. Minus 455. Wow. Crazy. Nice kick by Griffin. Right to the body by Chris Curtis. Curtis with another left to the body. Right uppercut. Just missed Griffin. And yeah, Curtis is looking like he has more cardio than Griffin here. At least in this one. Oh, Griffin landed a nice right hand. $317. Curtis keeping Griffin outside the center line. Nice checking of the low kick by Curtis. Griffin continuing to move to his left, and Curtis just walking him down. Curtis with a left. Nice head movement by Curtis. He's able to duck away from that right by Griffin. So far, this is the best moments from Chris Curtis. Curtis loses close decision. Q Strickland rage storm in the cage, right? We just watched the video from Fury a little bit ago. I was streaming that live. Gore Penny. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, Griffin with a nice 1-2 and a high kick, but didn't land on the high kick there, but did land a nice body shot of Curtis with a big left uppercut. Griffin with the counter right hand. Left by Chris Curtis. High kick by Griffin. That was right under the arm of Curtis. That was close, though. Griffin with the right shot to the body. Griffin with the right hand. Took some Griffin plus 300. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Not a bad bet live. Especially if the judges have him winning that second round. Oh, big left. Big right hand by Chris Curtis. But Chris Curtis is running away with it in this round. If this was, in Ryzen or Deep, Chris Curtis definitely winning the fight as a whole in this third round. Third round looking close. I don't know. I think this is Chris Curtis's best round so far, to be honest. I think this is the most clear round for Chris Curtis thus far. 139. And I haven't even looked at the striking numbers in this one. In this particular third round. 125. Griffin is still throwing, though. Left by Curtis. Griffin misses with the right uppercut and left hook. Curtis with the right to the body. 114. Could be just body language, too, in this round that's making me feel and see the fight this way. 1 minute on the clock. Curtis, left hand, right uppercut. Griffin just missing with that left hook. Curtis with the front kick. Yeah, imagine if Chris Curtis threw low kicks instead of just checking them. 50 seconds. Oh, Griffin with the right hand. Crazy how it's still pretty much 20 apiece. Yeah, Griffin definitely volume. Yeah, in that second round, I mean, only 4 strikes less for Curtis. He did land the bigger strike. So, yeah, Chris getting the second round and likely getting this third round as well. But we'll see. Oh, Chris Curtis just kind of threw Griffin to the ground as Griffin tried to clinch up with him. 24 seconds. Oh, this is Chris Curtis dropping his hands, getting too cocky here. This is what I don't like about Chris Curtis. Oh, then lands a 1-2. Looks like Curtis finished better. Curtis with the right elbow. Curtis with the left. Low kick. Oh, and a nice knee by Curtis. Chris Curtis evades that high kick, and that is it for the third round. I think Chris Curtis won round 2 and 3. Max Griffin looking like he's straight out of Lupini Stadium in round 1. Light on his feet, bouncing up and down. Just laughing over the top of him after the trip. Evil laugh. Honestly, I hate Chris Curtis purely because he seems like he only gives 50% when he fights. Until like the third round. Or, yeah, I don't know. I got Curtis winning. Valter Walker gets smashed by Aspinall. Agreed, Raheem. But cool to see him get 2 heel hooks. Or 3 heel hooks in a row. There's not many heavyweights outside Frank Mir, who really go nuts with the jiu-jitsu. I mean, Nogueira did, but Nogueira would also just fucking stand and bang as well, right? Big Nog, so. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool to see a roided up half Russian Brazilian from MMA series come in, right his wrongs quick, learn how to properly cycle and not piss hot, allegedly, and get 3 freaking heel hooks in a row. Verdum, I guess Verdum was the king. I should say, yeah, Verdum up there as well. How did I? You know why I always forget about Verdum, because I always try to just forget that Fedor ever lost to him. He really has. Not even. He did that chip so easily and proceeded to do nothing with it. He just laughed over him like an evil motherfucker. All right. I do think Chris Curtis is going to take this one, but like Sean Nurmagomedov said, it does seem like he fights not at 100% every time. Him and Strickland are capable of more, but they refuse to mix their martial arts. Great point. Yeah, one judge had okay, Chris Curtis wins split decision, so there was a judge who actually gave Max Griffin the second round too. Emoting, right? Yep. I'm not missing this. Yo, what's up, Reaper Jones? Are you staying up for K1? Split bets it. That was my lock of the night. Let's go. Curtis clutches. Curtis loves close decisions. It is true. Yup, split. Hey, good fight in a night of a ton of knockouts. So random for me, taking care of a cat that has an allergy. Scratch yourself raw. Got to keep a soft cone thing on her. Sweater I make just reopen. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Amberly. I think like my mom used to take in like stray, not dogs, but cats, help nurse them, and then like they go to the SPCA or whatever, or they go up for adoption. And one I remember when I was in college, I'd visit, had like that same issue. K1 or UFC? UFC's on ESPN right now, Reaper. All right. Smashville stand up, baby. At the Rubber Arena, the Bridgestone Arena, we have freaking skinny Tafa against Tucos. Oh my God. Tuco Tokkos or Toko Tucos, whatever. Bro, Chris almost fucked up my parlay and he's emoting. I know. Reaper, we'll hook you up with a place to watch it later. If you have a VPN, I'm pretty sure Ido Skatesman has a place for us to watch it. And the fight is why they have 5, now 6 splits over their 8 combined. Yep. That answers Amberly's question. They just both haven't mixed the martial arts good enough yet. And perfect timing, too. No interview as we're going right to the main card. Now, we will have a little bit of buffer time. They are going to go to the panel. We'll have a quick word, blah, blah, blah. 205 Tafa will be my new mythical fighter if he starches. Homie, me too. Because I've always wanted to root for the Tafa brothers, right? Kickboxers, little rise in development, right? And they're just game to fight. We want there to be the next Mark Hunt so bad. There never will be, but small piece of him, lies in the Tafa brothers. And let's see if they can actually make him proud here at the rest of 2025. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Literally, do not go anywhere. I'm just going to go and grab a coffee because we have a late night. So I'm going to grab a coffee. My water bottle's already filled. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'm going to drain the main vein. I didn't end up bringing the piss jugs. Ray from Trailer Park Boys style here. I will for K1 though, because that's just going to be 9 to 11 hours. But main card next. Do not go anywhere. We'll highlight the next two fighters. I'll give my pick. I want to hear yours. Vote in the poll question. Let me know if you're watching K1. And let me know if the Black Beast has another big knockout in him, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best knockout artists in UFC history, in heavyweight MMA history. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. UFC Nashville main card on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira, ladies and gentlemen. And what a fun card it has been already. Flip a coin. I wonder if Tyler Gas is out in like 47 seconds again. Benjamin, he's at 205 this time. Mythical creature. He's no longer a heavyweight. He's got a freaking 6-pack. He's got 4-pack. Man, that Volkov win by the Black Beast was still one of the craziest fights because the Black Beast was going to lose, man. The Black Beast was going to lose. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. We ain't ragging the puck here. The UFC may rag the puck. We don't rag the puck here on the City Life Project. We get right to the next one. Well, sometimes we rag the puck. Great card indeed. All right. Shane, how are we doing in the beer bet right now? This fucking Ayman Zahabi looking motherfucker over here. Junior Tafa, the juggernaut. 6-3 as a pro in mixed martial arts. Again, a kickboxing crossover. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a win against Sean Sharaf. Which, it's insane that Sean Sharaf was signed to the UFC at 4-0. But honestly, it was insane that friggin' Junior Tafa was signed to the UFC. 4-0 as well. Lost to Muhammad Usman. He got out wrestled. Beat Parker Porter. Knocked him out. Lost to Marcus Rogerio de Lima. Those leg kicks are actually nasty. Walker with the heel hook. I'm pretty sure his brother was supposed to fight Walker, and then he took the fight on short notice. I think. Was supposed to fight Chris Barnett recently, but sucked that Chris Barnett pulled out of yet another fight. Chris Barnett he might retire soon, man. He's almost 40 years of age. But did beat Sean Sharaf, which, okay. Honestly, put Guzzi up against Sean Sharaf next. Anyways. Junior Tafa, he's got power in his mitts. What do you want me to say? 6 KO TKOs, lost 1 submission, lost 1 decision, lost 1 knockout. Ryzen beat some okay guys. Sudario is one of the better strikers in Ryzen, so actually that's a pretty damn good win. Who the fuck is this guy in Brave? Beat a 15-12 guy in Hex. Like, whatever, man. But yeah, did fight kickboxing in Glory, which is pretty awesome. Now, he didn't fight in that much in Europe in Glory. Fought when they were in Chicago. Fought when they were in China. But still. Fought in, like, you know, the mid... because Glory's at, what, like 100 now? So yeah, he fought, like, in the earlier shows of Glory. Tuco Tokkos, I've never been that high on, man. He trains at a Kill Cliff. 6 KO TKOs. He hits hard. 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Still more well-rounded than Tafa, let's be perfectly honest, but he'll probably just want to stand and bang. 0-2 in the UFC, 0-2 in Valter. Lost to Umar C, which Umar C is really good, or Sai. Lost to Navajo Sterling, who I am personally not sold on. I actually think Navajo Sterling's stock went down after this fight a little bit. But I don't know. I think Sterling will be good. I think people are hyping him up way too much. Same with Teixeira. Like, Teixeira may knock out Derrick Lewis. He might elbow him in the face like freaking... dude, God, why am I blanking on his name? Anyways. Oh, why am I blanking on his name? That's so fucking stupid. Anyways, we'll get to it here in a sec. Tai Tuivasa. Jesus Christ, Isha. I just kept saying Shui. I know he got elbowed by Tai Tuivasa, and they're like the completely different body types, but they were both younger up-and-coming heavyweights that Derrick Lewis had to be thrown up against. Now, Rogerio de Lima, and the last guy in that last Brazilian he fought, not unks by any means, but not spring chickens. Not young guys. The UFC definitely wants to be good, and they obviously still want Tai Tuivasa to be good because they cut Vucenic after 1 legit full camp loss, and somehow Tai Tuivasa still in the UFC, right? They cut a ranked Biggie boy, yet still Tai Tuivasa in the UFC, so I get it, but still. I'm going to go with Junior Tafa on this one. I'm going to bank on Tucos just not grappling. I'm gonna bank on them just throwing hands here. Ming Yang Zhang is a good opponent. C's a good opponent. Sterling, I'm not sold. He beat Ming Yang Zhang in road, or he lost to Ming Yang Zhang in road to UFC. Was the Fury champ, which is pretty good. Ty Flores is okay, so that's actually not a bad. That's not a bad win at all. I don't know, man. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. I've just not been a huge Tuco Tokkos fan. I just haven't been sold on him. But having said that, it's Junior Tafa. If the fight's going to the ground, he's going to lose. If it stays on the feet, he has a chance to win. He ain't no Derrick Lewis, okay? He ain't gonna get back up to his feet as easy. He ain't gonna escape submissions that easy. I mean, Jelton Almeida couldn't even fucking submit Derrick Lewis for fuck's sakes, right? And Mark Hunt, man, if we're gonna go, more focused example here. Mark Hunt was actually really good at getting back up to his feet as well. Mark Hunt was like jumping in the air trying to stomp freaking Vanderlei. Didn't care about it going to the feet. Yo, the Skatesman, $2 donation. What is up? Yo, guys, Combat Casual's also streaming. Go check him out. We are going to be simul streaming tonight, K1, right after UFC. But I think we will have at least an hour. A-Skate, we'll probably have at least an hour to like connect and make sure we got everything going. Which basically is just I got to play just like a little video or music while we go live. We add you to the thing. Bing, bang, boom. Good to go. God damn, the Casuals podcasts are getting so big. I can't even just look up Combat Casual on YouTube or on Google yet. Thank you so much, Skate. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Sorry, I missed a lot of comments here, guys. Holy motherfucker. 205 Tafa will be my new mythical fighter. Okay, I already read that. I wonder if Tafa gasses. I read that too. I'm up 1. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Great fights. Walker's unreal. Yeah, 3 freaking heel hooks in a row is amazing. Now I remember Tafa started punching Tafa after losing. Very unsportsmanlike behavior. Or he started punching Walker, yes. I got the card on respective MMA holes. Hard agreeing of our Sterling is not going to break the top 10 in my opinion. They're like, oh, his jiu-jitsu's getting better. He's winning tournaments on the regional scene in New Zealand. I'm like, regional scene in New Zealand? What is this, bro? Send him freaking like I know send him to Brazil. I mean, even Darren Till went to Brazil to learn how to grapple a little bit. The heavyweight shadow division, if Tai Tuivasa can make it to top 5, so can Teixeira. Oh, 100%. I'm going with Tuco. I'll go head-to-head and peak Tuco. True real MMA. Thanks again, Skate. I'm not sold on either because they aren't memorable, to be honest. Yes, I ate it before. That's why I was late to stream. It was spicy as hell. You can probably see how red my fucking lips are because it was burning. And I'm terrified to poop later. For anyone asking, I had the ×2 spice bulldog ramen. Oh my God, it's not going to be good later. It's good to see Idaho. Might actually gas out though. Thank you, Amberly. Amberly, one of the best mods here. Thank you so much. We really have like the best team of mods here. We got the Skatesman who doesn't do anything with it, but is an honorary wrench. You ain't a mensch, you're a wrench. We got Amberly, who does a great job. We got the newly appointed Chris Cushman. We got Activate A. We got Sean Nurmagomedov or whatever. Sean Nurmagomedov. Walter couldn't heel hook Mark Hunt. Dem da facts, baby. Mark Hunt fights in Pride were legendary. He even beat up Fedor for a while before losing. Mark Hunt had such a good fighting career that there's a whole hour-and-a-half documentary on YouTube of him only from K1. Not his Pride run and not even his UFC run. He's the best 500 fighter on the planet, and it's not even close. Actually, my gas out, though. We ride. I'm watching it on ESPN, but you can watch on Sportsnet in Canada. Spicy bulldog ramen. Oh, I don't know if I can eat another packet. But you know what? I might get so hungry because it might be an 11-hour stream. There's 3 intermissions and they're projecting to have an hour break between each one, Skate. So I might have to eat another pack of ramen later. Why do I keep saying ramen? Oh. Cheesy bulldog is the best of the lot. So I had the ×2 spice, 4 times cheese, no English writing on the packet, straight from Korea. Yo, what's up, Anthony? There's a box lacrosse game going on right now in town. Gonna definitely hit one up in the near future. What league and what team? Shout out to Anthony Ganskow. Is it the NLL? We don't talk about that, Benjamin. I got some over 1.5 plus 110 and Tokkos sub plus 750. It's great to see Ganskow in the live chat. Thanks so much for always supporting the channel, my man. Good to see you. Yeah, Andrew, I'm going to have some more coffee here soon as well. I got a pot brewing myself. Yeah, Mark Hunt is the greatest 500 fighter of all time. Ben, the only reason I couldn't give him a B ranked on our Pride tier list was because he's a 500 fighter. But he's the best 500 fighter. Don't go take a piece of my face quickly, right? I love how his shorts are too big for his new frame. The UFC forgot to give him tighter shorts. I like Mr. Noodle Ramen with cheese and sriracha. Ooh, that's good. That's good, Shane. Shane, you got to try Bulldog sometime. It's not a soup base. It's almost like stir fry ramen with. I mean, it's just so fucking good, but it's spicy as shit. Please don't gas out. Whee! Nice. I'm a tomato soup and grilled cheese kind of guy, Andrew. I fucking love tomato soup. All right, round one. Hey, what's up, Denial? A shout to Waggle Golf, Minnesota company, actually. There's a bunch of sharks and shit mixed into it. It's pretty comfortable. I don't wear anything usually but gray and black, but I feel like I can pull off this baby blue. Good to see you, Denial. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock in the left hand by Tafa. Again, light heavyweight Tafa, mythical creature, ladies and gentlemen, perhaps. Keith can't get a shirt and Tafa can't get shorts. What the fuck?
Exactly that.
No way. Tell them next time there's a big drop to let me know what they want and I'll hook them up. Tomato soup. And you can always use SP10 for 10% off. That's my podcast's promo code. Dude, tomato soup's my favorite. Looking for the takedown. Here's Tokkos. Tokkos looking for the trip takedown. Tafa, good takedown defense thus far. Nice takedown by Tokkos. It's not good for Tafa. Tokkos knows the assignment. That was a great win, and the Ray Sefo fight was one of the best heavyweight kickboxing fights I've ever seen. Tafa looks much better light heavyweight until he gets taken down. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Tokkos going to have to land some ground and pound here. Can't just hold Tafa up against cage. Looks-wise, I mean, yeah, it is true. This is his weight class. Just because he's 6'3", just because you're 6'3" doesn't mean you have to be a heavyweight. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Tokkos not landing any damage here. Just trying to stay in the top position. And Tafa back up to his feet. Tafa wants to evade the clinch because he just wants to throw hands. And Tafa elbows to the side of Tokkos' face. I just got done with baseball from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. All lost in scramble style tourney. So I have to be home watching fights. Yo, you will love the prelims. You will love Brave. You will love Cage Warriors. Some great fights today, Denial. But yes, kick back, relax, and let's watch some violence. Tokkos with another takedown on Tafa, but not doing any damage with it. And Tafa looking to try to get back up to his feet. And he does get back up to his feet. And another takedown by Tokkos. 242. Tafa back up to his feet. Tokkos doesn't want to stand with him at all. Tafa with some underhooks here. 233. Tafa winning would be dope. Junior Ozempic Tafa. $223. Oh, nice single leg by Tokkos. Now Tokkos looking to land a right hand. Tafa actually blocked that, and Tafa looking to try to get back up to his feet. Is Ozempic banned? I don't think so. 206. Let's go Tafa. Tokkos still losing this round, in my opinion. He's not doing any damage. He's landed a one strike. Not significant. 149. Now, if we were allowed superior rule set, Tokkos could have kneed Tafa in the face a few times. I hear Bryce Mitchell's using Kratom to make bantamweight. Isn't that haram? I mean, whatever the Christian version is of haram. Sinning. 132. Tafa looking to get back up to his feet. Again, Tokkos. Now looking to try to get the back. Right hook by Tokkos. Looking for the rear naked choke. Tokkos complaining of grabbing the glove. Interesting. Oh, Tokkos looking for potentially the choke, but not going to get it here as he's trying to get the back of Tafa. Tafa Right hook is in for Tokkos. Oh, Tokkos getting that right arm around the neck. Only one hook in so far, but that left one's going to be in there soon. Robbie Lawler in Tafa's corner. If he's not fingering the glove to get out of a choke, you're not trying enough to live. Tokkos looking to get into full mount, and he does get into full mount. 39 seconds on the clock. What do we say, ladies and gentlemen? If it stays on the feet, it's Tafa's. If it goes to the ground, it ain't Tafa's. Get your fingers out of the cage, Tokkos. Big shots in mount here by Tokkos. Tafa sits back up, so no longer in mount. But Tokkos is going to win this round. 3 minutes of control time, got into mount, and though didn't land as many strikes as Tafa. Yeah, this is just behind. Oh, Tafa reversing and Tafa ending show. Maybe Tafa will win back this round. 5 seconds of strikes. Oh, I don't know. I really want to give that round to Tafa despite the 3 minutes of control time because he did land the better strikes. But I don't think the judges are going to score it that way. If I was a judge, and I'm not, so keep rolling your eyes at me, chat. Damage first. Damage first. But submission attempt in control time? What do you think, chat? What do you think? I'll defer to you guys. You're the experts. Nah, Tafa had way more strikes. Damage Tafa won this round. 1-0 Tafa. 0 damage from Tokkos. Right? That's what I'm saying. Tuco knows he needs fans to do well in the sport, right? At least Tafa's killer instinct. Brendan Allen in Tafa's corner to help the grappling exchanges. But he was doing regional BJJ. Sterling. Jeez. Submission was so far from being there, doesn't count. All right. Okay, well, you guys at least, 4 for 6 on takedowns. They have not fought yet, Carl, clearly. Another 10 seconds and Tafa would have won by TKO. I heard they're changing the rules. To what? Oh, big right hand by Tafa, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Big right hand by Tafa. Tafa the right uppercut, drops, still goes. He drops, still goes. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Tafa, ground and pound. Tuco's trying to roll out of it. Tafa staying on his back. Tuco thinks he's in WWE. Tuco's trying to reverse here. Tafa staying on top of him. Tafa invites him back up to his feet. 30 seconds left. 4:20. Smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Tokkos. Swing and a miss by Tafa. Oh, right uppercut by Tafa, and Tokkos looking for the takedown. Elbows by Tafa, and Tokkos gets the double leg. 4 minutes on the clock. And Tokkos now looking to get the back of Tafa again. Friggin' flying front kick. Tafa trying to slide out. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. Tokkos now looking for maybe a guillotine. 3:45. Again, the grappling and wrestling of Tokkos is obviously better, but Tafa is a dangerous motherfucking striker, man. Tokkos looking for that guillotine. 3:34. Tokkos unfortunately knows the game plan. Do not let this guy get back up to your feet. 3:24. Nice job by Tokkos using that elbow to push the chest of Tafa back to the ground. Tokkos needs to do damage here, man. He's almost in full mount, but he's not throwing any strikes. Nothing. He's literally not throwing a single strike. Tokkos is literally just chilling on top of Tafa. This is when the refs in Japan would have said, "Get the fuck up, motherfuckers." Can we get some yellow cards in the chat? Okay, Tokkos finally gets mount. Finally gets mount. Not even mount, but postured up and finally landed some ground and pound. Gassed. Real dangerous strikers do things like elbows and short shots as takedown D in favor of real wrestling D. 2:37. Tokkos looking to get the back. All right, Tokkos is landing some strikes now. Even if he lands muffin shots, will be enough to squeeze out a round with all this control time. Something he barely did, if he even did, in the first round. Yeah. Over 1.5 hits plus 110. Both retire after the second due to exhaustion. Yeah, both of them are tired. We see Tafa breathing heavily now as well. I guess he's just tired. He's very tired, Amberly. Let's go, Tafa. Nice elbows by Tokkos, and this is what's going to get Tokkos the round, man. 2 minutes on the clock. Almost had him out of there, and even cracked him with the uppercut, too. 156. Even just pitter-patter points here for Tokkos, but he's just not throwing enough. Again, easier said than done. I'm just commentating it. Easier said than done. There we go. Posturing up as Tokkos, now landing some right hands. Hammer fist here. Tafa needs to roll out of this. Let's add 30-second timeouts to heavyweight fights after the first round. Tafa is tired too. He 100% is tired too. He's breathing heavily. Oh, and Tokkos looking for the choke. Tokkos, side mount here. Tafa needs to fight the hands. Cut him, please. No ground and pound. What the fuck is he doing? All right, no choke. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Tokkos got a second wind in him, it seems. He just needed to rest on Tafa for like 30 seconds to get that second win. But Tafa's like, I've never done so much grappling in my life. Had an arm choke. Oh, yeah, here's the arm triangle choke for Tokkos. He's going to move into... he's in mountain. He's doing it. 44 seconds. Can Tafa survive? Exactly, that seemed pivotal. 38 seconds. And it is all over. It is all over. Tokkos with the submission on Tafa. Survived the first round onslaught. Survived almost being knocked out in the second round. And Tafa, even a light heavyweight Tafa who looked a lot better, couldn't handle the grappling. And Tuco Tokkos gets the win. Arm triangle choke submission. Damn, great bet activate, eh? Let's go. Wish I wasn't scared of props. Shit. Hey, let's go. Good heavyweight fight, all things considered. But yeah, Tuco Tokkos, man. I shake my head. That split decision bet was my first MMA prop in months. Tokkos needed that win for sure. And Tafa might be cut, man. He might be cut. He's gonna UFC. Sorry you cut all that weight, but you're gone. Hey, Ryzen will gladly take him. My only annoyance is he's gonna go back to heavyweight in Ryzen. Didn't I say it was light heavyweight? UFC fan needed Tukos out of the UFC. Why do you gay? Why do you gay? Man. Yeah, light heavyweight. Honestly, a 205 Tafa rebuild on the regional scene would be a great way to build up. That sub number was too big not to swing at. Thought the game plan would be to tire him out and sub him late. That's why I took the 1.5 as well. And he almost tired himself out. But he was able to get it done. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right. Now we have an actual heavyweight fight. Coming up next year, guys. I'm not a big fan of Austen Lane personally, but he is game to fight. Vitor Petrino will probably knock him out, but Austen Lane is game to fight at least. So, all right, let's get to this next one. Sean, you can come out of the closet anytime you want, brother. We won't judge you. Sean clearly, is that his name, right? Sean. He clearly wants to tell us something, guys. This might not be the best platform for it, though. I'm sure there's something on Reddit or 4chan for you, my friend. Tafa bros are certified bums. Why are the guys still getting main card spots? Because the UFC doesn't have many heavyweights. Work on grappling and take a grapple first approach in fights. And if it doesn't work, just use that Polynesian power. I'm picking Petrino. Vitor was a huge light heavyweight. He cut a lot of weight. So Sean is a gay Jewish man. Okay. Like we said, we don't judge you. Petrino, 11-2 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, minus 600. He is the favorite. Did lose in crazy fashion. Got caught in that guillotine by Anthony Smith, which was hilarious. And then lost and got knocked out by Dustin Jacoby. So he really needs this win as well. Good win against Tyson Pedro. Good win against Bukauskas. Good win against Marcin Prachnio. All 3 of them solid. Bukauskas the best out of the 3, in my opinion. I think Turkal is absolute trash. Bellato, I don't think is good at all either, but whatever. Those would have been regional level guys that he would continue to fight on the regional scene if he hadn't come over to the UFC. But yeah, Petrino, kind of a one-trick pony, a knockout machine who you don't want to see go the distance because you'll start to huff and puff a little bit. Austen Lane, 13-6 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 5 fights, 37 years of age. On the regional scene against lesser opponents was a wrecking ball, 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decisions, 1-3-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in Contender Series, and lost his only LFA fight. Got knocked out to Mario Pinto, beat Robelis de Spain. Robelis de Spain actually had like a couple moments in this one, but for the most part, he just out-grappled de Spain. He did lose to Deniz, but he rocked Deniz at one point. And he lost to Justin Tafa because he refused to wrestle Justin Tafa. I think they like clashed heads or something in their first fight. But anyways, in Fury FC, he was an absolute stud, man. He beat Eric Lunsford. He beat Juan Adams. He was the champion in Fury FC. He was also the Combat Night champion as well as the Warfare champion, where he beat solid guys for regional championship belts. Now, Greg Hardy beat him, which is completely fucked. But he bounced back since then. But this will be his last fight in the UFC if he loses to Vitor Petrino. Dana White Contender Series 3. It's coming up soon. Vitor KO 1-2 probably. Make America Tennessee have from Chandler. Who's more cringe? Michael Chandler or Juliana Pena? But yeah, Vitor Petrino fighting at heavyweight in this next one. We've seen him fight light heavyweight in the UFC, and as our friend Mike said in the chat, cuts a lot of weight. Chandler, I picked Austen Lane KO round 3. Sir, that hat doesn't make sense. How do we make a country a state? Yeah, tell that to Quebec, bro. Yeah, I'm going Petrino on this one. Probably a knockout. Austen Lane might surprise us with some grappling. Didn't Austen Lane used to play football? He's got okay entries, but, like most football players in MMA. Excuse me. Career doesn't seem to last super long, but the fact that he ripped up the regional scenes in the States was pretty cool, especially in Fury FC, which I love. Let me know your picks in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your pick in the live chat as well. And let me know, are you staying up for K1 here tonight, guys? K1 just in a few hours. I believe it starts at 11 p.m. my time, midnight Eastern. But we're going to be up all night for that. I think the K1 World Max that we covered, one was 11 hours, one was 9 hours. Petrino by KO. What's up, Dirtbag Dustin? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That's what I'm thinking as well. The K1 stream link, by the way, for the Fight Companion that we'll be hosting is already up. So if you want to go drop a like, or go, if you haven't already, ring the bell and subscribe to the channel so you always get updates on when live streams drop. But that is the link for it. Chandler's more cringe, but I don't mind the cringe. All right, fighters must be making their walkouts now as we have a slew of commercials here, ladies and gentlemen. For those who watched Brave and Cage Warriors early today, or even JCK, and I think RCC had a card too, what have been some of your favorite fights? What have been some of your favorite knockouts today? Let me know. Let me know. We went over a ton of our favorite knockouts on the Cage Warrior stream between the main and co-main. And honestly, we went through a lot of highlights from Friday and Thursday as well because we had an hour break between LFA's prelims and main card as well. The Shakur Stevenson about to start his Tour de France. He was on Helwani's show recently too. Hey, hit but don't get hit, right? That is the sweet science. But he's not an exciting fighter. I don't think the card got much hype. Yeah, usually cards without a lot of big name value don't get a lot of hype, but it was a sneaky good card if you looked at the matchups, right? And yeah, man, the Rubber Arena in Nashville, Tennessee has been spoiled tonight, which is awesome to see. All right, more commercials. Casual fans, it's fight night. I mean, yeah, everyone knows it's a fight night. Tyrell, are you trying to say that somehow on this stream we led you to believe it's a numbered card? Is that what you're saying, Tyrell? And Tyrell, would casual fans that you're claiming us to be, would they be staying up all night to watch K1, my friend? I don't think so. I don't think so. Would a casual fan say that the UFC is basically fake MMA because the unified rules is that much of a disgrace compared to real MMA rules? Shout to Superior Rule Set. They haven't fought yet. People complaining about fight nights? It's crazy, brother. It's crazy. I think fight nights this year, anyways, have been better than the majority of the numbered cards. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm wrong. Everyone, shut the fuck up, Isha. During this fight, I'll just be listening to you because I have to take my dog for a walk. I'll be back in the chat and active after that. Sounds good, Amberly. Sounds good. Yeah, sneak in a good walk here. The sun is setting right now. Probably got another 20 minutes until the sun starts setting here, actually. But it's been so smoky. A bunch of forest fires in the region. And there's even like a freaking air quality warning today. If Dustin wins, do you think he'll go for one more fight? Maybe to pour Armin one more last run of the title? I don't think so. I think that fight against Islam was like the last as far as title aspirations. And I don't think maybe it doesn't seem like the ATT guys like don't want to fight Armin. They all seem like, oh, we'll fight Armin. Whatever. But no, I think this is the last fight. Absolutely. People expect crazy cards for fight night. Derrick Lewis is absolutely blessing. Oh, I like fight nights more because in my opinion, the big names in the UFC, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, they're going to fight more safe / just more polished, which ultimately leads to more quote unquote boring fights for us savages who watch a lot of like Japanese MMA, who watch KSW, who watch a lot of regionals and see a lot of freaking, savage style, less polished technique fights, more technical fights, right? And I respect that as much as everybody else. Don't get me wrong, but my particular style and what that I prefer, and this is what I love about mixed martial arts in this day and age, is there's so many different leagues that have a different style of MMA now. Kind of like in hockey, right? You have the NHL, which is like the UFC of hockey. but it's far from the most entertaining brand of hockey if you like more of the rough brand of hockey, which I do. So LNAH, EIHL, WHL, ECHL, that's my shit as a hockey fan, right? I prefer watching that brand of hockey over the National Hockey League. Having said that, I'm not going to say that the NHL is not the best league out there. Same with the UFC. But when it comes to MMA, I'd rather watch KSW. I'd rather watch Deep. I'd rather watch Black Combat. I'd rather watch Ryzen. I'm way more of a fan of those leagues. Hell, even Road FC than the UFC because of those particular brands of mixed martial arts and style of MMA. When it comes to fight nights, long and the short of it, there's a lot more hungry prospects or veterans needing one more win to stay on the UFC roster. And I feel like those generate more unpolished brawls I need to win at all costs and with the caveat, in fashion that the UFC will still see my value. Whereas the pay-per-views, bro, you're on a fucking pay-per-view. Unless you're Rosenstrike, which he fought in a fight night, but let's just use him as an example because he probably would have been cut from a pay-per-view as well. You're getting cut, right? So there's my long little answer, or I guess just comment that stemmed from yours, Tyrell. But you know what? We have to rag the puck here because the fighters are finally making their walkout. Crazy that Lewis is still fighting. I love it because he's 40 as well, right? Yeah, 40 years of age, 23 knockouts. Only 4 decision wins. He's only gone to decision, was it 6 or 7 times? The Nascimento win was awesome. That was a year ago, which is crazy. Yeah, I was supposed to fight Romanov and Deniz, and both those fights got canceled. The Deniz one, I think Lewis had to pull out. The Jelton Almeida fight was a fucking joke. If anything, Almeida's stock went down after that one. I cannot stand Jelton Almeida. Cannot stand Jelton Almeida. Lewis isn't slowing down. I think literally he is. It's not that he was like the fastest striker anyways, but like he is slower than he used to be. Just watch some of the old fights to even the last couple. But having said that, like he's not in like the Tony Ferguson decline. He's not in the BJ Penn decline by any means. This is Tallison Teixeira's biggest test. For sure. But like I'm not gonna be surprised if Derrick Lewis loses. Because of where he's at in his career, because he's a little bit slower, because though he hasn't been knocked out too many times, he's been knocked out 7 times. I mean, like for heavyweight, I guess that's not too crazy, but still, like he is a lot more chinny than he used to be. And yeah, he's never scared. Oh, don't add it to your parlay. That is my Felix. There's my honest opinion. Do not add that fight to your parlay. I need honest opinion. You got Lewis. That guy's the last leg of my parlay. I also had the Walker brother by sub and Tucos by sub. So Lewis is my last person I need to win. Yeah, I just wouldn't add that to my parlay. That's my honest opinion. If Lewis lands clean, he can put out anybody. That's Derrick Lewis. He also is very good at not getting submitted. He also is good at getting back up to his feet. Teixeira's longer. Teixeira's a little bit faster, and Teixeira likes to use his elbows, something that we know Derrick Lewis doesn't have the best defense against. This means the best test for Teixeira thus far, but Lewis is going up against another young guy that typically when he faces younger heavyweights, I mean, even the likes of Tai Tuivasa, who's not lanky, who's not taller, he lost in that one too. So that's my honest opinion. Don't bet on that one. Don't add it to your parlay. Austen Lane on the main card in 2025, ladies and gentlemen. Someone going to sleep here. Is Austen Lane from Nashville? Is that why he's on the main card? Or did they just like, oh, we want a knockout. We want a knockout for Nashville. But again, for me, like main card and prelims in the UFC don't matter anymore. Unless it's a pay-per-view, especially for a fight night, it's all just one card in my mind. I know it's not, but that's just how I look at it. Oh, the main event. Someone asked my honest opinion. Again, I'm not a gambling guy, but you asked my honest opinion. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Again, I'm not the gambling expert. Do not take my advice. You asked me, so I answered, though. Derrick Lewis could still win this fight. Tallison Teixeira, though, is a young, hungry prospect who is a little bit faster with his striking and does like to use elbows. There's a reason Teixeira is the favorite. I'm probably going to pick Teixeira to win, but Derrick Lewis could definitely land and get a win. He'd look good against Nascimento, who's got some pretty good reach too, right? Petrino looking real big at heavyweight. Heavyweight's always fun and favorite. Lewis wins so easily. Okay, the fact that you confidently say that's crazy, but I love you for saying it because I'm a Lewis fan. And I'm not 100% sold on Teixeira as much as everybody is. I think he was able to skeet around some of the best heavyweights in LFA when he was champ or when he was fighting the top guys there. All right, round one. Petrino lands one big shot. He finishes him, I bet. I think so too. How the fuck did Petrino make 205 is the question. Lane with the right to the body. I feel like using elbows on Lewis is a great way to get starched. I don't know. I even took note of it a couple fights ago that guys who get too close in range where Lewis can't throw those wailing hooks and land elbows. I mean, that's literally how Tai Tuivasa was able to knock him out. 4 minutes on the clock. Petrino walking down lane. Again, I want Lewis to win. I think it's closer to 50-50 than a lot of people are having it right now. Oh, Petrino, great job catching the kick, and he looks pretty explosive here as he takes Lane to the ground. It's insane. I think Teixeira is hittable. That's what makes me believe in Lewis. Yeah, no, and like I said, I'm on the same page as you. I'm not as sold as Teixeira as everybody else. And I don't think Lewis is in a BJ Penn decline. That's why I'm more 50-50 than most people, but to say easily is insane. Especially since it's heavyweight. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Full mount by Petrino. But that's exactly why I'm not as sold on Tallison Teixeira. Right? Because he didn't fight Alvin Hines in LFA. He didn't fight Steve Asplin in LFA, right? Right? 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Go Austen. 2:51. I hope you're right, Execute. I hope you're right, buddy. I want nothing more than Lewis to win. Trust me. And like I said, I think it's more 50-50 than a lot of people think. It's the speed and elbows of Teixeira that I'm worried about. But if Lewis lands a big overhand or a big hook, he's going to put a motherfucker down. And he's fought tall guys before. And he proved he still has enough endurance, as he showed in the Nascimento fight. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I'm just trying to be as realistic and as analytical as possible. The fight has started, just nothing's going on right now. Petrino is literally in full mount, refusing to throw shots. Looks like he's trying to get the arm triangle choke, though. And finally gets the arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke by Petrino. Arm triangle choke by Petrino. Petrino inside control right now. Marcy, I'm literally calling the fight live. 1 minute, 55 seconds. All right, doesn't go into side control, but still trying to get that arm triangle choke in full mount. Lane trying to defend here. 1 minute and 40 seconds. 1:36. Yeah, Felix, do whatever you want. Execute gave you his honest opinion. I give you mine, so do what you got to do. And he lets it go, and now he's looking to land some ground and pound. He just needs to posture up. Easier said than done, of course. 1:23. Now he's postured up, lands some big shots here. Letting his hands go. Finally, it's Petrino. Lane blocking, but some of these shots are getting through. Oh, Lane did not like that. Lane gave up his back. 108. Petrino. Rear naked choke, but Lane is fighting the hands. Both hooks are in. Is it under the chin? No, it's not under the chin. I've watched every single one of his fights, and I've even seen one live. I get it. And it was that a tap? It is all over. It is all over. Petrino with the rear naked choke. By watching all his fights though. So Execute. I'm gonna put this back on you a little bit. Yes, the competition was not the best. And do I think skyrocketing him to a freaking main event against Derrick Lewis is a little crazy? Yeah, but when there's only 32 heavyweights in the entire UFC roster, it kind of is what it is. There's clearly talent there, though, right? You're an MMA fan. You've clearly watched all of his fights. There clearly is talent. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna just... It's like the same with Navajo Sterling. I'm not sold on Navajo Sterling either, like every fan is. But he's good and he has talent. You know what I mean? Damn, I was looking at that plus 800 sub. It did. Let's fucking go. Start getting bullied right now. I hope you're right, and I hope Tallison is actually a bum and not even just an okay heavyweight, so that Lewis can get it done. I do think he's good. He's just not great yet. And it's just kind of been a coin flip with Lewis this stage in his career. But his last fight was fucking good. No, you're right. I respect your opinion. There's talent. But because how long I've been watching, Lewis, it really is a beast in the fight. He has so much more experience and has fought better. Agreed. Wholeheartedly agree. It's just them fucking elbows that worry me, man. They do both have big, long reach, but that's the thing. If they get too close in the pocket, I feel like all Tallison has to do is, right? Lewis doesn't use his elbows that much. Vitor looks strong as fuck. Him and Almeida make it happen. Now, Almeida, unfortunately, is too highly ranked, but like, who gives a fuck, man? There's hardly any heavyweights. Just make some good matchups. Go full rising. Austen Lane lost, yes. Yo, what's up, Red Thunder? But yeah, respect to you too, Execute. I love, even if we don't agree on stuff, I do love having these conversations with fellow fight fans, because I'm far from an expert. But there's some things that I will like dig my feet into the ground and be like, no, this is why I believe this, and I'm not really budging. I cannot stand Almeida. I think I almost hate him as much as Rose Namajunas. What's up, Red Thunder? Rose post Carlos Esparza. Slim John, we literally just had a whole fucking 5 minutes conversation on it. Rewind the tape. Easy under 16 signature strikes for Lane. All right, announced as the winner and likely going to be cut from the UFC is Austen Lane. That was pretty one-way traffic, 3-fight losing streak. His only win in the UFC since Contender Series was to Robelis Despain. Propane. Despain. Yeah, long of the short of it, Slim John, I'm pretty 50-50. If Lewis lands clean, Teixeira's going down. If Teixeira is able to utilize his jab and cut off any room and get into the pocket or clinch, I do think his elbows will be devastating. Let's hope Thompson and Lewis win tonight. I'm more of a Lewis fan. I honestly could care less if Thompson wins or loses. I have nothing against the guy. I'm just more of a Lewis fan. I was surprised he was still in the UFC. Feel like Landwehr has too much dog in him for the Frenchie. Yeah, Sherrier's a weird one. A guy with a lot of talent, but not as much dog in him, where Landwehr is the fucking M1 Global former champ. Shout out to M1 Global. You hear that shit, Hank? Shout out to M1 Global. Let's go. Support your boy. He showed he fights down against tough opponents. That is true. And for Morgan Sherrier being I'm not even going to call him a prospect anymore. He has way too much fight experience to be a prospect, but still somewhat a newbie in the UFC. Morgan Sherrier still in the fucking UFC, and Jordan Vucenic fucking canned after 2 fights. But anyways, Frenchie always a demon, but gotta go USA for this one. I trained karate when I was 7 years old. Go karate, guys. It's like me in Kung Fu. Shout out to Salikov, the king of Kung Fu. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. He's literally saying, I got choked out by Anthony Smith. I decided to get on all the roids and go back to jiu-jitsu. No, I'm just kidding. That's not what he said. I started training with Galvao again, and he got me on the Russian gas. I have no idea if he trains with Galvao. I actually have no idea what cat Petrino's at. What is he at? CM System? Oh, Zaleski, Luan Santiago, Matus Scheffel. Who else is out of this gym? There's some decent Brazilians out of this gym. Felipe Silva. Ooh, he's on a 3-fight losing streak right now. Luke Combs in the audience. We said there'd be a ton of country music artists. I thought that pen was the Benjamin. No, I just if there's a pen lying around, I'm gonna play with it. Why Austen Lane looking at me like I did it? Sad face into the camera. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got 4 more fights left on this card. Nate Landwehr against Morgan Charrier. I think Charrier's kickboxing is too clean, unfortunately, for Landwehr. Connor's cocaine show yesterday was pretty erratic. It really was. It really was. I love Steve Garcia. I think he's one of the most underappreciated fighters on the roster right now. 5 straight finishes in a 5-fight win streak. And what is it? 2 or 3 of them came in the first round. The rest in the second round. I love Steve Garcia. He's a savage. Morgan Charrier, 20-11 as a pro, 20-11-1 as a pro, minus 245. He is the favorite coming into this one. Just under 30 years of age. The last Pirate was the former Cage Warriors champion. 12 KO TKOs, has never been knocked out. 3 submissions. He's lost once via submission. 90% of his losses come via decision. 10 losses via decision. He's won 5. 2-2 in the UFC, 6-3 in Cage Warriors, 3-5 in 100% fight, and 1-1-1 in World Warriors Fighting Championship. Lost Nathaniel Wood in his last fight. Nathaniel Wood's good. Beat Gabriel Miranda. That was a sick freaking knockout by Gabriel Miranda. Getting up there in age, so. Right. Chepe Mariscal, sick fucking fight. Sick fucking fight. Chepe won that because he out-pressured him, right? Chepe is a fun, well-rounded pressure, forward. I don't care if I get knocked down. I'm still going to come up like a zombie and try to kill you fighter. Yeah, his first fight in the UFC. Nice first-round finish. Really fun fight and close fight against Chepe. Good win against Miranda. And lost Nathaniel Wood, but kind of no shame in that. Charrier is good, man. Charrier is good. Lost to Paul Hughes. No shame in that. Lost to Vucenic for the title. No shame in that. God damn it. I'm so bummed he's not in the UFC anymore. But anyways, he's good, man. Good kickboxer, good scrambles, well-rounded, but very clean kicks and solid strikes at range. Nate Landwehr, the fucking train, dude. Just a badass brawler of a fighter. Very good boxer. His kickboxing is good. I just don't think it's at the level of Morgan Charrier. Morgan Charrier is a little bit taller, a little bit more lanky, if I'm not mistaken. No, it says Landwehr is actually taller. Okay. And Landwehr is more reach. Call me crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Call me crazy. Despite that, Landwehr does do his best work in the pocket. His wrestling's okay, but he's not the greatest off his back. But you know what's awesome? Nate Landwehr, as he started to build up his resume as an amateur and pro, decided to go over to Russia to develop because he knew it would be harder to win decisions over there. It would be harder competition. He'd be thrown right into the fire. And he went over there and became the M1 Global Champ, which is still one of the coolest fucking things ever. Longtime MMA Masters guy. 9 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 7 decisions. 5-1 in the mighty M1 Global. 5-4 in the UFC and 3-1 in Extreme Fighting Championship. Doo Ho Choi. Doo Choi is good, man. Doo Ho Choi fucked him up. Let's be perfectly honest. Jamal Emmers getting up there in age. Great win over Jamal Emmers, though. Ige Ige just showed that he was just one step ahead of Landwehr everywhere and just a little bit faster. Great win against Austen Lingo. Great win against David Onama. Great win against Ludovic Kline. Like, these 3 wins, awesome, man. No shame in losing to Julian Erosa. He just does that sometimes. Erosa is one of those weird fighters that he's either going to be beaten easily or fuck you up. Right? Oh, losing to Herbert Burns was probably the most embarrassing thing ever, though. I will say. In his UFC debut after defending his title twice in M1. God, I hate Herbert Burns. I'm going with Charrier as well, but love Nate the Train. Love Nate the Train. Not sure how many more he's got left in him, though. I don't want to see him go as long as Darren Elkins. They fight similar, right? So we'll see. But I am going to go Charrier. Probably, I mean, he might end it if he lands a knee clean in the clinch, because we've seen that happen to Landwehr before. But it probably goes decision, and Morgan Charrier probably just gets the better of him. The train stops today. I might go Nate because it's his hometown. That's true. Fucking Herbert Burns. Yeah. Thought Chepe lost the last fight as well. I'm picking Morgan also, just so I know you're down 2. He only lost to good people, though. I got Steve winning by knockout tonight. Me too. Got Sherry decision and Kattar in a parlay plus 490. I think Sherry. Okay, I already read that. I'm still walking my dog. She's not fixing. Tried to put in front of the same crazy male lab's house every time. He jumps the fence. Sometimes Jace. Bound chicken. Wow, wow. 3 a.m. in the UK heat wave. Godspeed. Godspeed, Gary. I did not think he was going to get it for the 3rd time in a row. Since Jones took so much steroids, why do you not compete at Mr. Olympia, right? Right? Because he ain't no Pujanowski, that is why. He ain't no Pujanowski, that is why. All right. Don't know why we had some buffer time here, but we did, and now the fighters are going to make their way to the cage. I don't think he did either. Apparently, he went on Gilbert Burns' podcast and said that he was going to get the heel hook, though. So that's pretty cool. Clarksville, Tennessee. Oh, dude, he's going to get the biggest crowd fucking pop here, which is awesome. He's just such a fun fighter to watch. But so is Morgan Charrier, man. For being a Frenchie, Charrier ain't no William Gomez. But Charrier, I don't want to call him chinny, but he can get knocked down. He's never been knocked out, but he can get knocked down. So, like, I can't call him chinny, but... Oh, man. All right, we're looking at the cold open right now. Someone should win by Superman punch tonight. That would be nice. He was roided, but so were the others. Some guys. We're not talking about the Spike era, though. We're talking about the Fox era. We're talking about USADA era. It was a little bit different. So, yeah, of course there were some guys, but not the guys he was fighting. Not Reyes, not DC, not Gustafson. You know what I mean? Someone should win by Superman punch. Hey, striking ace back on your break. Good to see you. Not chinny, just soft like most Frenchies. Oh. Except for Cedric Doumbé, all right? All right, he's the exception. Doumbé is not soft. It's not his fault. It's not his fault that piece of glass ended the fight. Oh, that was just Mark Goddard being Mark Goddard. All right? All right, fighters are making their walkouts now. Are they really not going to show Nate the Train's walkout? Come on, UFC. That's crazy. Again, reminder, we're doing K1 later tonight in 2 hours. Might start at like half an hour late. Maybe we skip the first part of the pre. I don't know. We'll see how much overlap there is. Because I still got to set it up with Scape. No one should be TKO'd by the Splinter. In fairness, he wanted the fight to continue. It was fucking Mark Goddard who was like, what is this? He was just like, yo, can I take this piece of glass out of my toe? And Mark Goddard said, TKO. And he's like, what? Koa? Koa? I don't even know what French swear words are. I only know the Quebec French swear words. Goddess. Oh, is everyone about to take their nap before K1, or is everyone staying up for these last few UFC fights? Roids, they do a body good. That they do. Then you should have fought through it, but he's French. You're not a fan of Doumbé, eh? No, I don't think Doumbé is soft. I'm actually pretty annoyed that the French commissions did not allow him to fight in the UFC. On that first Paris card they went to, I think it was in 2022 or 2023. And then as a result, the UFC wouldn't pay him what they originally offered him to fight in North America. And then he went to PFL. Horse meat. I do think not that Cedric Doumbé would have like gone full Alex Pereira in the UFC. Definitely, definitely still would have been a star though. Watching all this card, been a while since I got to watch a full MMA card. Okay, they gotta show a little bit of the Landwehr walkout. That's the only reason why I didn't take a break right now. Nate, the train. Fucking train. There we go. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Oh, sorry, wrong train. I like him, but I like shitting on the French more. He's not doing much. I'm watching it. He looks locked in. Okay. How's the crowd cheering for him though? Because he's from Tennessee. So that's what I wanted to see more than anything. But it's good he's locked in. That's good he's locked in. Yeah, that's cool. You get to see the walkouts. You're not pummeled with commercials here on ESPN. All right, here we go. They hyped. You can definitely hear this part. All right. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Nate Landwehr, Morgan Charrier about to be announced here in the cage. Yeah, I don't even know if Doumbé will ever fight in the UFC because he's already getting up there and he's only 32. For some reason, I keep thinking he's like 36. He's only 32. 6-1, but the one was fucked. Yeah, we'll see. Damn, it begins in like 6 minutes. Well, you're gonna see one round because USADA, dude, because they were testing for steroids. I'm sure he does now. I hope the UFC negotiates that the streaming service they go with needs to show X amount of walkouts. Even just main card ones like they do pay-per-view. Because his Pepsi tattoo wouldn't let him. That's funny. I'm going with Charrier, but obviously it'd be cool to see Nate Landwehr win. Last time Doumbé was on PFL broadcast, he looked like he weighed 220 pounds. Oh, shit. So he's not fighting anytime soon. I like Morgan. Surely Nate gets knocked out here, right? I think only by a knee. Or maybe by some elbows. We'll see. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. And the crowd yelling USA.
Let's get it all.
Let's go. 4 minutes and 55 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Honey, I'm home just in time for Nate the Train, Amberly. 4:49. Low kick by Morgan Charrier. Landwehr. Each of them exchange a left jab. Landwehr walking forward again to the pocket. Landwehr with the low kick. 4:32. Charrier swinging a miss with the low kick. Let's go train. Crouch handing USA with the M1 Global guy is hilarious. Well, he is from Tennessee and this is in Nashville, but yes. And he's up against a French dude, so. I just love that Landwehr went to M1 to challenge the tougher opponents and became champ there, defended the title a couple times. So fucking sweet. One of the coolest stories in mixed martial arts. Oh, nice right hand by Nate the Train. Charriere. Moves to the left. Low kick by Charriere. Right hand by Nate Landwehr. Yo, DC, shut the fuck up, man. 347. If it was just ER, it'd be Charriere, but it's Charriere because the RE, motherfuckers. I actually speak French. Left by Landwehr. High kick by Landwehr. Charriere just got out of the way of that. 332. DC thinks he speaks French. I know some Louisianans speak French, but he ain't from the Bayou. He ain't from the true Bayou. He ain't from the parish. 322. Nate landing some good shots here early, guys. 313. I speak Pig Latin. I don't. Swing and miss with that right hand, but does connect with the left. Let's go, Nate. Front kick by Nate the Train. Oh, Charriere with a big left hook. Nate the Train ate that clean. Let's go, Nate. Oh, they each land in that left hand. I like the calf kick's approach to slow the bull. That can be Landwehr. Yeah, because he bullies his way into the pocket. He does have a fun Muay Thai stance at some points, as we just saw there, as he keeps that left leg super, super light. 227. Oh, another pop left jab by Charriere. Charriere looking for that right hand. Dude, in the pocket, Charriere is seemingly just as dangerous as Nate the Train. Oh, dang. Hope you got him. Left leg already damaged for Landwehr. Yeah, look, it's already bruised and battered, and Landwehr doesn't land that right uppercut in the pocket. 204. Oh, Landwehr lands a nice 1-2. Charriere lands the right hand, but Landwehr with another right hand. 153. Low kick by Charriere. Huge welt on Nate's leg. Calf kicks. And now thigh kicks. 139. 136. Dude, Nate the Train. Good takedown defense here. I know he got taken down, but right back up to his feet 2 times now. That's 2 times now. Back up to their feet. 115 and Charriere looking for the body lock takedown. Nate the Train's like, bros, M1 fucking global champ's you're gonna have to work for those takedowns, and Charriere does get him to the ground. 20 seconds behind. Well, get on ESPN Plus, my man. Wait, I'm 20 seconds behind? How? 56 seconds. Charriere, body lock. Landwehr already breathing deeply here. 46 seconds. Landwehr still on his feet. Ah, I got you. I think if you're in Canada on Sportsnet, it's in sync, and yeah, obviously ESPN and ESPN Plus, it should be perfect timing. This ain't a pay-per-view, so you guys can watch this for free. Well, free. Elbows Nate. I'm 3 seconds behind. Nate will catch another win guarantee. Oh, I think so. I don't think he's gassing by any means. Just commenting on what I see. Nice job by Landwehr for stuffing the takedown. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Nate Landwehr would be able to knee Charriere in the head, but we have these fake-ass rules. Great job by Landwehr to get back in the dominant position here. Nice knee to the body by Landwehr, and that's going to do it for the first round. Good first round. Landwehr limping back to his corner. I'm going to give the slight edge to Charriere. I think in this, the straight up striking, pretty even. Charriere did land some big shots, but Nate Landwehr also landed some big shots. It's the leg kicks, man. It's those leg kicks by Charriere. 1-0 Charriere. I think Nathan Charrier won the first round, but Landwehr's still in it. Landwehr's definitely still in it, but Angie says 1-0 Nate, but that leg is fucked. Landwehr sounds German. Landwehr. Actually, I don't know the origin of Landwehr. Leg damage, face damage, share, 0 visible damage. Yeah, but I mean, Nate Landwehr landed some good shots as well. It's not always just the cuts. I would say the striking is even. It's the leg kicks that the leg kicks and the mix of grappling from Charrier that got that second round. Round number 2. But I do agree, Charrier won that round. Landwehr with the front kick. Frenchie better get off the tracks. Choo-choo! Pasty white boy also going to welt a little bit more than black man. Let's be perfectly honest. But that cut, the visible damage. Well, I don't know if it was a cut. I think it came from the nose, but still. It might be under the right eye. I can't see from here. Landwehr now looking for a takedown. And Charrier with a nice 2 shots. Left hand by Landwehr. Right by Landwehr. Charrier with a nice left to the body. Charrier just missed with that counter right. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, Landwehr with the right hand. Landwehr with the pop left jab. 4:07. Low kick by Charrier. Let's battle the pop left jabs right now, guys. Right by Landwehr, left by Landwehr. Charrier missing with the left hand. Nate very open to body shot. Charrier should use more kicks. He's punching the body, in fairness. Charrier going to have to keep kicking that leg. Landwehr likes fighting, at range in the pocket here. Charrier with the low kick. Front kick by Charrier. Oh, cool. Nate Landwehr getting the crowd going here. Nate Landwehr swing and a miss with that right hand. And Charrier going... Easton landing another jab. 3:23. Oh, nice left and right by Landwehr. Oh, Charrier lands a big left hook, though. Landwehr didn't like that. He's got a good poker face, but even he showed some discomfort after that shot. Landwehr with the right hand. Landwehr with the left. Swinging a miss with the low kick by Charrier. Landwehr, I mean, he's at least a lot more conscious of the leg kick in this round. Kicked his dick and he got mad. 2:51. Didn't need too much time to recover. Oh, Charrier with the counter right again. Landwehr lands like a nice 1-2 on the entry, but that left hand drops and Charrier lands the right every single time. I got Charrier up so far, but a really good fight. Nate the Train, baby. Let's go. Oh, and see, there's that step back left again by Charrier. And that jab. Still making the Landwehr's nosebleed. Landwehr the step back left. Charrier with the front kick. Oh, nice right hand by Landwehr. Landwehr was looking for that tie clinch. Charrier missing with the low kick. Landwehr knows. Nate still walking forward. No, I don't think he likes it. They each have good poker faces, though. $157. Landwehr. Oh, nice combo by Landwehr. Lands a 4-punch combo. That last shot actually had some pop to it. Landwehr flowing, and the dog is coming out. Oh! And Landwehr's tremendous second round as far as the output. And we got 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Charrier, I mean, halfway through this round, had it, in my opinion, was landing the better shots. But Nate Landwehr going pure volume right now, and 1 out of every one of his 3 or 4 punch combos is actually landing. Charrier's not landing that left hook as much as he had been in the beginning of the round. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Charrier, man, giving up this round here. I think we're going to be 1-1 going into the third, especially if Nate can keep this up in the final minute. I don't think either are tired, to be honest. Except that both angry dick kick haymaker. Nate need to throw a nasty hook. Neither show much emotion. 50 seconds. His Frenchness is getting exposed. Right hand by Nate. 41 seconds. Great game plan and adjustment by Landwehr here. Just being first to the shots and not giving Sherrier space. What do we say in the breakdown? Landwehr in the pocket. That's his thing. He just has to be careful of those left hooks by Sherrier. But he just ate another 3-punch combo. And these aren't completely muffin shots. Oh, big right hand by Sherrier. But then he eats a right hand by Nate. Nate with the left jab. Sherrier with the left, but blocked by Nate. 15 seconds on the clock. Nice little standing hammer fist. Counter left by Landwehr, but a left by Sherrier. Right by Sherrier. And that is it for the second round. I got a 1-1, man. Sherrier won the first 2 minutes of that round. Like, in the first 2 minutes of that round, Sherrier was winning. Nate wasn't getting the jab going as much, and he was eating those big, big shots. But I swear, the first 2 minutes of that fight were the only 7 significant strikes, 7 or 8 significant strikes that Sherrier landed that entire round. Nate had like 20 to freaking 7 or 8 significant strikes in that one. And 1 out of every 3 or 4 punch combo was a big shot. So yeah, Nate Landwehr getting that second round. 1-1 Sherrier being absolutely stupid with this game plan. 49-12 Landwehr that round. What's he yelling? I got a 1-1 going into the third. Got some Sherrier plus 175 live. Be careful of those elbows. Attack Nate, don't stop. Bro, got 400 euros free bet. What do you reckon for the next 4 fights? I parlay them and sprinkle some of your way if they hit, brother. I got Steve Garcia, Gabriel Bonfim, and I have no idea who wins the main event. Shit, I got 1-1 on this. Bring it in the third. I swear to God, Nate, I'm doing unforgivable things to my meat. Oh, shit. Here we go. Third and final round. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Let's go. Round 3. And the crowd is going wild, ladies and gentlemen. This is awesome. Let's freaking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
449. 45. Oh, Sherrier, some big shots. Nate Landwehr. Oh, just ate a left. Nate Landwehr trying to get out of the way here, but Sherrier just swinging for the fences. Oh, big left by Sherrier. Knocks down Nate Landwehr. Nate Landwehr looking for the takedown, but that was instinctual. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Sherrier came out and said, Dabal neck, I'm going to attack. And he absolutely swung like a madman and TKO'd Nate the Train. I do not think that was a terrible stoppage. I disagree. Shar with the power. Holy tits. Choo-choo. Come on, Morgan. Final round this is going to be. Damn. God, I wish he did. Oh, my God. Morgan Sherrier won. I think the ref gave him chances. Oh, that second one. That second one that dropped him was bad, dude. I guess the ref did try to step in before that second one landed, but it did land, so whatever. Crazy. Look at that last right hook. Damn, his head was swinging. Tear my balls off. Man, I love Nate, but if he loses, it's always like that. He goes out swinging. God damn. Good fight, though, man. Nate the Train still showed like he's got gas left in the tank, and I can't believe you got that plus 175. Throwing from the hips. He went ape shit. God damn. The pirate. God damn. I think a lot of us picked Sherrier to win, but we were rooting for Nate the Train. And you know what? He did have a good performance overall. That second round, he was gaining momentum, but Sherrier came out and said, I ain't going to fight like William Gomez. I'm going to throw motherfucking hooks. Feel bad for Nate. He doesn't get a chance on the mic. Hateful punches. Flukes. What's up, buddy? Wow. What a card, ladies and gentlemen. Nashville, stand up. Nashville, stand up. Wasn't it us making fun of the French, though? That was crazy. The train came off the tracks. Nate Landwehr, Artem Lobov, BKFC, make it happen. Or in the UFC, just allow them to go bare knucks. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Wow. God damn. All right, official announcements coming up here, guys. So many great fights on this card. Sherrier just cashed me out. Nice, Flukes. Good job with your bets. That was the most French stoppage. I didn't think it was a bad stoppage. Like, maybe he should have started jumping in after the second shot, but the second shot landed anyways, so whatever. He didn't stop him from landing that shot anyways. Right after he hyped the crowd. Just when I thought Nate was going to get a win, that was nasty. I know. Sherrier's good, man. Sherrier's good. It just, that second round wasn't great for him, and Nate the Train was coming. He was coming down the tracks with speed, but Sherrier, good adjustment in coming in and just land some big hooks. Come on, Mike. He was in, that was 100% a I am half fucking concussed and probably still out takedown there. I don't think that was an early stoppage at all. The way I feel about Morgan isn't available in English language. I do understand Nate feeling upset. Oh yeah, for sure. Nate's a tough motherfucker too. It's hard to knock that guy down. So that first right hand hurt him. Nate was still was in it. Ref was far. Second left hit. Look at what hits him on the ground going down. Boom. And again, ref stepped in there, sure, maybe a little too quick, but the ref didn't stop Nate from getting hit with the stuff that he would have gotten hit with if the ref waited 2 seconds anyways. No, I needed that. Raging Demon, that's kind of silly. I don't think so at all. Nate Landwehr, as I've been following his career for a while. I don't know. Nowhere has it seemed that he's a racist by any means, so I don't know where that's coming from. The way Nate hyped me up just to get fucking destroyed less than 2 minutes later. Who in the chat said yesterday that we're gonna see a lot of guys in the audience here who we have no idea who they are because they're like no local Nashville or Tennessee guys? That's what's happening right now. I don't know half of these celebrities. Guys get mad, you don't let them die. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Whoops. Let's get to the next one here. Featured fight. We got 3 more left, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more left. And what a great card this has been. Fun stream as well. Shout out to everyone who joined us for LFA last night. Shout out to everyone who joined us for Cage Warriors earlier today. And shout out to everyone who's staying up late for a little K1 action tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be long. Projected anywhere between 9 and 11 hours, depending on how long the intermissions are. All right. Calvin Kattar, Steve Garcia. Goddamn, they're doing Calvin dirty here, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn, they're doing Calvin Kattar dirty here. Oh. Honestly, ever since that knee injury, Calvin Kattar hasn't looked the same. He hasn't been able to move the same. He hasn't had the same pop on his shots. He hasn't been super light on the feet, and his boxing, in my opinion, has suffered. Yo, what's up, Quandary? Great to see you. Calvin Kattar's on a 4-fight losing streak right now. 23-9 as a pro. And he's 37 years of age. The New England Cartel boys are getting old, ladies and gentlemen. 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 10 decisions, 7-7 in the UFC. Now, the third round, Yusuf Zalal, again, running around in that one. I get it. First 2 rounds, Yusuf Zalal pieced him up, man. And then just kind of coasted in the third round, which I didn't necessarily like. But he still beat Kattar quite handedly in the first 2 rounds. Lost to Aljamain Sterling. Obviously, his knee got pretty messed up in this one. And I don't know if it was after Giga or before Giga, but I know he had a pretty bad knee injury as well and like re-aggravated it against Arnold Allen. Yeah, losing to Josh Emmett. Split decision, like how tough do you have to be to go to a split decision against Josh Emmett? Pretty fucking tough. But yeah, since Arnold Allen, man, he just has not looked the same. Always loved watching him early in his career, right? One of the guys who fought Zabit early in his career, had a good scrap against Jeremy Stevens and Dan Ige, and just was really, really good on the feet with really good, especially single leg takedown defense. But the takedown defense is not as good as it once was, and he just seems like an older, weathered fighter with bad knees at this point. And Steve Garcia, holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen, is he on a tear right now? The Mean Machine. Out of Albuquerque, I'm pretty sure he's a Jackson and Wink guy. 17-5 as a pro. 5-fight win streak right now, all finishes. 14 KO TKOs, 3 submissions. 0 submissions, 3 decisions. 6-2 in the UFC, 5-2 in Bellator. 1-0 in Contender Series and 1-0 off LFA. Absolutely murked Kyle Nelson. He's not easy to murk. Kyle Nelson's one of those fighters who's like good everywhere, not great anywhere. He's like a better version of Morono, but from Canada. Sungwoo Choi, great win in that one. Costa, great win in that one. Nurden Bieke, fucking good win in that one. Chase Hooper, well, Chase Hooper actually learned how to box after this fight because he almost killed Chase Hooper in the cage. First round finish, second round finish, 2 first round finishes. He's an absolute savage. Now, Calvin Kattar, his own worst enemy is him jumping to do some crazy kick and landing on his knee and blowing out his knee. I don't think he's going to do that in this one. But if this becomes a straight boxing match, man, I mean, look at Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia is going to fucking hurt him. Calvin Kattar's tough. He might not finish Calvin Kattar. It's going to be interesting to see if Calvin Kattar tries to utilize some wrestling, if Steve Garcia's striking is too much for him, or if he just kind of goes on like he did in the Holloway fight, goes on like he did in the Emmett fight, and just try to box, because that's what got him here. I'm going with Steve Garcia. He's one of my favorite roster fighters on the UFC right now. I feel like not enough people are talking about this streak, and it sucks that he hasn't fought for 10 months. Hopefully a little bit more active here, and hopefully we can get him. Hopefully he can creep into the rankings soon, and we can see him against more top-level guys at 145. Yeah, love Steve Garcia. Now, if he fought Calvin Kattar like a few years ago, I'd be like, okay, Calvin Kattar's tough and he's more polished in his boxing, but Steve Garcia is just a savage, man. He's just an absolute savage. I've only known Michael Chandler on the celeb cam. There, like, I was fine, but he barely touched me. I was honestly the most excited about the Nate fight. Now I feel really empty. Kattar is in that losing streak. Yep. Hoping in Kattar's win, but not watching at the moment. Got to drive back home at the moment. Hey, well, we got 3 more fights, so you should be able to catch some of the last fights, and we'll be live all night for K1 as well. The celeb cam. Yeah, I don't know any of the celebs either, to be honest. All these guys he's lost to beat Garcia, in my opinion. Plus, this is Garcia's biggest test. But he's got no knees activated. He's got less knees. He's got less of a knee than Usman at this point. How tough is Josh Emmett? I've been in and out, so I've seen randoms of and Michael Chandler. I hate Morgan, and he deserves. Why do you hate Morgan, Andrew? Why do you hate Morgan Charrier? The Garcia odds has been beat down a lot. Bro, I hope Nate has at least one more fight on his contract because he's my top 10 favorite fighter. It's sad when a fighter is in a war, then they never quite the same, whether it be physical or mental. I'm picking Kattar. For some reason, the odds are so narrow with his record. I kind of think Kattar has this. I pick Kattar by decision. Kattar's no ACL, though. Kattar loses. Kattar loses. I'm an absolute watch. Kattar probably going to lose, though. Kattar. Steve was supposed to fight Barbosa. Right. So I mean, this is Garcia's biggest test. Barbosa wouldn't have been as much of a test since Barbosa is a lot older in fight years than Kattar. Yeah, but why do you hate Morgan Charrier, Andrew? I think he's sad because Nate Landwehr is like one of his favorite fighters. What he said about Nate is not a great fighter. He's great. Oh, he said that? I didn't hear his post-fight speech, Andrew. It looked like they showed like they dapped up a little bit at the end there. Anyways. All right. We already went through the breakdown for the next one, guys. Let me know. Actually, you guys have let me know your pick. And you know what? I've always liked Calvin Kattar. I think, obviously, like, Rob Font was the Wish version of Calvin Kattar. Rob Font was Calvin Kattar with no takedown defense and no grappling at all. Calvin Kattar's grappling has actually been good. We just don't see it a lot because his best asset was his boxing. And honestly, his explosiveness and his footwork. And in the pocket, he's got wicked elbows. He's got wicked uppercuts. On the outside, he's got sick jabs, sick combos, and again, traditionally some good footwork, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Don't think I'll actually be able to be awake once at home. Finished working like half an hour ago, and I'm only interested in Kattar's fight. Fair enough. Yeah, that's why I said that, because they're both cartel guys. Honestly, I do think Garcia's gonna win, but oh well. Also, I didn't hear Morgan say that, Andrew. Since that Emmett robbery, everything turned to shit. I don't remember it being a robbery. I remember it being close, though. I remember it being close, and I think I remember... Now I do remember Calvin even saying that, like, I could have lost that one. But I don't remember it being a robbery. I think Garcia, but I picked Kattar. I had a hard time choosing. Well, after that, he tore his ACL, so it's expected. Yeah, there you go. But he, and then he re-injured it after the Arnold fight, right? He took a year off after that, and then came back, hurt it against Arnold Allen. But anyways, I'm the Glass Joe of MMA, dude. It's always great to have Red Thunder and everyone in the chat. Yeah, he tore it even worse. I remember that. I remember he like jumped in the air for some weird kick, and then. That's what I said. That's his biggest weakness in this. Freaking jump kick in the air, fall on the ground. Got some Kattar plus 130 money line and under for both Kattar and Lewis fight minus 150. I chose Steve Garcia. All right, guys. I'm quickly going to drain the main vein. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. 2 minutes. And we'll be back here to call this fight.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, guys, we are back for the featured fight of this card. Garcia versus Kattar. What's up, Hazy? Already got one dub. If Kattar, Thompson, and Lewis win, I'm cashing 3 bands. Bands make a dance. Bands make a dance. The judge with all 3 rounds to Emmett was pure shit. That one judge was a little pure shit. I just hate how everyone uses the word robbery so loosely these days. Remember when Calvin Kattar killed Jeremy Stevens? Man, he looked unstoppable that night. Dude, when he was at his peak, he was awesome. Did he ever make top 5 in the rankings? But he was ranked for a long time. I believe he is at, what, 43? Fight, don't go the distance, minus 200. It's just one of those things, man. Surgeries plus father time plus been in some big wars like Kattar's been in. I mean, the body eventually is going to slow down. And is it slowing down now for Calvin Kattar? His recent record would suggest so, but let's see him go up against the up-and-comer here, Steve Garcia. That makes me feel old. All right. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
454. Jason Herzog in the house. Okay, I guess there's no Ryzen this weekend. Oh, man, Steve Garcia's a sick motherfucker. He went for the oblique kick. Didn't land it, but that was the first kick he throws, is trying to go for an oblique kick. Steve Garcia, high kick. Steve Garcia with another oblique kick. Oh, my God, this sick, crazy machine. Garcia, right hand, left. Oh, swing with the overhand left was Calvin Kattar, 415. Garcia walking forward, trying to pressure Kattar outside that center line. Kattar missing with the right hand. Am I Steve Garcia? 351. Each of them trying to find their range. Garcia with the right. Little step in jab. 341. I love this crowd. They're just, woo! Shout out to Tennessee, baby. They're just wooing. There's just a bunch of woo girls in the crowd, dude. Oh, nice right uppercut by Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia is wanting to make a statement here. And now just spamming body kicks. Oh, Steve Garcia with the left hook. And a stumble there by Calvin Kattar back up to his feet. Yeah, just the Ric Flair. Garcia seems like a big 145er. He had a tough time cutting weight for this, too. He got that Ric Flair drip. Come on, Calvin, and give me an early B-Day celebration. 258. Garcia doesn't commit. Oh, to that spinning heel kick, but he lands a straight left on Kattar. Steve Garcia with a 3-punch combo. Only one of the shots lands. Right jab by Garcia. Garcia with the double left. Garcia's boxing looks pretty crisp so far against Calvin Kattar, guys. 240. Oh, man. Garcia just missed with that left that he was winding up. 232. Oh, just missing with that overhand left was Calvin Kattar. Garcia with the straight right jab. Left jab by Garcia. Dude, Garcia's looking like how Kattar used to look, which is crazy. He's like beating Kattar, fighting like how Kattar used to fight. Well, still, you know what I mean, with a similar style. Oh, big low kick by Kattar. Steve Garcia also got them skinny legs. But Garcia, when he kicks, he's trying to attack that knee. He's, like I said, he's a sick motherfucker. Oh, nice left hook by Kattar. Flip a coin. 1 minute, 42 seconds. Low kick by Garcia. Front kick by Garcia. Spinning heel kick by Garcia. Oh, another overhand left that Kattar just misses. How's it going, by the way, John? Hope you're having a good weekend. Garcia with the low kick. So the noise that crowd's making is the noise they make if they think it's a boring moment in the fight. A guy who goes to a lot of live events told me that anyway. Oh, okay. It's kind of booing, but not. So it's wooing, not booing. My farmer stand is almost as good as Garcia's. Oh, big left by Garcia. It's probably as good as mine, too. Almost at home, 5 minutes. 47 seconds. Kattar almost landed that cheeky left elbow. Kattar out of range with that left hook. Big left hook. There it is by Kattar. But Garcia leading in significant strikes. 24-7 right now. Oh, nice kick to the body by Garcia. Nice left. Oh, Garcia just landed a big right hand. Kattar didn't like that. Nice straight left by Kattar. Fuck, this is a sick fight, man. I have 2 main skin tones at the moment. I know, me too. But I'm literally half white, half brown. So, like, I am literally half white, half brown right now. And that is it for the first round. Sick fucking fight, man. Calvin Kattar's losing, though. Steve Garcia just fights like a savage, man. Good boxer. Long. Can out-jab you at range. Can step in with shots. Kattar did start to turn it up a little bit there at the end of the round. But let's see if Steve Garcia can stay at this pace. This betting line opened near even, went to minus 167 before the fight, and was at minus 500 2 minutes in. That's so weird. Kattar forgetting how to jab, apparently. Don't speed right now. Who's winning? I got Steve Garcia winning the first round. Kattar is a lot. Skate, doesn't Steve Garcia look like how Kattar looked when he was younger? As far as like just the way he fights, obviously a little bit tall or like a little bit lankier, a little bit bigger, but it's literally like the passing of the torch with 2 similar style boxers. Yo, go dye your hair blue. Go dye your hair blue. Shout out to In the Granite. Shout out to In the Granite with the $2 or with the $1 super sticker. How's it going, Bobby? Shout out to Bobby Nizzo. Are you going to be watching K1 all night? Brown and white bringing all of us together one by one. Yep, a bigger and slower replica. Epic fights. Awesome fights. Awesome fights. Thank you so much, Bobby. So true, bro. Kattar is a wash, though. Super gun shots is embarrassing low-key, but clearly not slow enough to matter, which is weird. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. This is what I said in my breakdown, Skate, was that since Kattar's both of his knee injuries, right? He had 2 surgeries. He just has not been able to move the same. And to be a good boxer, you got to have good footwork. And Kattar always did have good footwork and good single leg takedown defense. And he just has not looked the same since the Kattar like knee injury. Then obviously after re-aggravating it against Arnold Allen. Completely white and working in the seaside is fucking awkward to be this white. I'm sure you're browner than me right now, Quandary. Steve going for the kill as he always does. 406. How's it going, Bobby? How's your weekend going? 4 minutes on the clock. Dude, I swear Steve Garcia only fights at 145 because if he didn't, I mean, his coaches make him fight at 145 because if he didn't, he would just get fat. That's my reasoning. This keeps him stay disciplined because I feel like he'd be the D-Rod style body and maybe move up to 170 if they didn't keep him at 145. 100%. A lot of Kattar's ability to use his hands and speed came from that footwork. 325. I got you. So you're not Casper the Ghost. Oh, nice spinning heel kick to the body by Garcia. Left and a right by Garcia. Left uppercut by Garcia. 312. Wow. What's up, Marco? Oh, there's a nice counter by Kattar, but a right hook by Garcia. Right by Kattar. They're at center. Each of them land a left jab. 259. Yep, he ain't a pint of ice cream. Or he's a pint of ice cream from being a gasoline build. I'm halfster the ghost. 243. Garcia with the right jab. Kattar loading up that right hand again. "75 inches of reach for Steve Garcia." He's a long motherfucker. He's fast. 2 minutes and 17 seconds in round 2. Oh, there's the oblique kick. Another kick to the knee. Dude, like I said, Steve Garcia's a sick, sick man, and I fucking love it. Oh, counter left by Garcia, then a left to the body, then a kick to the body, followed by a left hand. Dude just doesn't stop throwing, man. Dude just doesn't stop throwing. What the hell? Why don't we have any live stats right now? Another left by Garcia. Garcia with the right. Oh, Kattar's nose, man. That hurt him. That hurt him. He's a long motherfucker. Say Life Project. Gangly ass alien motherfucker. Like Trevor from Trailer Park Boys. Kattar kind of reminds me of Garbrandt with the crazy head movement. Super, super quick. Dude. Don't count Kattar out. Garcia got this. 118. Underrated head movement from Garcia. Head movement. Kattar backwards is tough. 108. Oh, Garcia just missed with that right hand. Hey, always James. Thank you so much for hanging out. Garcia with the left hand. 29 significant strikes to 8, and there's another low kick by Garcia. Dude, James, you're the real MVP. 41 seconds. And it's not like Garcia's not looking for the finish. Holy fuck, Garcia's leg farmer's tan's even worse than his arms, dude. This is probably a worse performance than the Zalal fight. He did look good in the third round in the Zalal fight, but yes. Shout out to Edmund for rooting the phase. Head movement. I don't know how people get hit in the back and keep on trucking. Kattar's downfall sad to watch. It's not as bad as BJ's and there's a counter left by Garcia. It's not as bad as BJ's and Tony's though, which is good. And that and Carl from The Walking Dead. Carl. Fuck, I hate that show, dude. The books were so good. So good. And the show was so trash. I've never had a discrepancy from book to show or movie as bad. Maybe Ender's Game. Kattar has taken a lot of damage to his career. I hope it's not serious, man. He's been in a lot of wars. He's had a lot of surgeries, and he's getting old, right? So, show started so well and went so badly. I'm so exhausted and sore. Finally home from my tattoo appointment. What tattoo did you get? The first season was exactly like the book, except for the last episode. As soon as the last episode was different, I was like, oh yeah, this show's gonna suck. And yeah, it did. Yeah, rest up, Dirty Hippo. Are you staying up for K1 or are you gonna pass out soon, you think? I've been punched in the nose a lot, and every time I tear up. Yeah, I've broken my nose like more times than I can count. The reason I have to wear these silly glasses that have the whatever you call them here, the little rest there, versus the ones that just sit on the bridge, because they keep falling into the dent of no cartilage anymore from my years of, I don't know. I played some soccer growing up and just did like fighting. Spinning heel kick by Kattar after he misses the high kick. Like mostly point fighting, but some like kickboxing, and I wasn't the greatest, so I got my nose broken a lot. And street fights will get your nose broken a lot too. The worst is when the buddy fucking slammed my head on the ice. But that's when you overswing on the ice in a hockey fight or a grade 7 freaking field trip skating rink fight. Don't overswing on the ice, bro, until you got that shirt. You will fall. They will smash your head against the ice. Round 3, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Continuing to walk forward. It's Garcia. I'll be asleep as soon as the UFC ends. Fair. 4 minutes. Oh, big left by Garcia. He dropped Kattar. Kattar, look at her desperation. Take down there. He ducked under one of the shots, but Garcia dropped him with that left hook. Because we were fighting. And honestly, that's how we ended the street fight. And I respect him for it. I got a neo-traditional skull with mushrooms and flour. Ooh, nice. That's a long session, though. 3:33. If I wasn't a walking carpet, I'd get tattoos, but you wouldn't even be able to see them under this fucking forest. 3:25. Garcia with the left after landing 2 big shots. Body shot by Garcia. Garcia's hunting for the kill, which would make it 6 finishes in a row. Step in left elbow. Garcia's a savage, bro. He's literally beating Kattar with Kattar's own moves. I wanted to YOLO my entire sportsbook bankroll on Garcia. Low-key wish I did, but poor discipline is the only time I've ever gotten hurt bad betting. Sucks too, because you know the opponent sees that shit instantly. Yep. Kattar no longer wants to be in this fight. Kattar's tired of getting punched. I don't blame him. But he is tough as nails. And Garcia landing another left. Kattar is still employing that high guard. Sorry to say, but I fucking hate Garcia. Because he's beating up your boy. I get it. I get it. I don't hate Kattar, but I am a fan of Garcia, so I am loving this right now. I'm not going to lie. But I'm not going to disrespect Kattar here. Walking carpet. Like Chewbacca. That was actually pretty good. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Right hand by Garcia. Garcia fights mean. I love it. Like I said, this guy's been going under the radar. Oh, step in left elbow and right hook. This guy's been going under the radar for the last 2 years in the UFC. Garcia's no joke. Dude's a problem. Crazy pressure. 100%. Oh, oblique kick again. Bro, the first kick he threw was to the knee of Calvin Kattar. Like, he is an absolute savage. Oh, just missing with that left. And Garcia just keeps moving forward. 143. Garcia, good head movement. Head movement. Left hook. Hey, Isha. Should I ask my friend to print something? Hey, it's me, Joshua from last year. I'm using my mom's Google account. What? Oh, Joshua, like university friend Joshua? Dude, it's all good. What's up, Joshua? Good to see you, buddy. It's a mean style, but a fight is a fight. 100%. Good to see you, Joshua. Hope school's going good. Hope you've been having a good summer. Oh, Garcia again blocked. Well, that left hand was blocked. Kattar still throwing that jab and still in this. This is going to end the finish streak of Garcia. Spinning back fist by Kattar, but then Garcia lands the right hand. Garcia with the left. Final minute. Good to see you too, Joshua. Even if it's your mom looking at me. 44 seconds. Hell yeah, John. We're getting there. We're getting there. One more fight after this. 37 seconds. Garcia's just been in the flow state since the first round. Garcia missing with that overhand left. 25 seconds. Oh, another low kick followed by a left hook. Dude, Kattar's so fucking tough, man. Garcia's landed so much stuff. Garcia's literally huffing and puffing going, how the fuck are you not finished yet? Garcia 5-rounder would be nice to see, dude. He hasn't slowed down really at all in 3 rounds, so it would be good to test his pace. Oh, high kick by Garcia, blocked by Calvin Kattar, spinning heel kick on the other side, and it is all over, man. This is going to be a win for Garcia. Couldn't extend his finish streak, but what a flawless performance. K1 definitely. Getty Lee, a.k.a. Isha. Kattar got beat every minute of that fight. What a performance by Garcia. I can't believe, I thought Garcia was going to be like a minus 250 or something for this one. But if you guys got him as an underdog at any point, holy, that sounded nasty. Head movement throughout the fight. Wow. Do we think that's Calvin Kattar's last fight? That's 5 fights on paper, I guess it looks like Tony and BJ, even though I said it wasn't that bad of a downfall. On paper, it's starting to look like it. I just think the Josh Emmett fight was like a good fight. Arnold Allen, the flying kick hurt his knee. Sterling, he got beat. Zalal, he got beat. And Garcia, he got beat. So go to LFA. I think he's just going to retire at that point. I've been busy the past week, and for some reason thought it was supposed to be Steve Erceg fighting on Steve Garcia. I was super disappointed, dude. Steve Garcia I think is way better than Steve Erceg, personally. Again, different weight class, but just different. I just like his style more. Probably they'll be rooting for Garcia's failure. Kattar got beat down from 1 to 3rd. This is going to be so close. I had Kattar under 34.5 significant strikes. Oh my God. And he's 34 significant strikes. He should fight Tony. Oh my God. Kattar tried. I don't think Font's getting better, personally. I think they're both going down. So I didn't go for that knockout with Steve. I feel like he did try to go for that knockout. I disagree with that wholeheartedly, Felix. He 100% tried to go for the knockout. On 5 occasions, he absolutely cracked Kattar. Kattar's just tough as nails and seemingly can't get knocked out. Not as a dog, but I bet him early in the week at -125 and then again at -167 and live at -250. Well, Thompson is my age. Good luck, old man. Like I said, should have YOLO'd, but discipline. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Garcia's been in the Apex for, I think, his last 4 or 5 fights. He said, yeah, it was tough to put him away, tough as nails. He says it's actually an honor stepping in with him, and he's been watching him for a long time. Combat Casual is the best one to ask about the Don Taku card, but these are the guys that I like. I think Tayo Asahisa is good. I don't know much about his opponent, I'm not going to lie, but I do like Asahisa. And that's Tayo Asahisa. I don't know much about Hirotaka Asahisa, but Tayo Asahisa, I do like him. I like Akopian, Zora Akopian. I like Kasper Muzinski. And other than that, I don't really know much else about the fighters. There's a lot of other fighters on the card, but those are some of the names that I like. How long was the fight? It went all 3 rounds. Hope Wonderboy wins. I'm picking Bonfim. You're down by 1. I am also picking Bonfim. It's going to be settled in the main event, Shane. It's going to be settled in the coin flip heavyweight fight. I'm going Bonfim too in this one, Shane. He held him against the cage. The time I see he's peeing, so that could be right. Yeah, no, I feel like he definitely tried to finish him. He landed some huge shots. Kattar ate them, man. I don't know how he ate them. Garcia versus Emmett. I fucking love that. I love that.
That shit beautiful than a
I
motherfucker.
love that. White boy from Boston, tough as boys get. That is true. Shout out to the New England cartel. Well, time to reach bed. Fucking tired from tonight's work. Hey, Quandary, you get a good night's sleep. We'll be live by the time you wake up because this next card that we're streaming. Hey, look at Mark Coleman and his family. What a beauty. This next card could be anywhere between 9 and 11 hours. Apex headline. That's a win and different. All right, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event. Thompson against Bonfim. Both have 17 wins. Both have very different careers. 5-10 or 5 to 10, not really a long night. All right. Let's highlight this next one here. 2 more fights left. How you guys feeling? Have you been enjoying the card? Hope some of you have been betting, haven't lost too much money. Hope some of you have won a lot of money. Apex holds how many people? Like, I don't think there's really general admission for Apex. And if it is, I think it's really fucking expensive. I think it's more like events base, invite base, ticket package winning base. You know what I mean? Berlanga just got dropped 2 times in the 4th round. No way. Not so pretty. Mark Coleman makes beautiful daughters. I mean, Mark Coleman in his youth with hair was, I imagine, was probably way better looking, but him and who was it a few weeks ago? Oh, I forget his name. But he was he used to be, I'm pretty sure he was like pretty high ranked in the military and actually had seen combat. God, I forget his name. And he fought in the UFC for a bit. I think he even did some UFC commentating. But yeah, same sort of thing, Amberly. And he had like 6 or 7 kids, all girls. And it was like, oh my God, poor guy. Just got KO'd, AD all done. Wow. That's lame. I was wondering why they kept fighting here. Another wrestler fighting Thompson. Yes. And well, Bonfim is more than just a wrestler. He's got like a Muay Thai, very much a Brazilian style. Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. But he does have nasty submissions. I've definitely enjoyed the fights. Watching Kattar get beat up is kind of a bummer. I feel bad for Wonderboy. With the boxer Berlanga. Yes, there's also boxing going on right now. I believe it is a ring boxing event, if I'm not mistaken. That's crazy if he got dropped 4 times. That's your... Dude, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson has been in the UFC since 2012. I graduated high school in 2011. Stephen Thompson has been pretty much in the UFC my like whole adult life. Thompson fights only wrestlers. Everyone wants to wrestle him, even Shavkat. It's true. Because that's the path to victory. It's tough to strike with Stephen Thompson. I'll be happy if he stands and fights like Holland did. It's like they're trying to take Wonderboy out. Buckley KO Wonderboy. Unk Comain, Unk Main. The crowd loves it, though. The crowd loves it. All right. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 42 years of age. He is the underdog here, but only at plus 375, okay? No boxing odds in this one. No boxing odds in this one. Let me bring up Tapology. Wonderboy was also winning against Buggy until he got KO'd. 17, 8, and 1. It's crazy thing. He's 42, 27, 17 wins, 17 wins. Dude, that's what In the Granite just said. I thought Berlanga was going to win too, so that's crazy. Trains part-time at TriStar and also Upstate Karate, in which his dad, I think, is still one of the head coaches, and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson will probably be taking over that gym. 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decisions. What's crazy, he's only been submitted once. He usually just gets laid on. 12, 8, and 1 in the UFC, still respectable. 4-0 in International Sport Combat Federation, and a karate and kickboxer before coming over to mixed martial arts. Got TKO'd by Joaquin Buckley. Got choked up by Shavkat Rakhmonov. Beat Kevin Holland, which, hey, at least Kevin Holland and him stood up and fought for most of the fight until Kevin Holland was like, fuck this, I got to go for a takedown. Lost to Bilal, lost to Gilbert. Beat Jeff Neal. That will always be a great win, as Jeff Neal also wanted to stand and bang with him. Beat Vicente Luque. Good win. Good win. Lost to Pettis. Lost to Till. Pettis wasn't in his prime anymore, but still. Till was. Beat Masvidal, which was a good win. Masvidal didn't become the Masvidal that got him super famous, but still. Had an awesome fight against Tyron Woodley, man. The first fight. The second fight, Tyron Woodley out-wrestled him. His rise, though, was pretty awesome. Rory McDonald was still very good, because before Rory McDonald left the UFC, or right after Rory McDonald left the UFC, he actually won the Bellator title, and Bellator was really good at that time, too. Beat Johnny Hendricks. Johnny Hendricks is kind of on his way out. Jake Ellenberger at the time, still pretty good win. Patrick Cote, kind of past his prime, but still a good win. Robert Whittaker, very good win at the time. Losing to Matt Brown, no shame in that. Just what a great career by Stephen Thompson. Gabriel Bonfim, oh, he's fraud checked. Oh, he sucks, bro. Yeah, an MMA fighter lost, bro. Big fucking whoop. Big fucking whoop. This ain't padded record boxing, ladies and gentlemen. 17-1 as a pro. He's the bigger of the two brothers. 3 KO TKOs, 13 submissions, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I thought it was Jack Black for a second who was walking out with him. 4-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 13 submissions. His gas tank is not the greatest. He's got 2 explosive rounds in him, maybe a round and a half of explosiveness, but definitely, dude, Steve Wonderboy Thompson's gray-haired like his dad now. But definitely can slow down in the third, in which we've seen before. Great win against Chaos Williams. I think he beat up Angé Lusa. Losing to Nicholas Dalby, too. Like, Nicholas Dalby's no joke. I know Nicholas Dalby's also 40, but Nicholas Dalby was always more well-rounded than Stephen Thompson. Nicholas Dalby is still a very, very good fighter. Showed that he has a heart. Showed how tough he was. Showed that he was still in his last fight until he wasn't. But still, I don't think there's any shame to losing to Dalby. Maybe getting finished a little bit of shame, but I don't know. Everyone screaming bloody murder after that loss was crazy in my mind. Trevin Giles, not the best guy, but in your second UFC fight, I didn't mind that at all. And Monir Lazez, I'm not a huge fan of, but he was 11-2 when he took him on. Great win on Dana White Contender Series, getting the Von Flue, was LFA champ. And the guys he beat in LFA were pretty good, man. So I think Gabriel Bonfim is good. Do I think he's championship material? I don't know. Probably not. I know it's a completely different weight class, but like I'm more of a fan of just Steve Garcia, in which we saw. But I think Bonfin's good. I think he's more well-rounded than Stephen Thompson. I think what Bonfim does best is something you'd think Stephen Thompson at this stage in his career would have been able to at least defend. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. Wonderboy Thompson, Gabriel Bonfim in the cage. And now co-main event is about to be announced. Flip a coin, Rico. Wonderboy looking like a male model. If Lewis lands, anybody can go down. Lewis, though he's not in a crazy decline, I guess, like Calvin Kattar now, like the BJ Penns, like the friggin' Tony Fergusons. He's still not he was never the quickest fighter, but he's a lot slower in his punches, right? They still land. He can still throw volume. He's still got decent enough cardio. He still can get back up off the ground, and it's tough for the likes of even Jelton Almeida to submit him. But it's the speed. It's the speed. And Teixeira is quick, has good range control, has power, and has nasty elbows as well, which in the pocket where Lewis can't hit you as easy if he doesn't have that uppercut or if he overswings, definitely the elbow and the knees are there. For me, it's 50-50. Yeah, young buck who hasn't faced a lot of good opponents, but clearly has the talent up against Derrick Lewis, who's, again, he's older, does have some gas left in the tank, but is still just not the Derrick Lewis of 5, hell, even 10 years ago. So flip a coin, my man, flip a coin. Don't sleep on Wonderboy. Thompson is the favorite. He is not the favorite. Favorite fighter is Thompson. Second is Lewis. Glad this was a free card. Nice, dude. Yeah, he's a good-looking man. No Diddy. Wonderboy looking like a male model. Kyle's doing great. He's going to be a father soon. He just started his own company. Wonderboy. Don't forget, Wonderboy's brother-in-law is Chris Weidman. That is true. Wonderboy doesn't even look 42. Roy was helping Wonderboy in this fight camp, I see. Nice. That's super cool. If Wonderboy stops most of his takedowns, I can see Wonderboy winning. If it stays on the feet, I can see Wonderboy winning as well. Bonfim is just good at mixing it up. True MMA. See if Wonderboy can keep it standing. If Wonderboy came out and tapped him, that would be insane. All right. Tell him congrats. No problem, Rico. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Andrew, you're watching this on Sportsnet, right? 450 in Canada? No Puffy. I still got Bonfim. 441. Bonfim with some low kicks. Another low kick by Bonfim. Another low kick by Bonfim. Trying to take away that kicking ability by Thompson. Thompson with the high kick. Blocked by Bonfim. Oh, Thompson kick to the body. Be mean, Thompson. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Thompson looking for that body kick again. But yeah, Bonfim really attacking that lead leg of Stephen Thompson. .354. Thompson with the body kick. Wonderboy doing a good job of keeping Bonfim on the outside, but Bonfim on the outside is going to keep attacking that leg. $337. Damn, the sound is out of sync with my ESPN Plus stream. That's annoying. 327. Get off his leg. 314. $307. Bonfim respecting the striking of Wonderboy here. But now some level change feints. Bonfim, low kick again, missing with the left jab. Another low kick, but that one didn't have a lot of pop on it. High kick by Thompson. Bonfim looking for that single leg. Thompson. Takedown defense up against the cage. 234. Bonfim body lock and takes down Stephen Thompson. Center of the cage. There you go, Red Thunder. Back up to his feet is Thompson. And another takedown by Bonfim. 219. Bonfim looking for the back take on Wonderboy Thompson. Bonfim getting that right arm under the neck already. Bonfim with the right hook. It's not fully in. Bonfim jumps on the back of Wonderboy Thompson. Again, Stephen Thompson only has been submitted once, guys. He only has been submitted once. Bonfim. It's not under the chin, but he is squeezing the face of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Looking, he's trying to readjust here. Is that the Silver Surfer in there? 147. It's not under the chin, so Wonderboy's still in this. Fighting the hands a little bit here. Uncomfortable, but still. Nice job by Thompson. Shaking off Bonfim, and now Bonfim on the bottom. Thompson looking to try to enter in half guard here. Oh my God, could you imagine Stephen Wonderboy Thompson just locked up like a standing guillotine or something? Nice knee by Wonderboy as they're back up on their feet. Bonfim wins by sub. We shall see. We shall see. He didn't win yet. You can out-control Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, but it's tough to submit him. 113. Shavkat Rakhmonov, the only guy to submit Wonderboy. 104. Wonderboy just missing with the left hook. Final minute. Wonderboy with the high kick. Yo, what's up, Derrick? Let's go, Wonderboy. Dustin would FC himself if Wonderboy got a gilly. Will win by sub. Yes. Wonderboy with the right. Body kick by Thompson, 33 seconds. Bonfim with the right hand. Oh, big left by Bonfim. Wonderboy didn't like that. 21 seconds. Bonfim swinging and miss with the low kick. Wonderboy blitzing with the shots. Didn't really land anything clean there. Wonderboy missing with the high kick. Oh, Wonderboy went for the body kick when Bonfim went for the spinning heel kick. And that is it for the first round. See you later, Andrew. All right, that is it for round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the 100 people watching here. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Are you guys watching K1? Let me know in the poll question. It starts in about 40 minutes. I'm probably not going to start it for another hour or so. Big whoop, we missed some free prelims. They're all going to be good fights, don't get me wrong, but we got to take a little bit of a break between streams. Yo, what's up, John? 1-0 Bonfim. Wonderboy, the baby face. Tom is so fucking humble. How can you not like him? No, of course, of course. Yeah. I've definitely never been a hater of Thompson. I've just never been like a crazy big fan of him. But like I'm a weird MMA fan. I'm not a fan of a lot of fighters. I'm more fans of like of certain organizations and styles of fights than just individual fighters. Having said that, like I'm human. There's obviously fighters like Steve Garcia that I like following. You know, like Charles Oliveira. I think Anderson Silva is the greatest fighter of all time. But I like won't go ham arguing. I'm probably wrong on that, but K1 fights on YouTube. Oh, pay-per-view plus freaking VPN, and it's not easy, but I think the first 5 fights are free on YouTube, but then everything else is pay-per-view. Wonderboy 1-0 on the way to making me $70. All right, to round 2.
Let's get it all.
Hey, what's up, driver? Good to see you. K1 on YouTube, so naive. I've been literally trying to find K1 since the last World Max. Even to pay for it has shortened years of my life. Low kick by Thompson. Body kick by Bonfim. It's easier in 2025 to find it, but we'll walk you guys through it on the next stream or at the end of this stream. Oh, and looking for the single leg takedown was Bonfim, but Stephen Thompson did a good, or Stephen Thompson. Wonder Boy Stephen Thompson did a great job of keeping this on the feet, but he is in the clinch right now. So we're just saying his name without saying Wonder Boy, okay? 348. Body kick by Thompson. Again, little muffin low kick by Bonfim there. He's not really loading it up anymore. High kick by Thompson. Oh, Thompson, nice left hand. Wonder middle-aged man. Flip a coin. He's just happy to fight. 311, low kick by Bonfim. Oh, nice left by Wonderboy and a right hand. Again, we've seen Bonfim slow down in third rounds before. Even in some of his victories, we've seen him slow down before. He's just happy to be there. But he's actually looking good. It's Wolf. Love the profile picture, by the way, in this second round. Bonfim. Looking to land that right hand, but swinging a miss. Like, neither of them are throwing too many shots here, right? 20 significant shots for Bonfim, 15. Wonderboy by Underdog City. Bonfim won the first round, but this second round's still up for grabs. Oh, just missed with a spinning heel kick, but a nice stuffing of the takedown by Wonderboy. Great sprawl indeed. Bonfim looking for another takedown. Bonfim, thanks for standing, every Thompson fan. Oh, there's the body lock takedown, though. And he gets it. Bonfim's had success with the body lock takedowns. Thompson pretty good at defending the single and double legs, though, but right back up to seat. Bonfim with the right hook in. Lewis is about to go to work. I hope so. I'm a fan of Derrick Lewis. I'll say it. Tallison Teixeira definitely has talent. Definitely could be something someday, but he's only 25. And if the Black Beast lands, you're going down. But Black Beast has slowed down, ladies and gentlemen. Despite that amazing win against Nascimento. That was a year ago? Over a year ago? I want to say last spring. Gets back up with ease. Bonfim trying to trip him. Going to the single leg. He's not going to get that single leg. Body lock and drag is the way to go. But they separate. Wonderboy with the left hand. Low kick by Bonfim. Wonderboy with the left. Bonfim not being explosive here at all. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice head kick by Wonderboy. Shorts out for Derrick. My balls is hot. Left jab by Wonderboy. Wonderboy starting. You can see some confidence start to ooze here as I think Wonderboy is slowly but surely. Oh, and just when I was about to say winning this round, Bonfim lands a big right hand. He has slowed, but like previously mentioned, it only takes one with Lewis. 100%. Left by Thompson. 32 seconds remaining. Low kick. Oh! Low kick by Thompson. And then Bonfim land a big left hand. I think Stephen Thompson hurt his left leg. He just checked his leg as well. I think Stephen Thompson hurt his left leg. He went for the low kick. Oh, but then he throws a high kick with it, and Bonfim rocked a little bit. Thompson with the 1-2. Bonfim rocked. 5 seconds. Ducking under the freaking head kick. Dude, if that would have landed, Bonfim would have been knocked the fuck out. Bonfim is literally seeing the Tweety Birds. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson gets that second round. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson gets that second round. Oh my God, his shin is cut open. Oh no, we've seen this song and dance before. Please don't end it. Please don't end it. His shin is cut bad. The last time someone cut the shin, we literally saw the doctor stick his whole finger in there and wobble it around. The shin might stop the fight. That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh, dude, I'm surprised his leg wasn't broken there. That was a picture-perfect check. Oh, I don't even watch this. Oh, neon shin. Neon shin. Bonfim won the first round, in my opinion. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson the second round. Bro, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson got some fucking strong shins, man, because that could have broken a different man's leg. Oh, we're good. It's bleeding, but we're good. Oh, he's going to be sore tomorrow. He just can't let adrenaline, he can't let the adrenaline wear off here. Beast Doctor. We're going to a third fucking round with Uncle Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And right away going for the takedown is Bonfim. Come on, Bonfim. Oh, good. It's a gross cut. For sure. 432. Oh, man, Bonfim just heel striking. Oh, dude, Stephen Thompson. He doesn't like this. Bonfim, that was a savage move. Just heel strikes to the shin. Going for that shin. Wonderboy Thompson's shin is compromised. It's cut pretty bad. I said 1-1 going into the third. Oh, low kicks by Bonfim here. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. .345. Wonderboy, man, you can tell that it is painful for him to stand on that foot, but he's still showing some good head movement. He's trying to get a doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage. And now Bonfim looking for the takedown. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson with the takedown defense, though. Both losing. No, they're not. I don't know. Kevin's not watching this fight, bro. Kevin's still watching boxing right now. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Yo, Mervin, stop spamming, bro. Stop spamming. We're literally calling the fight. So just listen. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. 1-1 going into the third. We're in the third round. Crowd on Thompson's side. Big Wonderboy chance. Amberley's not happy. 3 minutes on the clock. Clinching. Bonfim with a knee to the body. 251. Bonfim not able to secure the takedown's a bad look. I mean, he has been able to secure takedowns in this fight, though. He just hasn't been able to do them without the body lock. He hasn't been able to land single or double legs much. Nice elbow by Wonderboy as he gets out of the clinch. Swelling on the shin. Yeah, it's fucked. And he's still throwing that kick. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Wonderboy, even with a compromised leg, is moving forward, trying to land those left hands. Spinning heel kick attempt by Wonderboy. Little off his mark. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Bonfim swinging a miss with that right hand. 206. Wonderboy with the low kick. Oh, was that question mark? Oh! A knee caught Bonfim. A knee just caught Bonfim. But he's okay. Got Wonderboy live, plus 140. So far, this third round is still up for grabs. Wonderboy's doing more damage in this round, and Bonfim hasn't been able to secure the takedown. Bloody kick. And just when I say that, he secures the takedown. Takedown by Bonfim, double leg. First double leg of the fight, though. He's only secured body lock takedowns. Mervin, Wonderboy is cut on his shin, brother. 124. Shin of Thompson. Oh my God. Yep. 1 minute, 19 seconds. Bonfim back up to his feet. Bonfim trying to secure another body lock takedown. Oh, and there's Stephen Thompson with the right elbow. Yo, give this fight to Wonderboy. Round 2 and 3, baby. Third round is going to be the swing. Third round is going to be the swing round. 1 minute on the clock. Just need lose to get a finish and turn $1 into $3.25. 8-leg parlay. Godspeed, James C. 53 seconds. 100%. 45 seconds on the clock. I think Bonfim just got too dazed and too gassed, as he always seems to gas in the third round. It's crazy. Mervin, stop spamming. Yo, what's up, Amon? 26 seconds. Bonfim with another takedown back up to his feet. I don't think these takedowns are going to win you the round, though, Bonfim. Wonderboy 2-1, in my opinion. I have to agree. I don't think Bonfim did enough in the third. 2-1 Wonderboy. Not the real deal, James Neal. He's got one explosive round, 1.5 explosive rounds in him. Split won't surprise me. Bonfim landing some muffin shots now in the clinch, but that's not going to win you the fight, man. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the third round, and I think Stephen Wonderboy Thompson gets it. I think Stephen Wonderboy Thompson gets it. With the strikes even, with Wonderboy rocking Bonfim in the second round, rocking him in the third round. I don't care if the shin is compromised. Stephen lost the first round. No ifs, ands, or buts. Thompson won the second, and Thompson landed and did more damage in the third. Please, control time gods, don't give this one to Bonfim. So sick. 42 still racking up wins. Hopefully he gets the win, but even if he loses that decision, split or whatever, like, what a performance. What a performance. I won my original bet, had Bonfim not to finish plus 105. Bonfim was grappling for his life. 2-1 Wonderboy. We're still awaiting the decision. I hope so, Reaper Jones. I hope so. If Thompson wins, then like Derrick Lewis is definitely going to win. Then that's all the good juju the MMA gods need to keep this going, right? Right, chat? Fun fight. Bonfim needs to work on his fucking cardio, man. Come on, Bonfim. Yeah, I mean, I did he say if this was his last fight? 2-1 Thompson. I think we're all in agreement, man. I think we're all in agreement. The fact that his shin was compromised and he threw the head kick right after, seems going strong 100%. Now walk off into the sunset if he wins. Banger fight, a lot of big moments. How you liking the card so far? Love the card. I was tuning in at work a bit for some fun finishes. Nice. Are you off work right now, Amon? Split. That'd be tight. Yeah, good display of respect. Love it. Split decision. But it's the UFC, so you'll lose. Look at the damage. Oh, Gabriel Bonfim won the decision. Oh, damn, dude. Bonfim's stock went down after that fight, brother. I thought he won that third round. Split decision. Split decision. Boo. Bro, robbed. Yeah, got off an hour or so. Nice, dude. Boo, of course. Good display of respect between them. The third round was the swing. The third round was the swing. They went with the control time. They went with the control time. Good fight regardless, 100%. I mean, it going to split decision, I have no issue with. I wanted Wonderboy to get that third round, and I thought he did enough damage. Boo. Bonfim won. Yo! Judges saw the compromised shin. That's what did it. I don't think so. The second round, Wonderboy won. Close fight for sure. No way got hurt bad in second and third. Yeah, the fact that Wonderboy rocked Bonfim in the third, I mean, yeah. One has many losses. Yeah, but he looked good. He looked good and he wasn't submitted. Oh, man. One takedown and won the round. Control time up against the cage and muffin shots. I don't agree with it, but that's what won in the round. Yep, agreed. Good fight, though. No disrespect. I think Wonderboy should have won. Yeah, me too. I don't think it was a robbery, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. Yeah, it was a split decision, so I don't know why you guys are saying robbery. All my homies hate Gabriel Bonfim. Oh, it's unfortunate. Old man still got it. Love to see that. Yeah. Yo, should we drinking tonight? I bought a 6-pack of Heineken on my way home. I didn't have time to get any beers, so I don't have any liquor in the house right now. Just water and coffee. I was gonna grab some before Cage Warriors today, but didn't have enough time, and then I took like an hour break between Cage Warriors and UFC to eat dinner. So no drinking this weekend. No drinking this weekend. But maybe next weekend we'll get some wobbly pops. It wasn't even muffin shots in the third that won it for him. I don't see Bonfim cracking the top 10. Me neither. His brother, maybe. Yup. Well, it was exposed prior as well. And I think I said that. You can rewind. I said that in the breakdown that he's got 1.5, 2 rounds of explosiveness, and then he seemingly gasses. Let's go, Lewis. Not an impressive victory. Nope. Definitely his stock didn't go up in that win. Let's just say that. Just get to karate combat already, man. Fuck these takedowns and clinch wars. But denial, he did well in the clinch, right? And he wasn't controlled on the ground. Just always more intense and scary when the older guy loses. Some wobble water. Let's go, Lewis. 2 judges gave round 3 to Bonfim. Well, I mean, the round 3 is what would have won him the fight, because there's no way a judge was going to give round 2 to Bonfim, right? Kid Rock in Tennessee figured he'd be there. You know what, though? I'm fucking pumped Wonderboy did so well in that one. Almost squeezed out the win. Split decision. Screw one or both of those judges who gave Bonfim that third round. If fucking Sam Alvey can be a champion karate combat, absolutely Stephen Thompson can be a champion in karate combat. We are merely delaying the inevitable karate combat champ. Shane, I'm picking Derrick Lewis. Let's fucking go. I told you it'd come down to the main event. And I ain't picking him because, I'm 50-50 on this one, Shane. I think Tallison is a talented prospect. I think he's being shot up to main event status too early. Can he win? Absolutely. He has range. He's got speed. He's got good elbows. And if he's in the pocket, I feel like he's more dangerous than... Or if he's in the clinch, or tied up against his opponent, up against the cage, or like I said, in the clinch in deep waters in the middle of the cage, I do think he has more tools, and his step back elbows are quicker and his uppercuts are quicker than Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis takes a half a second longer to throw those big wailing shots, even in motion now, than he did even 5 years ago. But Derrick Lewis showed he still has gas left in the tank. Showed a very good performance in his last fight against Nascimento. When Derrick Lewis even has a 4-pack, he can land flying knees. Now I think Teixeira's chin is a little too high for that, but he's beaten tall guys, really good at throwing that overhand and those wailing hooks like we saw in Volkov. Now he was losing that fight until he won it, but that's heavyweight, baby. If Lewis lands, he wins. The longer this fight goes, though, actually, I take that back. I'm just so torn on this one. Tallison Teixeira hasn't beaten the best competition on the rise. Lewis has more experience, but Father Time catches up to everyone, and just the speed difference between them is what's haunting me. But Lewis has gone 5 rounds before. Wonderboy lands more muffin shots in the third, 12 for Bonfim, 25 for Wonderboy. Put the house on Lewis, round 1 TKO. Yeah, this one is not a comfortable betting fight at all, but it is a fun. It's going to be a fun fight for sure. I thought they were going to give him 1 and 2. See, I thought round 3 was 100% Stephen Thompson. Do you think Thompson could be a I think I already answered that. Yeah. Because you never know what the UFC will do. There were some fun knockouts from both. Some knockdowns from both. Definitely super close. One of us still got it. For sure. I thought 3 was more of a Wonderboy round than even 2. Really? Well, then shit. Great picks, bro. I parlayed them with the under 1.5 next. Vulcan, thank you so much for the €2, man. You're an absolute beauty. Let's hope the Black Beast gets it done. Oh, yeah, I just need to share it to win for the parlay. Oh, I mean, good luck, Brian, but also I want Black Beast to win. Thompson will rule Karate Combat. UFC's going impossible to watch. I mean, that's why I'd rather watch Black Combat, Ryzen, and Deep. Got a single on Tallison round 1-2. I think his striking is scary. To be honest, new era striking. For sure. What's liked more? Cocaine or eating care? Cocaine, probably. Oh, you don't have to donate to the channel, guys. But thank you so much in the ground, and thank you for the donation earlier. It's coin flip. It's heavyweight. Tallison is tall, explosive fighter who utilizes his tools to the fullest. I think he's a future heavyweight champ. I mean, heavyweight champ if Tom Aspinall's not there, maybe. The thing, Terrence, he has all the tools. Who the fuck has he beat? You know what I mean? Who the fuck has he beat? Now, 40-year-old Derrick Lewis is the best competition that he's faced so far. That's just one caveat. But he definitely could win, and he's probably going to win. He's the favorite for a reason, and I'm not like vehemently against that. I'm leaning Holloway, but I think Poirier is going to grapple. Why am I out of? I think Poirier is going to grapple more than we expect. This fight's going the distance. What's up, buddy? What's up? Good to see you. Love the profile picture. Wonderboy just got robbed. I don't think he got robbed. I think the third round was the swing. He won the second. His opponent won the first. I do think he should have won. Don't get me wrong, but I'm glad it was at least a split decision. And it's not like Bonfin's stock rose after that fight by any means. Haven't seen Tallison's BJJ yet. Yeah, but I highly doubt Derrick Lewis is going to go for a takedown. You can't trust the regional promotion records until they get there. Derrick Lewis is my age. Sorry. Let's go, old man. He didn't retire. Or he didn't at least have like a retirement in the cage there. Unpopular opinion, Poirier defeats Topuria. Topuria defeats Islam. I like it because it's not it's a hot take and unpopular opinion, but there's some validity to it, right? Like it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. Ilya is just continuing to prove to me though that he's more of a killer than Steve Garcia. All right, let's do more of an in-depth little breakdown here before these fighters make their walkout. Main event of the evening, of course. There's overlap. Of course, we're going to be late for K1. But whatever. We'll start K1 when we start K1. There's potentially 11 hours worth of K1. It's not like we're going to miss too much. Oh, God, let's go Black Beast. Yeah, but wasn't that like 3 fights ago? 2 or 3 fights ago? He's going to retire in the UFC. I don't think he's going to fight the 8 fights. Remember Derrick Lewis is immune to jiu-jitsu? Yep. No, that's true. I don't think Tallison's going to use jiu-jitsu on him either, though. Derrick going to clutch, hopefully. I hope so, brother. I hope so. All right. Tallison Teixeira, ladies and gentlemen, this main event of the evening. What a great fucking card, by the way, guys. Even the fights that didn't end in a finish, didn't end in a submission or TKO were pretty fucking good fights, man. Were pretty fucking good fights. Does Lewis still have a lifetime Popeyes deal? I don't think he does, to be honest. Someone asked him about that recently, and he's like, I'm not talking about Popeyes anymore. Who does everyone have winning here? And another one, depression. I mean, if you don't like the UFC, don't watch the UFC, right? If you don't like the UFC, don't watch the UFC. Watch Deep, watch Black Combat, watch KSW, watch Ryzen. Go watch real MMA. Tallison Teixeira, 8-0 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. He is one of the better heavyweight prospects out there, I guess, on paper with his tools and his size. But let's be perfectly honest. He didn't fight Alvin Guzzi Hines in LFA. He didn't fight Steve Asplin. He didn't fight that motherfucker from Florida who came in and almost freaking shattered Guzzi's face. It's true, though. I'm being honest. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission. 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in UFC. I'm being dead serious, brother. Those promotions are way more fun to watch than the UFC. And it's not even close. Teixeira by KO, says Jay. Someone's going down in this one, I imagine. 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in the UFC, and 1-0 in Contender Series. Right? Exactly. I hear Hamza's going to retire if he beats DDP. I heard that too. What a 180 of a career. Tallison round 1 KO, 2 rangy and long for Derrick. He'll be sleeping in a minute. See, AJ, I'm more worried about the elbows in the clinch versus the rangy jabs. But yes, 100%. Beat Justin Tafa, whatever. He did beat him with those elbows, though, and that's what scared me. Arthur Lopez, whatever. Arthur Lopez came off, like, what was it, like 4 or 5 years off? Yeah, fought 2018, beat some fucking random dude, and then gets fed to Teixeira. And Teixeira took a while to beat him in that fight, but Teixeira did have a shoulder injury. So there is that. And then he beat Justin Tafa in his debut. So that's the thing. Like, it's okay. Your best win, Arthur Lopez was not his best win. His best win was Justin Tafa. Again, came into LFA, didn't fight Alvin Guzzi Hines. Didn't fight Steve Asplin. Dude, Steve Asplin and Teixeira could have gone 3 rounds. Alvin Hines and Teixeira actually might have fucking fucked Alvin Hines up. If I love you, Guzzi, but that range, dude, that range is scary. But if Guzzi got the takedown, you know what I mean, though? He didn't fight the best heavyweights. Even that 3-0 guy who Guzzi fought out of Florida. Those guys would have given Tallison a run for his money in LFA. Instead, he fought these fucking brothers, I guess. And then before then, a 1-1 guy, and he was early in his career. I'm not gonna bash him for that. What I'm trying to say here is he doesn't have even close to the same experience as Derrick Lewis, but what he does have is range, speed, and nasty fucking elbows. And he's pretty good at scrambling for what it's worth. What does the fucking Black Beast have? Well, he's 28-12 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 40 years of age, but looking like he's in good shape. Came in under the heavyweight limit. And it's not like he doesn't have a big reach as well. 79 inches of reach. Again, Teixeira for 6'7" with 83 kind of expected, but for 6'3" and 79 inches of reach, not bad for Derrick Lewis. He's got those big gangly arms that were able to knock out Volkov after losing that fight for the majority of it. 23 knockouts. He has the UFC record. 1 submission, 4 decisions. Has been knocked out 7 times, though. He is getting more and more chinny. It's inevitable for old fighters. It's inevitable for heavyweights. He's both. 19-10 in the UFC. Still really impressive. 0-1 in Bellator, and he fought also in LFA. Good win against Nascimento, who's a good boxer in his own right. Gelton Almeida couldn't submit him. I cannot stand Gelton Almeida, but he couldn't submit him. Flying knee against De Lima. Lost pretty quickly. Got some, Spivak submitted. I mean, MMA math doesn't make any sense, right? Because Gelton Almeida was able to submit Spivak. Spivak able to submit Derrick Lewis. It doesn't make any sense. Pavlovich, no shame in that. Tai Tuivasa, a little shame in that. What did he beat him with? I'm so scared of Tallison's elbows. Chris Tokkos, whatever. Can't even get wins at light heavyweight anymore. Cyril Gone lost to in the 3rd round. Looked okay in the beginning of that fight, but great win against Curtis Blaze. Great win against Olenek, who was still winning at that time. Good win against Latifi, who was still winning at that time. Great win against Ivanov. That was a hell of a fight. Ivanov is a tough motherfucker as well, and actually fought for the title. People forget he fought for the title against Daniel Cormier, but he got choked out in the 2nd round. Terrible win against Francis Ngannou, but the last guy to beat Francis Ngannou in mixed martial arts. Good win against Ty Burrow. Good win against amazing comeback against Volkov. I mean, we could go through the list, man. Win against Roy Nelson, Gonzaga. Lost to Matt Mitrione's such a fucking anomaly of a heavyweight. What did they call them? Meathead Mitrione. I swear, Matt Mitrione's the only fighter that the CTEs actually benefited him somehow, some way. You know what I mean? I'm going with Derrick Lewis. But it's a fucking coin flip for me, ladies and gentlemen, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little scared, given how the last time he fought a up-and-coming heavyweight who at the time was Tai Tuivasa. Tai Tuivasa murked him pretty good. I'm calling Teixeira by decision. Yep, meathead. Yeah, Bellator's not a thing anymore. Again, if you don't want to be here, man, toodaloo. Toodaloo, if you don't want to be here. Mitrione beat Fedor twice. Pissing off. Yeah, Belter doesn't even exist anymore. I hope Derrick has a comeback tonight. In MMA, they're the Tarasha brothers. Derrick better win. Lose by KO. Too big, too black. No, the fight hasn't happened yet. They're walking out right now. Tallison beat Tafa on 1 week's notice. That he did. He's got good elbows, but only got 1 KO. His kicks will impact more, I think. Oh, good point. He does throw the low kicks as well. Did anyone tell Despain about Karate Combat? Isn't Despain dominating in Karate Combat? Bro, all I eat is protein. I don't even eat carbs. All I eat is protein. I'm just a small dude. Tallison, round 1, KOT, KO2, rangy. I already read that. No, man. I'm not even a big UFC guy. Like I said, Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, and KSW are so much better than the UFC. The UFC actually tried to shut down my channel, man. But anyways, you can leave now, buddy. You don't want to be here? That's fine. I would rather you go enjoy fights that you want to see, my friend. Wonderboy almost ruined my 4-pick parlay. All favorites come on to Teixeira. Yeah, Mitrione was a weird one. All right, here comes the Black Beast. Again, you can almost see his abs when Derrick Lewis has a 4-pack. He's a mythical creature. I had some noodles today. It was the first time in I want to say 2 months. The other companions you watch, are they mixed martial arts? I don't watch other fight companions because I'm always streaming. I probably stream more fight companions than anybody on YouTube as far as the range of different fight promotions. I'm not the biggest UFC guy, though, compared to all the other promotions. All the other MMA channels are real MMA channels. I'm not a real MMA channel. I am just a dude. I'm just a combat sports fan like you guys. I'm not an MMA channel. This isn't an MMA channel. I just love watching combat sports, and it's cool to have people to talk to about it and watch with. Go play Barbies. I don't own any, Jay. But I do have a Derrick Lewis bobblehead. People saying Lewis has a path to the title. No, he doesn't. I got some Lewis around. I mean, heavyweight's that bad that maybe. But maybe he has a path to get there again. Very slim in my opinion. But he ain't beating Aspinall, dude. Remember Gasm took off his shirts by mistake? And I don't mind Mike Bond. He's a pretty good journalist, but yeah. Oh, got you. Yes, go play with some Barbies. Or just go watch some other mixed martial arts. Because I totally understand if you're not a UFC fan. Totally get it. Could have watched Teixeira's entire fight catalog during the walkout. True. Mike Bones' logic was that all the other contenders have fought each other or Tom Aspinall himself. Heavyweight's so thin everywhere, and especially in the UFC, that 2 fights could get you to the title. But I just don't think it's going to happen. Would I love for it to happen? Sure. Do I want to see Derrick Lewis go full Randy Couture and fight until he's 45 and still win? Absolutely. Either go to MMA channel, you cover other organizations. That's just incredible passion for the sport. Exactly. I'm definitely not an MMA channel, but I definitely am passionate for the sport. Sean, you ain't lying. Yeah, all first round knockouts. I did say that He had 7 KOTKOs, 1 submission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All his finishes were in the first round. The only time he's gone the distance was when he had a kickboxing fight in SFT, where he won a decision. 2 fights. Phil DeFree needs 0. Yeah, Phil DeFree needs 0, man. You can give Phil DeFree the title shot in any organization outside of KSW right now. Oh, is it Herb Dean? Oh no Herb Dean tonight. Was he in one championship yesterday, Reaper? I didn't watch it. Great main event for the fight night. To be honest, big aura fight, 100%. AJ in literally a couple minutes. They're just announcing them right now. They're announcing the fighters right now. Let's go Black Beast. Literally in a couple minutes. They're announcing them right now. Yeah, I'd agree more with you. It would be awesome if the UFC signed someone who actually was immediately impressive on face value like Tom. They should sign that big Dutch dude that looks like Patty. No, he's not good enough. I don't think so. He's like, what, 3-0 right now? Only a jiu-jitsu guy? Let him develop an octagon. Let's get this KO, Black Beast. I'll be real. Phil vs. Tom would be a banger. Unfortunately, I don't think they'd fight each other because they're training partners. But it would be, I mean, Tom would probably knock him out. But Phil would give him a run for his money for the first minute and a half, 2 minutes. Oh, well, at least it's win-win for you, I guess. Yeah, he is purely jiu-jitsu, no striking yet. All right, Derrick Lewis being announced right now, guys. We'll get to the play-by-play as soon as the fight starts. By the way, speaking of starting, K1 starting now. He will lose. Perhaps, Jay, perhaps. Guys like Randy, Daniel Cormier, Yoel Romero did so well, even late as they started their MMA career post-30, while guys like Shogun were already done by 30 because he started MMA at 16. I should have the fight to end inside 1 minute. I said it, and I'll say it again. Put the house on Derrick. Round 1, KO, TKO. Here we go. This is YouTube in 2025. You know the answer to that question. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Come on, Preston. Come on, Preston. This is 2025 on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. UFC ain't paying me. Derrick Lewis has the GOAT battle cry. That he does. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, main event.
Let's get it all.
And Black Beast is dialed. It's about to start. I'm literally going to give you guys play-by-play. All right, here we go. Fight officially started. Timer on clock. Here we go. Teixeira. You can already see that speed with those feints. Lewis, looking for that right hand. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, Lewis looking for a jump. Kick the... Oh, Teixeira with a straight left. Straight left. Lewis, his eyes hurt. Lewis looking for a right hand. Lewis swinging. Oh, Lewis just knocked down Teixeira. Lewis just knocked down Teixeira. Let's go, Black Beast. Let's go. Teixeira trying to scramble. Teixeira trying to scramble. Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis. Right hand. Teixeira grabbing the cage like a cheating fuck. And this fight is over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go, baby. AJ. 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 Oh my God. I'm so happy. And his balls was hot. AJ, pat yourself on the fucking back, bro. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Holy shit, poked in the eye or whatever. And he still got it done. He still got it done. Terrible stoppage. Terrible stoppage. But you know what, Sean? He deserved it because he was grabbing the cage like a cheating fuck. It was the fighter's fingers, motherfucker. It was the fighter's fingers. What I say? What I say? Dana White is hyped. Let's go. Definitely an early stoppage, but you know what? Fuck Teixeira for grabbing the cage like a cheating fuck. It's either his fingers go or he loses the fight. His balls was hot. Bro's grabbing the cage though. That was crazy. Derrick Lewis stoppage first round. Let's fucking go. Hey, if Derrick Lewis wins, guys, if Derrick Lewis wins, we're going.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Go the left hand right on the money. Nah, he was KO'd and then punched back awake. Oh, look at that left. Dude, the Black Beast, bro. The title run starts now. No, he didn't fake an eye poke. The knuckle definitely went into his eye. Why would someone fake an eye poke? That's crazy. Tom has to know where you at. He took his pants off. I guess that's his signature. Tallison was literally trying to climb out of the cage while getting his head rocked. Either wins by KO or loses by KO. That was a completely fair stoppage, in my opinion, due to climbing the damn cage to escape. Looking at the replay, not as bad as I originally thought, but like I said, you grab the cage like a cheating fucking, you deserve to lose the fight. This is YouTube in 2025. The Black Beast. Bro was trying get out of the ring because he was getting his ass beat. Let's go, First Amendment. 16 KOs now in the UFC, I think, but 20 fucking 4 knockouts. 24 knockouts in his career, and he moons the audience. Oh my God, Derrick Lewis just mooned the audience. He just showed them that bare black ass. Horrible stoppage. Parlay hit, boys. Your boy grabbed the cage like a cheating fuck, Jesus. Your boy grabbed the cage like a cheating fuck. He had his hands on Herzog's face. Another upset in the main event. Shane, admirable beer bet. That one went right to the wire. We need that Herm Dean, though. That was a terrible stoppage, though. Dude, you grab the cage like a cheating fuck. It's your fingers or the fight. Parlay hit. That was a really bad stoppage. Kutalaba faked a knockdown. I don't know how you spell wobbled. Kutalaba is a very bad example to help your argument. Kutalaba is one freaking punch away from being Matt Mitrione's brain. Horrible stoppage of the cage grab is bad too. Have my shorts. Derrick showing his ass. Why didn't I literally put the house on Lewis? Take a point or don't or intervene. I think Derrick finishes it regardless, but I'm fucking tired of these stoppages. It's the same. I think it was the same ref too. Terrible stoppage of fucking weak ball. I fucking love the Black Beast. Derrick Lewis won. Hope there wasn't no kids in that one section. He showed his bare ass too. Oh, man. Hey, toodaloo then, sir. Toodaloo. He just mooned the audience. He had his hands in his face, but Lewis wasn't even touching him. Heavyweight is nothing of value other than Tom and maybe Surreal and Blades. Like, it feels like every division has improved since 2010 except heavyweights. Yeah, heavyweights gotten worse. Derrick Lewis cracked Teixeira. Teixeira's coming back to life. Lewis was trying to lay some ground and pound, and then Teixeira tried to climb out of the cage. Derrick calling someone to tell him that the bet cashed. Yeah, fuck him, cheated, and he made me lose my parlay. Teixeira got up and was in a fighting stance. He got up because he grabbed the cage, though, Jesus. Lewis was free. Derrick Lewis on the phone while getting called a winner. Oh, it was Herzog. Okay, well, also not a great referee these days. And my man, I hate cage grabs so much. I need and Lewis. Let's see. So he landed the big left. Let's go. Pay myself a cashing out. Oh, like you said, Felix, it was 50-50, so you can't cash out. Sometimes you gotta cash out with that. You know what was funny? Yeah, again, not a good stoppage by any means. I thought Herzog originally was coming in to literally tell Tallison to don't grab the cage and I'm taking a point away, but I'm a fan of the Black Beast. And I think the only time I cheered like that was for Phil DeFree. What is with these heavyweights? Let's go, bro. Main event delivered. Dude, the whole fight delivered. No one is real, bro. We all fake. Yeah, Lewis fought him for the title and lost. I could be wrong. He was pretty hurt. The black beast strikes again. Herzog almost caught a stray. Lewis would have killed him if he kept going. Good night, Gary. Bro, what happened? Derrick Lewis knocked down Tallison Teixeira, landed some ground and pound. Tallison Teixeira did use the cage to get back up to his feet, and Herzog stopped the fight. I think that too, if he didn't stop it, Teixeira could arguably have a chance still. My glorious king, Derrick Lewis won. Derrick Lewis won. It was literally the worst fence grab I have ever seen in the sport. He should have got his fingers cut off. But he lost the fight, so that's okay. I literally told you exactly how it ended, Gregor. They can't let a fighter win with no response. It's not a bad stoppage. He was facing them. I don't think it was a good stoppage. Give him the title shot. No, don't give him the title shot next, but I am glad he won. I literally told you how he won. I literally just explained to you word for word how he won. It is done. Lewis won. He crawled that cage like a toddler. Derrick Lewis. Okay, I'm literally going to do this again. Don't ask me again, Gregor. Don't ask me again. All right, you ready? Derrick Lewis knocked down Teixeira, landed some ground and pound. Tallison Teixeira used the cage to literally Spider-Man himself back up. It was the worst cage grab I've ever seen in the sport. And when he got back up to the feet, Herzog got between them and ended the fight because he thought Tallison Teixeira had a drunken stupor or friggin' punch-drunk stupor was climbing up the cage. Definitely not a good stoppage. Did Teixeira take a lot of damage? Yes. Did he cheat so aggressively with the cage grabs? Yes. The only reason I'm not screaming what the fuck Herzog is because I am biasly and admittedly a fan of Derrick Lewis, but that was a bad stoppage. Damn. Tallison Lewis won by rear naked knee. We need a dead body for the main events, not early stoppages or Valter Walker snatch and ACLs. Agreed, but they're not going to be on there much longer. Agreed. Yes, TKO. You can watch the entire fight online now anyways. Yeah, it wasn't a long fight. Yo, man, the Psycho K1 is fun, though. Thanks for always being consistent. Hey, thank you for always supporting us, Amon. Have a great night. I can only watch K1 for hours, seeing my grandparents early tomorrow. Hey, fair enough, Striking Ace. Fair enough. Bad stoppage, but I think he would have finished soonly after. No, he didn't win by flying triangle. I'm going to watch Dog just tuned in. Yo, Gregor, I hope you had a great night, my friend. Taking a picture pantless after a main event. What a ball. Just crazy. See, DC, I agree. He said, you can't grab the cage and literally pull yourself back up to the feet and then say it's a bad stoppage. But it was a bad stoppage. But yeah. There you go, Javon. There you go. Emily says I think the stoppage was good. Oh, what a card, guys. I wish I could stay in chat with all 173 of you for a little bit longer, but we have a whole nother stream. 9 more hours of fights, ladies and gentlemen. 9 more hours of fights. That is right. K1 is next, ladies and gentlemen. K1 is next. It has actually already started, so we are going to be starting a little bit late, but there's some overlap with the UFC. It is what it is. It is what it is. But the K1 stream is already ready on the channel. I'm going to move it to a midnight start my time, 1 a.m. Eastern. But we'll be live for K1 the rest of the evening. Let's go. He used the cage to grab himself up, though. That was the most atrocious cheating fuck move I've seen in a long, long time. So yeah, K1, I'm going to push it another half an hour. We might start it earlier, but I just need a little bit of a break before we start here. But I will be streaming that with Idaho Skatesman. Here's the link to it. Go and like. Great stoppage was grabbing the cage for dear life. I'm so happy for Derrick. I'm so happy for Derrick. Yeah, join the K1 stream. We're going to start soon. Again, the prelims are on right now, but it's going to be a 9-hour card. There's 3 intermissions. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's called K1 Don Taku. Dude, Derrick, he got the win. He got the win. Lewis's number 1 pound for pound go. Let's go. All right, guys. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. If you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend, and we cover every promotion. UFC, Cage Warriors, LFA, ACA, Octagon with a C, Deep, Tough Enough. I mean, if this isn't proving it to you guys right now, Road FC, we cover everything. Tiny, no-name Japanese mixed martial arts. The whole 9 yards, ladies and gentlemen. So every weekend, we jam-pack the schedule, and we're staying up all night. Probably we'll be back in, like I said, in about 45 minutes-ish live. Ring the bell for notifications, subscribe, and don't forget to like the link. Hey, no problem. No problem. And his name is similar to mine. Thank you, Gregor. I can't wait to see you on future streams. Let's go, Carl. Let's go. This is a hockey channel. My second channel is a hockey channel if you want to check out my second channel. But no. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave you now. I got to connect with Skate. We'll be back for a little K1 here in a little bit. The Black Beast, bro. The Black fucking Beast. I can't believe it, but I kind of can believe it. My neighbors are probably going crazy right now because they heard me going crazy. But anyways, that's it. Time for some kickboxing. Thank you for being a great appetizer, UFC. Back in about 45 minutes to an hour. We're going all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going balls deep and deep. We're going balls deep in K1 here. And I'm excited to hang out with you guys for another round of fights. Thank you guys so much for joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And we'll see you for the next one. Peace.
Yeah.